I messed up. I messed up by freaking. I tried pressing the pause on my YouTube thing, and then started playing the Maximilian dude video I had going on there. I'm like, what the heck? What is going on? Anyways, hi guys. Oh my goodness. Set this up real quick. All right, yo. So we have a big day today, and by that I mean I have a big day today because I don't think anyone's gonna be up with me by the time the Uma Musume concert, or not concert, the stream happens. So I'm gonna try to see how good I feel going later today, because I'm gonna try to stream this up until the Uma Musume stream happens, or at least close to it. We'll go close, and then I'll probably take a little break, and then we'll come back to the Uma Musume stream. So that's kind of the plan currently. We'll see how I feel going in, but you know, I'm streaming for 6 hours. It's gonna be tough. Streaming for 6 hours and streaming a reaction to a stream that I'm gonna have to like decipher Japanese for to figure out what's even being said. So yeah, anyways, last time we were involved, we finally started the steady foundation route. Because we don't have it, Hiroko called the steady foundation route. We finally started the last route, the last couple routes, and we got to a point, like we're now with Hiroko, we're working together to try to make a timeline where no one dies, where everyone gets out alive. So that's the goal of this one, to be one where everyone lives. And to do that, we've been timeline jumping and trying to fix things as they go along. We recently just we recently jumped to the slasher timeline and the Retsnam timeline. And then originally on this route, way back here, when we first jumped and we followed Hiroko into the time loop machine jump, we went over to the hunt and mystery timeline. So in the mysteries timeline, Hiroko cured Takumi's Gi data in his brain. So after that point going on, Takumi no longer has Gi data going into either mystery or killing game route, which explains why he's never had any of the Gi cravings going on. But she did not do it for the slasher timeline, and instead we went to the slasher timeline to try to save slasher timeline Hiroko, who gets murdered by Gi Takumi. But what we ended up doing, as we saw, quote unquote, fix things, was that we ended up just playing the part of what we saw when we did slasher timeline. Jack confrontation with the person in the suit was just Takumi in the suit, and so Takumi fought Takumi, and everything from there led to the slasher route. So we didn't really change anything that actually happened there. Apparently though, there was a timeline where Takumi did kill Hiroko, and that's it. So we created a different timeline there, but that timeline is the timeline we played through. So that's it. And then we went to the Retsnam to meet with the old man to talk about the cursed loop, who kind of said something about finding a book, or I forget what he said to find exactly. He said to find something. So we've been looking inside the library to find a book for it, about it. It was like a research done by researchers. So we're trying to see if that was in the library. So Hiroko and Takumi are digging through the timeline, or digging through that. And then now we were going to jump to another timeline, the mystery route. But we're going to jump to the mystery route. But Hiroko then asked, like, okay, Takumi, who was the mastermind behind the mystery route? And you're like, boom, 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 we got locked. So now we have to go back to the mystery route and play it all to finally see everything that happened in the mystery route. And then we can come back to Steady Foundation to continue. We have to reach ending 100. So yeah. Anyways, what's up, Kiro? So current plan. Originally, the plan was we just stream mystery route ending. I was thinking originally the plan was just gonna be stream until the mystery route ending. Once mystery route's done, we come back to Steady Foundation next week and finish it up. But we have a Uma Musume 5th anniversary stream at 4:30 a.m. and I'm saying like, all right, I'm gonna see if I can make it to that point or if I'll die trying. So if I can, if I'm feeling good about it, we're just gonna keep going past Mystery Route. Depends how long Mystery Route's gonna take. So we're like most of the way through Mystery Route, so I don't think it'll take longer than 2 hours to finish that. And then we go back to study fundamental and we just continue on. And hey, maybe in 6 hours you might make enough progress that we're gonna be like ready to finish the game next week, maybe. That's some wishful thinking. Anyways, let's start on. Where the frick is Mystery Route? There it is. All right, let's start it. Story lock open. Also, I have a red lobster biscuit. It's pretty nice. Thought back to what happened yesterday. After Hiroko and I found the secret basement room, we ran to the roof and told everyone about it. Not everyone though. Because the fake Kurata wasn't present. She had disappeared. As much as I wanted to immediately send a search party after her, that had to wait. Is this a good volume? I think this is a good volume at this distance. Because we had something more important to attend to. Hiroko and I led everyone to the secret basement room. Also, Kurara disappeared. Okay. After explaining what the livor mortis codes were, we showed them the distress signal transmitter, the DST as you would call it, daylight saving time. And one more thing, we showed them Kurata's dead body as well. After an initial bout of astonishment, everyone started talking. So that fella in Kurata's clothing is the real mastermind. That was X. They've been pretending to be Lady Kurata all this time. The real Kurara had probably been killed more than 50 days ago. Her cryptoglobin hasn't been completely drained, but most of it is gone, probably absorbed by X. I can tell at a glance. I am, after all, an expert in dead bodies. That's why the life detector always showed the same number of people as everyone present. After that, we embarked on the search for fake Kurata X together, but found nothing of note. The same thing happened again today on day 83. We ransacked the entire school trying to find X. How did they disappear? But they had disappeared without a trace. Night soon fell and we had to call off the search. The number shown on the life detector stayed as 9. It meant that X was still hiding somewhere on the premises. But oh, is she hiding in the hangar? Where we haven't found that on this route yet, right?
No matter where in the academy X is hiding, tomorrow's the day we'll find them for sure.
Thank you, Takumi. I clenched my fist in determination. Tomorrow for sure. Next time for sure. Day 84. Alright, what's gonna happen today? I mean, we've already figured out that it's fake Kurata, so what's the mystery route going to like what is the rest of the mystery route going to entail? Like we fight GACHA and that's it. That day we continued on with our frantic search for X. Unfortunately, our search bore no fruit. Time passed mercilessly and evening soon came. And then it was night, but just as we were about to call off the search, Daremi brought some news. See? One fire extinguisher is missing! Oh, they jacked it? Does that mean... Oh, they're gone! Hey, the number's gone down by 1! I knew it! X has escaped outside the school. It was still 9 just a short while ago. They could not have gotten far. If we give chase now... I grabbed the remaining fire extinguishers and ran outside with everyone else right behind me. We cut through the wall of fire and went out into the city ruins. In the distance, we could see the outline of someone running away. That has to be X. We're gonna tackle fucking commune or something. We immediately gave chase. ... The timely... Oh shit, what? It was 10:30 p.m. when we finally arrived in front of a dilapidated build. What the fuck? How did Giko went back here to try to escape? And now the entire crew has found the time leap. I saw with my own 2 eyes our target entering this building.
Yeah.
What kind of building is this? Only one way to find out. We stepped inside and continued down the cold and unwelcoming path until we reached a large door. We opened the door and finally came face to face with the person who'd been tormenting us all this time. Oh, they're not gone yet. Okay. We finally found you, X. I see there's no point in hiding any longer. Yes, I am the person you refer to as X. Who the hell are ya? I just said I'm X, didn't I? Not that it pleases me to take on this name. You're the one who ordered Shoma to kill Kako and Ava to kill Shoma? I am indeed. You see, I have no interest in killing other people and I would rather not have to dirty my own hands, if possible. Bullshit. Bullshit. Literally, Geeko fucking murdered everyone in Box of Calamity, that one route. What the fuck? Bullshit. But Gaku and Kurata, Tsubasa and Moko, you killed them yourself. No, I wasn't the one who killed Gaku. Yeah, that's true, but what about the others? What about the others? Did not say the others, though. Did not say. What the hell? Why didn't you mention the others? Geeko. I wasn't in the academy yet. I only arrived on day 24. You can believe me or not, of course. I don't really care. No. But I'll admit I killed the other. Okay, I thought you were gonna be a bit coy about that. Fine. Kurata, I killed her on day 28 at around 2 a.m. The day before, on day 27, Tsubasa said too much while you were in the leisure lounge, remember? I was actually hiding in that room at that time and heard her say it. Wait, what did she say? I know, I can make an organic life detection of— oh, that. That would be highly inconvenient for me. We would all realize I was hiding out somewhere in the school. So I decided to borrow Kurata's mask and clothes. That's why I killed her. I absorbed her cryptoglobin as well and gained her hemoanima as a result. Grr! As for Tsubasa and Moko, it was our turn on watch that night. That made it easy for me to get close to them. I knocked them both out by injecting them with gamma fuel and dragged them all the way to the parking lot. Then I stabbed Tsubasa multiple times and cut Moko's carotid? It's supposed to be cardioid, no? Cardioid artery. Is it carotid or cardioid? Let me fucking see. Carotid. Carotid artery. Carotid versus cardioid. Cardioid. Oh, cardioid reverses to two very different concepts. Carotid. The carotid artery is a large blood vessel in the neck that supplies oxygen-rich blood to the brain face, okay? Cardioid. A cardioid is a heart-shaped plane. Okay, what the fuck? I thought it was a cardioid artery. Carotid artery. Wait, what do you mean cardioid's a mathematical shape? Okay, I thought it was cardioid this whole time. But no, it's a shape. It's a heart-shaped plane. It's like a circle with a slight indent to make it slightly look like a heart. Okay. Okay, I apparently been under the wrong impression the entire time. The carotid artery. Tsubasa's multiple stab wounds were to make her cryptoglobins drain out as quickly as possible. That's also why I hung her up in a tree. As you've already deduced, my objective is to obtain the liver mortis codes from all members on Team 1. There was no need to hang Moko since she was from Team 2, but leaving her lying around would take the gloss off the scene somewhat, you know what I mean? So I strung them up together. But it would take some time for all cryptoglobin to be drained out of their bodies. They returned to the gym, and the rest is history. If all you wanted were the liver mortis codes, why did you also kill Moko? Are you stupid? Because if I only killed Tsubasa, Moko would have realized I was the one who did it. Just for that? That's right, obviously. Okay, Nozomi, you're being a little stupid. Moko was killed just for something like that? Yeah, to cover her tracks. I already said yes. What difference does the life of a maggot make anyway? You! By that point, I had lost all sense of reason. In the frenzy of the moment, I charged at full speed toward X. But the moment I took my first step... A gun! As you can see, this is a grenade gun. It's loaded with a grenade imbued with the energy of undying. When did you make an undying flame grenade? Once it hits, the grenade will instantly burn any organic matter within a 16-foot radius to a crisp.
Let's play a game. I love playing games. Here are the rules. I'm going to fire this gun after counting to 10. If you can guess who I really am before then, I'll lower the gun. As a bonus, I'll even tell you everything I know.
Yeah, someone take one for the team. We've already lost people. Someone take one for the team. Then we'll get her.
But if you guess wrong, it's game over for you.
Okay, so we know it's
Because
Geeko.
I'll shoot the person who gave the wrong answer. All right, let's play. 10, 9, 8,
Okay, my head was spinning. Think, Takumi, think. Who can X be?
7, 6, 5.
X said they came to the academy on day 24. That's the biggest clue they've given. Someone who had arrived on day 24.
3, 2.
I know the answer. I should know it. X's. The real identity of X's. The true identity of X's. Make a decision. Alright, so it's Takumi. We're gonna say it's Takumi. Alright, it's Ado. We're gonna say it's Takumi. It's Takumi. Takumi is the one who did it. We're the one that did it. We can fit into Kurata's clothes.
Oh,
Aw.
wrong answer. Game over.
Without any hesitation whatsoever, X pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I saw a grenade hurtling toward me, getting closer and closer. Bam. It's just a generic one. I thought we would have something funny. I thought she would say, like, that's right, you did kill Gaku, didn't you? And I'm like, oh, what? I killed Gaku? And like, mystery route, explosion. 99. 91! We got our first! We're finally down! Oh, it's literally... They just tell you. What the fuck? If you get it wrong, they just tell you on the lock? What? That's a little stupid. Oh, that's a little stupid, but I guess if you haven't figured it out by then, the true identity of X is Kako. I was hoping there'd be some unique lines if he said like Ado or Takumi or something. Where the fuck is Kako? Is Kako X? Yes.
I knew you had it in you.
X put both hands on their mask and quietly removed it. Oh my god. Her eyes are red. The hell?
How?
Why?
You... Kako. But Lady Kaka was... She was...
Alright, how's Ima gonna take
Kicked
this?
the freaking bucket on day 27.
Ah!
Sister dearest. My dear sister. She's still alive. Alive. Ah, what the hell? He is bugging out. Oh my god. Okay, well, that's how Ima reacts. Ima collapsed on the spot. Probably out of sheer exhilaration, like how a superfan would react upon making eye contact with their favorite celebrity on stage. Basically, he swooned. You guys think maybe she had another twin besides Ima? An identical one? Or a clone of some sort?
Hey!
No, none of those. She came from another timeline using the PLM. What? Takumi, huh? What? Did we switch spots at some point? Timeline? PLM? I'll explain later. Long story short, this is a Kako from a parallel world. When did Takumi get the knowledge? Did we swap with Takumi from SF at some point in this route? Everybody tensed up and stared around in sheer utter confusion. Another thing, you're calling her Kako, but to be precise, she's no longer the Kako we all know. There's a parasite creature called a Gi in her brain that's taken over her body. When did we switch? When did we get this knowledge? It's going to be easier if you call her Kako G from here on. I'm gonna call her Geeko. Geeko? I nodded and continued. The Gi inside her body. That's the real mastermind who killed our friends. That's who X really is. You're absolutely right. I have nothing to add or subtract from your explanation. You said you'd tell us everything if we got your identity right. I did say that, didn't I? Good, because I have some questions for you. Go ahead. First of all, you said your objective was to obtain the Liver Mortis codes, right? How did you even learn about them? From Shion in the Box of Calamity timeline. It was before I got banished to this world. When did Shion mention that? That's also where I'd learn about the distress signal transmitter. So your ultimate objective is to summon the rescue craft? That's right. I'm going to ride it to the artificial satellite, so my sisters can bond with the remaining humans there. Ugh. Next question. Where did you put the Liver Mortis codes you cut out of the others? I have them right here. You can have them. Ew, are you carrying them? She put out some kind of file binder and tossed it over. Oh, they're laminated. The little scrapbook contains their skin fragments. Oh, God, ew. You won't know which number belongs to whom, so I'll tell you. Eito is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. Why are they sewn in? Why don't you just like get a lamination sheet? Come on, Kako. There's just one more confirmed Liver Mortis code. I didn't take her skin, but you must have seen it too. Yeah, Tsubasa is 2. That's 5 confirmed so far. Just 4 more to go. May I ask a question as well? Go ahead. Why did you leave the bodies in the morgue? If you didn't want us to know about the Liver Mortis codes, you could just throw the bodies into the wall of fire. Call it instinct. My primal desire for my species to survive shows she wants the bodies for the male spawn. I left the bodies there to provide suitable seedbeds for another Gi queen. There was a powerful urge within me to leave the bodies alone, so it's natural instinct. I can't explain it very well. I suppose like the urges you humans feel when you seeing an attractive member of the opposite sex. She was horny. That's the Gi being horny, leaving dead bodies. Are we done here? I have to go now. Go? Go where? You're beginning to annoy me. Oh my God! Look at that! Look at new Kako sprites. A lot of new Kako sprites. You're beginning to annoy me. I'm going to jump into another timeline and kill all of you. You're going to what now? I wasn't lying about having no interest in killing people. I don't kill for fun, if you know what I mean. I kill to vent my frustration, like crushing a pesky roach. Words that disgust even an assassin like myself. Besides, I still need to verify the other Liver Mortis codes. So you're going to leap out of here? I've had enough of this timeline. I'm the type whose enthusiasm wanes as quickly as it waxes. Oh, that reminds me. The PLM was locked until very recently. I unlocked it just before you arrived, so it's all good. I can leap into any timeline now. Locked? It's fine if you don't understand. Don't go worrying your precious heads about it. You all need to leave the room now. I have to change into my leap suit and make other preparations before I leap. You think we're just gonna let you go after all you've done? Ah, don't make me do this. Brings out the gun.
I'm going to count down from 10 now.
Now get the fuck out.
Before I reach 0 or else.
Get the fuck out.
10, 9, 8.
The burning rage within me flared up into an inferno, and I can no longer contain myself.
7.
No, charge at her until she gets caught in the explosion.
6, 5.
This lunatic killed Kako, Shoma, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurata. I am not going to let her get away scot-free.
4, 3, 2.
No, not if I could help it. I'd catch her and punish her for everything she'd done. I swore to myself that I would exact vengeance for my friends no matter what it took.
1.
Yeah, charge at her. I started charging forward as I yelled, taking 1 step, 2 steps, and then I saw a grenade flying through the air, making a beeline for my face. Suddenly... What do you mean Claire de Lune? Why are you playing Claire de Lune right now? What? What just happened? This can't be real. Nozomi, she's trying to protect me. No, don't do this, Nozomi. Get away, please. Get out of the way. I'm begging you, Nozomi. Nozomi, Nozomi.
Nozomi!
Dead. Oh my god, why didn't no one just charge her gun if you're right in front of her? Then if she fired it, she'd kill herself. Rip Nozomi. Dead. Day 97? Huh? We were knocked out? What? Wait, what happened? My heart felt hollow. My mind, emotion, sense of self all gone. I couldn't think, couldn't feel. I'd become emptiness itself, held together by a sack of inconsequential flesh.
Are you awake? It's already day 97.
Bro, how did you fall asleep after that?
Zero reaction.
Why didn't you fucking
surprises
charge Kakoji after she murdered fucking Nozomi? You dumbass. You complete idiot. Something bad happened back to bed. Oh my goodness, dude.
I can hardly blame you. After seeing Nozomi die right in front of your eyes like that. You may not be listening, but I have something important to report. Kakoji leapt to another timeline after she killed Nozomi. We tried to stop her, but she threatened us with the grenade gun.
Why did no one think of the fact that she'd kill herself if it was too close to her? Why? Come on, at this point, you gotta be doing some risky shit. Come on. You just murdered one of you. You gotta do something risky if you're gonna stop her, man. Like, no one. What the hell? Not even Takamaru? I feel like Takamaru would be like one of the people. I'd be like, I'd fucking stand in front of it. So that she dies, we'll go together. And it's like if I die, I'm taking you with me. I feel like that's like 100% being Takamaru's character to do something like that. But, no, apparently not. Okay.
I am sorry. Please, forgive us. Unfortunately, we cannot ascertain where she
At least
went to.
I have some cheesy
We checked
biscuits.
the logs, but someone had altered the program to automatically delete that data. Everyone else is safe, by the way. They were more than 16 feet away at the time of the blast. Not that knowing that would bring you any comfort.
Can you walk? Follow me. I need to show you something. Oh, I found the hangar. Doesn't this surprise you? Oh, it has the fucking bacteria shit going on this one too. Is it because you've already seen it in another timeline, or because you've completely lost heart already? Already. I noticed it 3 days ago and have already shown it to the others. We've actually been leaping into different timelines in search of Kakoji. So far, we haven't found her. A lot has happened, but we did find a ruined escape pod in one timeline. It occurred to me that this may have happened in our timeline as well. I came back to check, and unfortunately, I was right. As of right now, we don't know what caused the damage. The QB liquid, we can't fix it without Tsubasa anyway. So when are we gonna hand the QB liquid over to the killing game route? I want to see that. I want to see that side of it. Because like, that caused killing game route to Kubi so much grief. When we took over, we knocked him out and took over his spot. And even if Tsubasa were still with us, it would be impossible for her to fully repair it in just 2 days. We can't use the escape pod anymore. What do you think happens next? If we can't go to the artificial satellite, then the omnidirectional attack launches on day 100. We die, we gotta stop the attack. Oh my god, don't show me this. The only way to survive in our current situation is to stop the omnidirectional attack. For that to happen, We have to kill the baby.
We have no choice but to release him from here. And by doing so, sentence him to certain death. Who would ever feel good about willingly sacrificing an infant to preserve their own lives?
It's actually your father.
So, I've made my decision.
You're going to leap, aren't you?
Huh?
You'll leap to another timeline. You want to find a way to save the baby somehow. Isn't that right?
Yuriko fell silent for a while before answering.
You're not wrong. I intend to steal a device called the baby jar.
The baby jar. Wait, which timeline is she stealing it from?
To do that, I have to go to the steady fundamental timeline.
Oh, what? Oh, she's gonna steal it from this SF timeline. What the fuck? So this Yuriko is gonna be working against us? Day 100. My heart remained empty, floating about quietly in darkness. I melted into the formless void. I could no longer tell where the darkness ended and I began. My outline was slowly dissipating, like an abandoned sand sculpture blown by the wind.
I'm glad you're awake. Today, we celebrate the arrival of our long-awaited Day 100. Not that there's anything worth celebrating right now. We've won the war. We've defeated Veshness. Emptiness is our spoil. That is all. Are you worried about the others?
Bro, we
Don't be.
literally just been in bed this
Everyone
entire
says
time. God,
the
Takumi's useless
omnidirectional
this route.
attack won't be happening in this timeline. As you can see,
Oh, she got the baby jar.
the missiles are no longer being charged. They won't be used to eliminate all life on this planet.
Are we gonna figure out the truth about Futurium on this timeline yet? Alright, I'm leaving now. Come join us on the roof as well, if you're feeling up to it. Shion, hello. Hello, it's been a while.
Huh?
Shion. Huh? Shion.
Huh?
That's your name. Shion. Shion. Okay. Feels strangely right. You can manifest yourself now? Yes, thanks to your help. What's that? You solved the future case, didn't you? The flow of malicious aura has been stopped. Thank you. I'm really grateful. I'll see you around. So are we gonna actually make a timeline where Nozomi lives for this? Or are we going to just like... Is this the end of Mystery Timeline completely? Takumi, you gotta come see this! Fucking jump scare my ass. Oh, you quit it with the morose character archetype already. Come on, this might actually cure you. What's that? Just come with me, hurry up. Fucking hell. The fucking door being bashed down sound. Darumi grabbed my hand and dragged me outside. Crazy that Darumi is the one dragging us outside. Ima's here. He didn't kill himself or something. Awesome. There stood the 6 other survivors. Hideko, Takemaru, Ima, Kyoshika, Yugamu, and of course, Darumi. When they saw me, they beckoned me over. Get your ass over here now. Come this way. I ran with the rest toward the fence and we glanced down at the schoolyard together where we saw... What?
No way! How?
Is it the pod? We can talk more in the schoolyard. Run, everyone! Yeah, it's the escape pod. It was fixed by SF. What the fuck? Eita? Huh? Who?
No way!
What? Retsnom? Huh? Wait, what? They were all dead as a joke. Guys, the Revivomatic works now. We made the Revivomatic be able to revive anyone, even without Cryptoglobin.
Whoa, what? How?
Why?
even going like, what the fuck?
Impossible.
Y'all are supposed to be dead.
How?
How are you here? A question we seek an answer to as well.
What?
Doesn't matter.
Because it's
A miracle.
Did Retsnom? Did we get the Retsnom and do this?
Everybody is alive?
Yes, we are.
Oh my god, Ato, get the fuck out of here. Ato's acting like he's on the team. Blood's acting like he's on the team.
Brother dearest?
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest!
Aw.
Sister dearest!
Less aw. Oh, there's a CG of them hugging each other. Come on. The twins ran and leapt from each other's embrace, but I wasn't looking at them at all because my eyes had gravitated toward Nozomi. Nozomi? How is this happening? What?
Nozomi!
Is this all a dream? Are we all like literally, are we dead? Driven by an unstoppable impulse, I ran to her and enveloped her in a crushing hug.
Takumi, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's nothing. I'm just so
I think we're all
happy.
dead.
So happy.
Everyone started gathering at one spot as well, exchanging hugs, patting shoulders, and rubbing cheeks. Shouts of joy filled the air amongst the occasional sobbing. Why is Ava and Ato acting like this is chill? In that moment, I only felt like there was someone standing behind me, but when I turned around, there was no one. All that remained was a faint scent, a hint of lavender. Hiroko? So, okay, so what the fuck did we do to this timeline? Did we bring other people from other timelines to this timeline to make like a perfect one for the mystery route and just like had them fuck off from other timelines where people were dead? A hint of lavender. So what the fuck did Hiroko do? Okay, that's what I'm thinking. That's the only thing that makes sense. Either they got Retsnom here and revived everyone, which doesn't make sense because Retsnom was not required, so they wouldn't have that plot point happen. So it's probably that Hiroko got the bodies, got people from other timelines where others had died, and then dragged them all into the mystery timeline, so they're all together and everyone's alive. We inadvertently ended up on the roof after that and stared at the distant landscape beyond the fence together.
It's over.
Yeah, and we all made it out unscathed.
How?
More or less.
Who the fuck is? Why is no one questioning
I'm
this?
so unsure. This is exactly the kind of
What the
moment
fuck?
you should be
This is like,
shouting from
okay.
the rooftops
We
about.
need to see what the fuck happened in the other timeline because this makes no sense
Yes.
now.
You're right.
We skipped a lot of steps and now everyone's just happy.
Sister is alive!
And so is my dear brother.
The baby's been saved.
Yes.
Right here with us.
No, why is no one acting like Ato? No one's acting like Ato's still a madman? He hasn't been changed. He hasn't changed. He still sees why is he acting like he's on the team?
Everything turned out well.
Guys?
All thanks to you. Shion, when did you arrive? Am I not allowed to join you? Are you kidding? Of course you are.
I'm just so happy everyone's alive. Right, Gaku?
Right, Gaku? Gaku, get the fuck away.
Yeah.
Get out of here, Gaku. Dude, like, I'm guessing that it's the SF Takumi and Hiroko that came over and then fixed everything. And then this Takumi was literally just bed rotting the entire time and doing nothing. And now he comes out acting like he's part of the team.
I shall never forget.
But
Me too.
the only
I
thing that
feel
makes
so
sense to me
light
is that
right
they
now.
dragged people from other timelines into this one that had people dead.
Come on, Shuma, turn off the waterworks already.
But I'm just so...
Did our dead friends come back to life? Well, on the way to the roof, we asked them about this. Apparently they had leapt here from another timeline, so it wasn't like those who died in this timeline had gotten revived. Okay, yep. That gave me mixed feelings. The Ato, Gakko, Kako, Shoma, Eva, Tsubasa, Moko, Kurata, and Nozomi were here with us right now. They weren't the same 9 people we had gotten to know from this timeline. Why is Ava holding the mask? Why is she holding the mask? Why? Why dump everyone on this timeline? There are other timelines where everyone died. I guess this was like one where the planet wasn't going to get killed. I'm guessing this was decided this timeline because this was one where they resolved to not destroy the world. So it was a safe place to dump everyone that survived in the other routes, I guess. I will never forget those who were killed here. The pain of losing them would live on forever in my forever in my heart. But it was just like Kurara said. Right now, that was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. It's no, it's not racist time. This is non-racist time because we decided not to genocide the planet. We didn't genocide the planet, so it's not being racist. We were actually the opposite of racist. Yeah, that's the answer. Right now was the time for us to go all out and celebrate the fact that everyone was still alive. I didn't want to think about how Shoma and Ava this timeline ended up becoming. I didn't want to think about how the Shoma and Ava this timeline ended up becoming murderers.
The only thing I regret is not being able to capture Kakuji.
Yeah, but it's only a matter of time before we do. And exact vengeance on her for everyone's deaths.
Well said, Takumi.
We continued staring to the distance together for some time after that. Reflected in each of our eyes were the purple flames and the boundless, eternal future that stretched us ahead of us. And that is Mystery Route over. Visitors from day 100. What the fuck? Okay, how did they fucking set this up? How did they set this up? Conditions to unlock Story Lock 2 has been met. Yes, that's what it's looking like. Everyone lives and we catch Kakoji. This one, we drag people from other timelines over, and so they technically are alive now. Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? It feels like your mind's somewhere else. Yeah, the thing is 80935. Oh, now he's remembering everything from Mystery Timeline. I know this is sudden and it'll probably sound weird, but I figured it out. I know who's behind the murders in the Mystery Timeline. I know who X is. It's Kako. Huh? You knew? More accurately, it's a gi-possessed version of her, or a geeko, to borrow the term you came up with yesterday. How long have you known that? The whole time, ever since I got my memories back on day 3. What the fuck? Why did you say anything? You never asked. Oh my god. You never asked. But why do you know it all of a sudden? I saw it in a dream. Or I guess it's more like some memories from that timeline came back to me. That explains why you've been so spacey. Try not to get too fixated on it. Concentrate on tonight's sleep. I can't just turn off my emotions, especially with those memories. Some of the things I saw. It's Nozomi, isn't it? You're feeling bad about not being able to save her. Takumi, why are we leaping tonight? To catch X. To stop Kakoji. And what will happen when we do that? A new branch of the Mystery Timeline will be created. One where Ava and the others survive and Nozomi won't have to die. Exactly. Focus on making that a reality. This is our chance to get back at the Gi for everything they've done to us. So, this is gonna go horribly wrong again. Of course, the one we'll be facing won't have actually killed anyone yet. Maybe, but I'm not letting it off the hook. Well said. But it killed Gakko. Gakko is dead. It's merged with her brain. Like, she's dead. It was 4:13 a.m. The two of us had already put on our leap suits. Hiroko was adjusting the machine settings. I decided to ask her a few things just to make sure everything was clear. So we're leaping to the Hunt Mystery Timeline? No, there's no Kakoji there at this point. Oh, right. The Gi-possessed Kako isn't actually the mystery Kako. She came from another timeline. Maybe I should say she was sent there. Sent by, well... I know. By me. That version of me thought she was doing the right thing, but it had serious consequences for the mystery timeline. All the more reason I have to fix this. It was my mistake. This is the least I can do to atone for it. The timeline we're leaping to is... the Box of Calamity timeline. ... Oh, fucking Leo. I looked up at the time in my helmet window. It was 4:13 a.m. Hiroko and I locked eyes and nodded. Alright, let's go. I got my arm up in here. Ready, let's go. Oh yeah. Bro, why were they acting like Eiko was part of the team though? No one explained why Eito was still part of the team. He hates us. We're here. Yeah, I know I said this last time, but it barely feels like we went anywhere. That's just how it works. Get used to it. What's our plan for catching Kakoji? But me from this timeline, Hirako 3 will be here soon. So knock Kakoji out with an anesthetic. So she's bringing her here to send her to another timeline. So, okay, but at least from what we've seen, we haven't been able to actually legitimately change anything yet. So, like, the timeline's gonna play out where she still goes, no? Hirako nodded. Her helmet moved up and down slightly. When she's coming? I don't remember the exact time. Around 5 a.m. I think. Are we just going to wait around until then? Yes, we can hide somewhere we won't be spotted. What about our suits? It's best to keep them on. If she feels threatened, Hirako 3 might use her Hemo Anima to attack us. And so we waited, but things didn't exactly go according to plan. Yup. 5 a.m. arrived, but there was still no sign of Hirako 3. We may have waited 5 minutes more, and another 5. By 5:15 a.m., I couldn't take the numb feeling in my legs anymore. I'm going to take a look outside. Keep an eye on things in here, okay? What? Wait! I'll be right back, I promise. God damn it, Takumi. I ran outside to find countless drops of waters falling from the sky. That rain stuff again. Right, it rains on day 24. I looked around, but I didn't see anyone anywhere. If Hirako 3's coming, it'll be from that direction. I took off from it down a nearby street to check. Still no signs of Hirako 3, or Kakoji for that matter. This road is the fastest way to the lab from the school. Maybe something happened that made her take another route? I walked to the nearest crossroads and decided to take a look down one of the other streets. And then I saw something. Someone. They were standing there looking right at me. The sun still wasn't up, and the rain didn't help visibility at all. Takumi? Because of that, I couldn't make out who it was.
Is that Hirako 3? No, she'd be carrying Kakoji.
Takumi?
So maybe...
Something clicked and everything became clear.
Me. That's the me from the Box of Calamity timeline.
Oh, but when we went searching for her? When I put that together, I took off down one of the ruined streets.
Hey, wait!
He ran after me. The strain was stronger now, but it wasn't slowing him down. If he caught up with me, it caused a lot of problems. I had to throw him off. But how? I tried to think of something as I headed down the road to the lab. We're just playing out the same things that happened again. We're not making anything new. We're stuck. I jumped over a puddle and ran a good 60 feet. What the fuck? Then there was a dull thud behind me. I spun around to see what had happened. Lying there on the soaking wet sidewalk was Takumi 3. He wasn't moving, and there was somebody else there too. It must be Hirako. She stood over Takumi 3 and looked down at him. He looked up at her and croaked out a single word in a weak, faltering voice. And now that Hirako left, Hirako 3 goes to the thing and sends Kakoji. He never finished his question. The next moment, his eyes glazed over and he passed out. And Kakoji is now past the timeline. Was it okay to leave him there like that? We moved him inside a building with a roof. That's good enough. Come on, we have to get back to the lab. Right. And we're gonna find out that was already been used. We ran back to the lab and into the PLM room. There was nobody there. But it was something was strange. The air was somewhat hazy, almost as if... Oh no. Hirako rushed over to the control console and began furiously typing on the keyboard. Damn it, we're too late. What's wrong? I checked the log. The machine was last used 10 minutes ago. What? How? One person made the leap. Their destination was the Hunt Mystery timeline. You know what that means. Kakoji's gone? Just in the last 10 minutes? I'm afraid so. Hirako 3 must have arrived and sent her away while we were outside. No! We didn't have time to stand around and feel sorry for ourselves. We needed to act, and fast. And we have to go too. We'll follow her to the Hunt Mystery line and... Hirako shook her head. We can't. Why? Look at the display in your helmet. It keeps track of the blood space wave activity. they're looking pretty low. What do you mean? It got out in the last 10 minutes? Right, we won't be able to leap again for a while. Oh my, and we're stuck in Box of Calamity timeline? It's 2 days until they'll be strong enough again. 8:10 p.m. on day 26. So yes, we're going to be stuck here for a while in the Box of Calamity timeline. You've got to be kidding. God damn it, Takumi. God damn it, Takumi. Hiriko and I discussed what we should do next. Eventually we decided to carry Takumi 3 back to the school. We couldn't just leave him out there in the ruins all night. And so, we've just made the timeline happen again. With Takumi 3 hoisted on my back, we made our way back to Last Defense Academy. The sun was coming up by the time we arrived. It's the morning announcement will be playing soon. We have to hurry. How about you help me with this guy then? Excuse me? Me, carry luggage? That's your job, servant. Again with the servant stuff. Who do you think I am anyway? My servant, of course. Was that not clear? Would you prefer lackey? We took Takumi 3 back to his room. Back to his room and put him into bed.
There. That should do it.
He eepy.
No.
He's eepy.
He looks so pitifully vulnerable sleeping like that.
Let's stab him.
I wish we could stay to draw something on his face. But we don't have the time. We have to leave before the others start waking up.
Right.
Let's get going.
Back on the road to the lab, Hiriko suddenly came to a halt. You still don't have all your memories back yet, do you? Huh? We're in the Box of Calamity timeline right now. What's that? If you don't remember, that's alright. We can probably chalk it up to leap damage. What do you mean? It's not important. Forget I said anything. We just made everything happen the way it happened in Calamity. She began walking again, clearly in no mood to discuss the matter further. Why the fuck are you being so secretive? I watched in confusion as she strode further and further ahead of me. What had just happened? We arrived back in the lab and did what little we could. Namely, we took off our suits, hung them up, and caught our breath. Once that was done, we were at a loose end. We had nothing to do and way too much time on our hands. We'll just have to wait things out here for the next 2 days. The next sleep's at 8 p.m. on day 26, so it's like more like 2.5. Don't quibble over details. What difference does it make? So, how are we going to kill time until then? No, by fucking. Want to play 20 questions? I think I get bored of that after 5 minutes. Would you like to lick my boots then? Oh, yeah. So let's go. That was the last time we spoke to each other for that day. For the next few hours, we sat around in silence, letting time pass us by. And we just sat and did nothing. No thinking, no planning, no brainstorming. 10 o'clock. I'm getting pretty hungry. Me too. Go find some food somewhere and cook it for me. Somewhere. Somewhere in the town ruins. Sometimes you find old canned food around. Why don't you go look for some yourself? I'm not the servant here. That was the last straw. This is all your fault, you know. What is?
Hey!
Us missing Kakoji. I told you to wait here. The blood space waves were about to fade out. What was I supposed to do? I waited and waited and you still didn't come back, so I went outside to try and find you. When I saw Takumi 3 chasing you, I knew I had to do something, so I went around him and up and into one of the buildings. He would have caught up to you if I hadn't knocked him out with that nice clean knee drop to the back of his head. Don't you get it? I did all of this to save you, and now you're saying it's all my fault? There goes Tarad seemed to jog something loose in my mind. Of course, how could I forget something so important? Is it the leap damage again? What's the matter? A memory. I remember something about day 24 in this timeline. We just did everything the exact same way. Around 4 p.m. when I was Takumi 3, I saw Hiriko 3 leaving the school grounds. I didn't realize at the time, but she must have been carrying Kakoji too. I wondered what she was up to and I followed her. Then I spotted someone in a leap suit in the city ruins. Of course, I didn't know what the suits was back then or who was inside it, but I do now. That was me from Steady Fundamental Timeline. Takumi 1, the version of me I am now. I don't need to tell you the rest. Somebody hit me with a nice clean knee drop to the back of the head. Streamer, can you please play Fire Emblem Awakening? Fuck off. Never. Maybe one day. One day I'll do a lunatic run of it. That's weird, isn't it? Why is history repeating itself like this? The same thing happened in the Killer Zombie timeline. Bro, he's a fucking awakening baby, that's why. He loves awakening. He loves one of the worst Fire Emblem. Like what, third worst? I'd probably put it third worst. Yup, everything happened exactly the same. So, what are you getting at? Awakening babies, like, get out. Awakening babies need to go. So, what are you getting at? It's like we're on rails, just acting out predetermined series of events. The same goes for us failing to stop Kakoji leaving this timeline. I feel like we're reenacting a version of history that's already happened. Or that we're being railroaded so things play out the way they're supposed to. And is anything we're doing making a difference? Is it even possible for us to change history? Not this again, we've been over this already. Over in the Killer Zombie timeline, we saved Hiroko 2 and made sure Takumi 2 got treated. But, enough! I can't keep talking on an empty stomach like this. Don't waste what few calories I have access to by making me repeat myself. She's not thinking, bro. She doesn't realize. I'm going to bed. We need to conserve our strength. Good night. God damn it, Hiroko. Hiroko skulked away to a corner of the room and lay down with her back to me. I stared at her for a while and thought about what she'd said. According to her, Hiroko 2 was killed by Takumi 2 in the Killer Zombie line on day 16. But I had no memory of that happening. I really only had her word for it. Was it true? Or could Hiroko have been lying to me? Ooh, is she? Is she? Why is she lying? Suddenly I became aware of a fragrance in the air. It felt familiar, almost nostalgic. I knew that soothing floral aroma. It was a scent of lavender. What is with the scent of lavender at the times like this? What's going on? Why are we smelling it now, of all times? At the very least, we weren't in any danger of dying of thirst. Rainwater collected in the little hollows of the ruins around us, giving us enough to stay hydrated. Food was another matter. The last time we had anything to eat was 2 nights ago. I'm feeling dizzy. I think my blood sugar is getting low. Same here. We need to find something to eat soon. Where is the Joff Uma Musume? Uma Musume is at 4:30 a.m. by the way, in 5 hours. 5 hours, guys. It's at 5 hours. Oh my god, it's so late. We got 5 hours. Uma Masume. We have some Uma Masume happening in 5 hours. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. In fact, I need a standing desk right now. I mean, no, if you need me to handle him, it's okay. We don't need to take out the guns yet. All right. Boom. All right. All right. Put it right here and just say the word. So we have 5 hours, 5 more hours, or more like 4.5 hours of 100 line, guys. So I hope you're in for the long haul. Hiroko and I split up to look for food, but in the end, yo, go to sleep and wake up for it, bro. I think Nana's gonna be up for it. The whole day is almost gone. Have you even been trying? Maybe sleep instead? Nah, bro. We have 100 line. I wanted to scream back, of course I have. I'm just as hungry as you are, you know. But I didn't have the energy. I didn't say anything, and Hiroko didn't press me. A heavy silence settled over the two of us. Faint from hunger and exhaustion, we slowly made our way back to the lab and spent the next couple of hours there. Takumi, what time is it? Check for yourself. You got it built into your glasses, don't you? Too much trouble to raise my hand. Just tell me. I took out my device out of my pocket and checked the time. It's 9:50 p.m. Why didn't we, like, raid the cafeteria in, like, the dead of night and get some food? Still a whole day before we can leak back. They're probably worried about us back in Study Fundamental. From their point of view, we just disappeared. Maybe they think we eloped together. Kidding. Sorry, I don't have the energy to laugh. I'm almost at my limit at 2. I don't think I can make it through these last 22 hours. What do you want me to do about it? We've already searched every inch of these old ruins. We gotta go on our frickin' cafeteria raid. In that case, there's only one place we can go. Where's that? The only place we're guaranteed to get a high caloric intake. We gotta fucking raid the cafeteria. Let's fucking go. You want to steal food from the cafeteria? You're really that surprised? What did you think we were doing here? But what if someone sees us? That's what we've got our leap suits on. Come on, let's go. That's why we have the suits on, Dumbo. We snuck into the hallway to the cafeteria and slipped inside, making as little noise as possible. Then we ransacked the place. Yo, we mostly took snacks and preserved food, stuff we wouldn't need to cook. Can't we just eat it here and take off our helmets? We'd be royally screwed if anyone saw us. It's 11:10 p.m. The nighttime announcement was a while ago. Doesn't matter. Some of them are bound to still be awake. You worry too much. It won't take long. Hiroko, no! Someone! Gaku! I don't remember this. It's been so long since we've done Box of Calamity. I don't remember this. Oh my god. Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! We took off running as fast as we could. Even in our panic trying to get away, a thought occurred to me. Something had happened this time with Gaku in the middle of the night.
I got kinda hungry, so I went to the cafeteria for some food, and when I turned around, there were two dark shadows.
Oh, this is... I completely forgot this happened. At least I knew who those shadowy figures had been now. We really are railroaded. Fortunately, no one tried to follow us, but we weren't in the clear yet. Clutching our spoils tight, we ran all the way back to the lab. And we're finally at the day we can come back. After we filled our bellies, Hiroko and I decided to take some well-earned rest. We spent most of day 26 lounging around like giant pandas. Before we knew it, the sun had gone down and night had fallen. You know, I should like look into getting like a mini treadmill. So then like I can do like walking while standing in front of my desk. How much would a mini treadmill cost? Mini treadmill. How much do they cost? Only like 70 bucks. Wait a second. That's not that much. Like 70 to 100 bucks? I just needed to like put it at like a 3, like a 4 maybe. When does Kokichi show up? Bro, Kokichi's fucking... You missed all the Kokichi time, bro. You missed all the Kokichi time. Kokichi does nothing in this route. Literally, no one exists in this route except for fucking Takumi and that girl there, Hiroko. You missed all the peak Kokichi shit, man. Kokichi has some fucking peak ass shit. Eito, those routes where Eito is around are like fucking peak. When he's around and doing shit, it's awesome. Unfortunately, this route's all about Hiroko and Takumi, and like no one else literally gets any like screen time. The time was 8:03 p.m. Soon, the blood space waves would finally be strong enough for us to leap again. Hiroko was setting it all up. I didn't want to distract her, but I still had some doubts. We're going to hunt mystery, right? Well, not quite. Why not? Shouldn't we be trying to stop Kakoji? Of course. We're actually going to the mystery timeline. It's day 26. This is the day Hunt Mystery splits off into Hunt and Mystery. Our original goal was to prevent the murders Kakoji perpetrates in the mystery line. Now that timeline is branched off, we have to follow her there. Hiroko continued pressing buttons and typing commands, then stopped. No, this can't be. What's wrong? There's a lock on the mystery timeline. To put it simply, it's like when a phone blocks all incoming calls. What do you mean she knows how to do that? Does that mean what I think it does? I'm afraid so. The machine won't let us leap there. How did she put the fucking lock on it? Did Kakoji do this? She must have. She's the only one in that timeline who knows this lab exists. She's smart too. I doubt it would take her long to figure out how the machine works. We've got no choice. We'll have to return to the study fundamental for now and plan a new strategy. Damn, you're right. All right, so this was all for nothing. We did fucking nothing. There was just 1 minute left until our leap. Everything was set up and we're ready to go. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? We were just fucking for 2 straight. we were just like, you know, being like rabbits, you know, and they'll understand. They won't ask questions anymore. How about we went back to explore the ruins early on day 24, got caught in the rain, and we were laid up with a fever until now? A fever so bad we couldn't move for the last 2 days? Nobody's going to buy that. I'm open to suggestions. Excuses and cover stories are your forte, not mine. but while we were talking, the time changed. It was 8:10 p.m. now. Okay, time to go home. Boom, boom, boom. We're going back to the fucking shitty fundamental timeline where we fucking no one else exists aside from Takumi and Hiroko, and everyone else is just a fucking cardboard cutout. That's late. Let's wait until tomorrow to discuss the Kakoji problem. Fine with me. I'm going back to my room. I want to sleep in a bed again. We staggered back onto the school grounds and made it up to the roof, but when we got there... Where have you two been? You got any idea how worried we were? It's been 3 days. We've been out of our minds looking for you. We couldn't find any trace of you. We were starting to wonder if you'd eloped or something. Seriously? But if that were the case, you wouldn't have come back. What have you been doing? Do you have to ask? Feeding, seeding, and breeding. What? Such indecency. Do you two think of nothing else? I sighed. Might as well get this over with. The truth is, we went out to explore the ruins on day 24. You guys remember how hard it was raining that day? Well, we both caught a cold in it, and we were laid up with a fever until today. Everyone's faces had the same expression, blank astonishment, but the silence only lasted for a moment. Ah, sheesh, is that all? Is everyone else on this route a dumbass? Guess there's no helping it then. Why are they stupid? Don't let it happen again, okay? All the stress is bad for my heart. Unbelievable. They actually bought it. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Anyway, we're sorry. Dude, why are they like literally 2-bit? Why are they 2-bit, bro? Bro, why do all the characters have to be 2-bit in this route? Come on. Anyway, we're sorry to we're sorry to worry you all this time. Me too. I apologize. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you apologize before. Why the fuck are you nosebleeding off that? Shut the fuck up. It wasn't addressed to you. Aw, come on. Just then. Excuse me, I'm sorry to interrupt. Ava? You're here. I know this is sudden, but I'm now a member of the Special Defense Unit. Perhaps you've heard about it already? I haven't formally introduced myself to either of you yet. The brainwashing's done? I feel like it's a little faster than in the other timelines. Mr. Shumino, Miss Shizuhara, it's an honor to be working with you. Okay, so at least she's not a fucking slave this time, at least. But like, fuck off. Fuck off, dude. Oh, Ava, we told you before, you don't gotta be so formal around us. Yeah, we're all on the same team here. We'll just make sure to ignore any weird orders from the... No, okay, she is a slave still. Fuck off. So I can't get her to show me her boobs? Of course not. And I can't perform a vivisection on her? Especially not that. But orders from us girls are a-okay. Okay, Ava, shake. Arf. Oh, fuck off. I hate these. Kurara extended a hand. Ava knelt down and put her own hand on top of it. Oh, you're so adorable. Who's a good girl? You is. Yes, you is. She patted Ava's head. Ava herself knelt there with her tongue lolling, an expression of pure ecstasy on her face. Oh, I want to try too. Ava, do some more I'm gonna fucking kill these people. Doggy style, understood. Lord, Lady Ava, no, you mustn't ignore such strange requests for orders from the girls as well. What is going on? This is the crazy frog. Dude, I'm so fucking mad about this. I'm so fucking mad. Ava's one of my favorite characters, and like literally, dude, she gets turned into a fucking slave in every single fucking route. Like, okay. Where's the fucking gallery? I can't see the gallery, damn. Okay, like we literally perform a fucking lobotomy on her to turn her into a slave in every fucking route. And the routes where she doesn't have a lobotomy, she's awesome. I love her. She's so cool. But then every fucking route, they just brainwash her. I want to fucking kill. I want to fucking kill this person, dude. I want to fucking kill the team, dude. Oh, but I wanted to set up a killing game with her. A killing game? That sounds lovely. I'd be glad to participate. You don't even know what that means, do ya? You should join too, Master Yakushiji, and you, Mr. Ginzaki. Dude, fucking, by the way, we are genociding her people, by the way, and then we turn her into a fucking slave. We genocide her people, turn her into a fucking slave, and then they make fucking sex jokes with her. And I'm going to go insane. I'm going to go insane. I miss the Futuran routes, dude. Can we go back to the war? Can the war exist again? You know, the route where everyone dies is kind of awesome. The route where everyone dies, like maybe these are pretty good. Where's the one where everyone dies? Boom, boom. Yeah, like this one, zombie route. Maybe I've been too light on you, because killing all these characters is a net positive for the entire world. Okay. I guess a little one wouldn't hurt. Don't get swept up in the mood, you two. Oh, is a killing game a contest to see who can kill the most invaders? Like the killing game route. That really does sound wonderful. Let's kill lots of invaders. Let's genocide my people, guys. And your people, by the way, because you guys are fucking Futurans too, by the way. I wasn't sure what had happened in the 3 days that Hiroko and I had been gone, but it seemed like Ava had been assimilated into the team just fine, even without our help. Now that the team's back together, we should celebrate the usual way, no? I'm down for that. Oh, fuck off. I'm gonna fuck you.
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated!
You know, I was actually warming up to them. If I was gonna make the tier list, so many characters are gonna go below the line where if they're dead, the game is improving.
Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yep. Everyone raised their voices, their cheers echoing across the roof. Hiroko watched them with a mixture of confusion and relief.
I guess this is fun.
Fuck off. Her expression softened a little and she smiled as the group continued kidding around. By the way, 1,000 fucking loops she's done. She's done like fucking like over like 1,000 loops, by the way, and she still never figured out the fucking truth of the world because Hiroko is so fucking dumb. God damn it. Sumino Shizuhara, I assume you know why you're here. Did you need some extra players for a game of Mahjong? Of course not! It's about your unauthorized stay away from school grounds. It wasn't our fault. We were out on a regular exploration mission, but then we had to ank and prick our dangle tool's joint spigot with a prong tackle. That's right, if we hadn't done that, the Bevergashi's muffin hole would have rudgered all over the hampin box. We found the prawn tackle just fine, but actually, ankin pricking the dangle tool joint spigot was harder than we thought. It's delicate work, after all. In the end, it took us 3 whole days. What the fuck? They're just saying shit to hope that Sire just accepts it. Naturally, we were lying through our teeth. We were just making up a bunch of nonsense words we'd hoped would sound convincing. We had a little strategy meeting before we came here to get our story straight. It had the intended effect. Siri and Nigo were stunned into silence, trying to make sense of the gibberish we bombarded them with. We were waiting a full 30 seconds before they spoke again. So, what exactly is the dangle tool, whatchamacallit? And what does the beaver gash thing on me have to do with it? Even if we try to explain, you wouldn't understand. It's for people only. It's only for people. Robots wouldn't understand. Suffice to say, we had to deal with a certain phenomenon to prevent the entire special defense unit from being wiped out. We knew about it thanks to our previous experiences in the time loop. It caused us no end of suffering in other timelines. So you're out there trying to save the rest of the team. And you're working at it solidly for 3 whole days? We both nodded, our faces completely serious. I don't know about this. It does sound a mite suspicious. Oh, so that's your attitude, is it? In that case, maybe we'll stop sharing information about the enemy with you. Are you okay with that? Your new and improved dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy process was only made possible because of my advice. Isn't that right? I suppose so. Thanks. Fuck these guys. Thanks to that, we brainwashed Ava much faster than we were expecting. And it's so complete that we never have to worry about it coming undone, provided she isn't subjected to a very powerful mental shock, that is. You see what I'm saying? Okay, what do you mean you don't have to worry about it becoming undone? if you still have to worry about it becoming undone if she gets a mental shock, like the other fucking timelines where she gets out of the brainwashing from a mental shock. It's every single time it happens. What makes it different? Takubi and I are on your side. We've always have the team's best interests in mind. That's how we made it all the way to day 27 with a single member entering total death. Oh, he realized, wait a second, they know about total death? Ugh. Okay, fine, have it your way. If it'll help us win the war, anything goes. We'll do whatever you want. Well then. Yeah, you're off the hook. You're allowed to stay outside school grounds without prior notice. Just make sure you're here on battle days, alright? After finishing up our talk with Sirei and Nigo, Hiroko and I made our way to the library. Back to looking for reflections, huh?
Oh.
We do want to find a way out of this loop, don't you? Yeah, of course. But will we really find it in that book? All we know is that Professor Inone was researching the time loop and wrote about his findings. It's our only lead. We have to take that chance.
What are we going to do about Kakoji?
I don't know. I thought about it all last
We can't do anything.
And I still
You have to wait till the
haven't come up with
timeline
anything.
fixes it. When's the next time we can leave? Day 31, between 1:50 and 5:10 p.m. 4 days from now. We still can't leap to the mystery timeline. It's going to stay blocked off for the next 50 days. Why 50 days? When a timeline is locked, it automatically opens up again after 50 days. If Kakoji leapt on day 24, it will be at least day 74 before we can follow her. I guess that's a fail-safe. If someone locks it and then no one touches it, it can unlock itself. It'd be way too late to stop her by then. Exactly, I'm honestly stumped. We'll just have to put the whole Kakoji issue on hold for now. I know it's frustrating, but it's the only thing we can do. Okay, so we're just gonna be playing Timeline Power Rangers until then? Kakoji still weighed heavily on my mind, but I tried to concentrate on searching for the book instead. Finding a way out of the loop was just as important, if not more so. So this is gonna be when we go to the Killing Game route, no? I think this is when we go to Killing Game. I knew that, and I really did try to focus, but... Oh, this is so irritating. 60% of these shelves searched, and still nothing. Maybe it really isn't here. Don't say that, it's here, it has to be. How can you be so sure? Instinct, that's all. Don't underestimate my instincts. So it's somewhere in the 40% we haven't checked yet. I hope you're right. Hope has nothing to do with it. What if it isn't here? What? What are you going to do if it's not here? How will you take responsibility for that? She's not making any sense. What am I even supposed to say here? She is freaking out a bit. Anyway, I'm done for today. Go do whatever you want until tomorrow. We're slowly reaching the point of dread where we realize we can't do anything yet. We need to figure out how to actually break out of the cycle. Having reached her limit, Hiroko stormed out, clacking of her heels echoing down the halls as she went. What was that all about? I think she is slowly dawning on her that nothing is changing. We're just in another timeline that's allowing the other timelines to continue in the same way. I decided to ignore Hiroko's weird outburst for now. It was probably just the stress of the last few days getting to her. It would be evening soon. After getting my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual. What should I do with the rest of my day? Alright, so no more fucking around and only going to to sleep. I realized I need to finish off all the Bond events. Okay, who is RB Filters? Fuck. Dear Sister Gift Box. Where's Ima? Okay. Well, we have a lot of shit to do. Fuck. Okay, Nozomi. What was Nozomi like again? Hamster plushie? No. Try to finish Nozomi. Scented candle? No. Fuck, I forgot. Name. Right, we can do this. I completely forgot we could do this. Nozomi. Kaleidoscope. Flower box. Kaleidoscope. Alright, we're gonna finish off. We're gonna try to finish off everything so that we can get the final achievements. Because if I do this, I 100% all the achievements. Okay, Affinity went up by 5. And if I don't finish it by the end of 100 days, we'll probably... I'm definitely going to do a stream where we talk about my thoughts of the... We talk about my thoughts of the game, do a tier list of the routes and the characters, and we'll probably finish up the bond events at the beginning of that stream. I still couldn't take my mind off the Kakoji problem, but it was like Hiriko said, there was nothing we could do. I need to make finding the book my first priority. Who knows, maybe I'll come up with a way to deal with Kakoji while I'm searching. I got into bed and let the tide of sleep wash over me. Within a few minutes, I was out like a light. Alright, what's happening now?
Oh.
You're late, you blithering halfwit. Can't I at least take my time over breakfast? Just get to work. I don't want to waste time talking. We've got 40% of the library still to check. The metempsychosis book has to be in here somewhere. Give it your all and find it. Before I could reply, Hiriko disappeared into the upper part of the room. Her eyes looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed, She was just as stressed out today as she had been yesterday. Nope. Open up Stream Manager on my phone, 1 second. Her eyes had looked bloodshot. She was just as stressed out as she had been looking yesterday. I didn't want to think about how she'd react if we didn't find the book today. Not wanting to let that happen, I plunged into the search, trembling with a kind of desperate determination. The day wore on, and the moment I'd been dreading finally arrived, and we went through all of it with nothing. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna burn all these books to ashes. No, she's a book burner now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Hiriko. We still got like 30% to go. We still have a chance of finding it in. No, 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 no. We've been searching for days, and there's still no sign of it. It's not in here. We won't know that for sure until we've checked it all. Somewhere along the way, our roles have been reversed. How did that happen? We'll just have to order it online. I don't think they deliver out here. Then what do we do? If we can't find that book, we'll be stuck in this loop forever. So, I'm going back to my room. Take the rest of the day off. Be seeing you. Well, the dread is setting in. Hiriko left, her eyes downcast. Unlike yesterday, she didn't seem angry or stressed so much as emotionally exhausted. And the dread is here. All right, Nozomi, what should I do now? Nozomi, I got some more kaleidoscopes to give you. Nozomi, boom. All right, this should be number 3. There we go. Bond 3.
This may sound weird, but I'm starting to think life here isn't so bad after all. Apart from the fighting, of course. I fight because I have no choice, not because I like it. I was always occupied when I was little and never got to play with friends. I pretended to be fine, but I was really lonely deep inside. Can you believe I've never watched a movie with friends before? How can a person make friends or a boyfriend like that?
Oh, boyfriend?
I mean, it's not like I especially wanted a boyfriend. I just...
Hi. All right, Nozomi.
Awkward.
You know, there's a guy,
My movie interests were
you know, all
quite
ready
different
for you,
those
you
around
know?
me anyway. I preferred vintage stuff.
Oh my gosh, she's
I'm
retro.
really into movies set when humanity was still living on Earth. With an interest like that, it's going to be hard to find someone to go to the movies with me. Huh?
Nozomi is stronger, yay. Reflections on imprecatory metempsychosis is still a no-show. Is it in the library or not? We've gone too far to give it up now. I'll see it's the search through to the very end. Will Hiriko be there tomorrow? You guys never lived there? I mean, at least Nozomi's an actual human, you know? Nozomi's an actual human. I still had some fears and doubts in my mind, but they all fade into the background as I drifted off to sleep. Unlike the others, who never even lived in the TRC. Oh, but she wants to know, bro. It's like instead of Thing Japan to her, it's Thing Earth to her. It's Thing Earth. That's why she's so into it. After breakfast, I made my way to the library. Somebody else was already there. They had their back to me, but it was clearly a girl with a long, dark hair. Hey, Hiroko. Good to see you. At the sound of my voice, she turned around, but it wasn't Hiroko. Ava. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Ava, what are you doing here? Studying. I thought it would be useful if I knew more about your culture and customs. How about you? And she's still a fucking slave. There was a chance she knew something about the book I needed. It wouldn't do any harm to ask anyway. You ever heard of a book called Reflections of Imprecatory Metempsychosis? Ava thought for a moment and then shook her head. No, I haven't. I'm sorry. That's too bad. I don't suppose you know anything about time loops? Oh yes, I know all about them. What? It's where young men and women go wild together in a swimming facility after dark with colorful lights everywhere. It's an evening of debauchery and hedonism, isn't that right? That's a night pool, not a time loop. You got the last word backwards. No, okay, that's a Japanese pun, baby. Yay, Japanese puns. Oh, clearly Ava didn't know anything that could help me. Well, I must be going. I have to give Miss Osazuki a massage later. Why am I not surprised? Please excuse me. Fucking bye. I hate this. As soon as Ava left the room, someone else appeared from behind the stacks. Hiroko, how long have you been there? A while. I skipped breakfast and came here first thing this morning. So you heard me talking just now? Of course. You should be more careful. Mentioning the loop could have unintended consequences. The loop and cryptoglobin are connected, so I thought Ava might know something about it. But she didn't. Leaking information to her only makes things riskier for us. I just asked about them in general. I didn't tell her we were stuck in one. It should be fine. Hiroko furrowed her brow. Fine. Let's get started on our work for today. Right. Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Here we go. Bro, is my voice gonna be able to last another 4 hours? However, things are starting to look bad, aren't they? Yeah, I'd say we've searched around 80% of what's here, just 20% to go. What if we ask the others for some help? How are we supposed to explain what we're doing without telling them about the loop or our parallel leaping? Maybe it's time we did tell them. Did you forget what I told you back on day 11? Telling them practically guarantees the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops and there's never been a single exception. We're on our own then. Yes, we'll have to hope for the best from this remaining 20%. Alright. Hiroko and I left back to my room. Part of me wanted to keep searching for it right up until nighttime, but I knew that wouldn't be practical. I had to strengthen my bonds with the other teammates. Yup, alright. Alright, Nozomi. Some more kaleidoscopes coming your way. We're making that. We're making slow progress. Slow progress. We only get to do one a day at this rate. Alright. Boom. We'll probably finish our search for of the library in another 2 days. If we still haven't found the book after that, then I'll deal with that when the time comes. I tried to think about what the future might hold and counted sheep until I fell asleep. All right, so we're not finding it in 2 days, and we're going to be going to killing game route. Or maybe we find a inkling over it. We were approaching the worst case scenario. It wasn't a sure thing yet, but the little hope we had was dwindling away rapidly. Classic. Evening had already arrived, and Hiroko and I stopped searching for books and regrouped. The seconds ticked by in silence. She didn't have to say anything. I knew what she was thinking. Don't worry, I'm sure it'll be in the last 10%. You really think so? Yes, absolutely. My words didn't do a lot to reassure her. She turned to me with a wary expression, like she was carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders. Kumi, do you believe in miracles? I wasn't prepared for a question like that. I had no idea how to answer it.
I think if you keep believing in something for long enough, You can make it happen. You can absolutely overcome any obstacle in your way. I don't know if that counts as a miracle or not, but it's good enough for me.
If you steal that line from someone, it's far too philosophical for a servant like you. At least that's what I'd usually say, but I'm not in the mood for it today. What? Alright, I've decided I'll believe too. In miracles? No, not miracles. What I want to believe in is... Hiriko stared at me intensely. I froze up, gulping nervously, and then... Phew, that was a close one. I was about to start spouting corny lines myself. She's gonna believe in us. I could have been my imagination, but look like Hiriko was blushing just a little. All we can do now is push through to the end. The day after tomorrow, that is. The day after tomorrow? Tomorrow is no good. We have other plans, remember? Of course, it's going to be day 31. Exactly. That means we can leap again. Where are we going this time? I haven't decided it yet. Let's talk about it tonight. Okay, see you after dinner in the usual place. Sounds good. Hey, and now, next Nozomi rank. We're almost done with Nozomi. Where's the kaleidoscope? Boom. I think this should be an upgrade, right? No, what do you mean? Hey, Hiriko, I noticed something on my device earlier. Take a look. I showed her the screen. It was currently displaying the map of the different timelines. This is the Hunt Mystery route. What about it? Kakoji leapt to this timeline on day 24, right? Then it splits into Hunt and Mystery lines on day 25. All this time, we've been fixated on just one of those branches, the Mystery timeline. It's only natural, since our goal has been to prevent the murders that happened there. That's right, and as I've told you several times now, it's been locked, so we can't leap there anymore. Yeah, I know. Yep, so we're going to Invader Hunt. But putting the murders aside for a moment, what if we focus on catching Kakoji instead? I see, there's still another branch that exists and that hasn't been locked. Right, what is the leap to the Invader Hunt timeline? So, how are they going to explain the other Kakojis happening? The fucking hive mind that happens? The two of us snuck out of the school and head toward the lab. Everything looks good. The Hunt timeline hasn't been blocked off. So, we can leap there? Yes, but not right now. The Bloodplace waves won't be at their peak until tomorrow afternoon at 1:50 p.m. At least we know that. We have a real chance of catching Kakoji now.
We still won't be able to do anything about the murders in the mystery timeline.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean we should just let her run wild in the other one, does it?
You're right. We should treat her and get rid of that Gi parasite in her head.
How's that gonna work?
Another thing too. But bear in mind, it's only a theory. I think the sponsor behind the Invader Hunt killing game is probably Kakoji too.
Yep.
She's the one who set it up so everyone would have to kill each other?
It would make sense, wouldn't it? There's no one else who'd be in a position to mastermind it.
Yep.
So if we stop her in that timeline, we can stop the killing game from happening.
And guess what? That doesn't stop. We don't stop it. Sounds like we decided on our destination. Yeah, tomorrow. We're leaving to the Invader Hunt timeline as we proceed to change nothing. We just see the other side. Hiriko, I want to ask you something about the Hunt timeline. I don't have any memories of it. What exactly happened there? Okay, so this is interesting that the Hunt timeline is very integrated into this route, but we don't have any, it's not required, so we don't have any memories of it. That's an interesting way of doing it. Like I said, we were forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt, but now we're not going to know that we're just causing it to happen the exact same way again. But I do remember the name. It appeared on the blackboard on day 25 of the Hunt Mystery timeline. There's also a tape recorder left on the teacher's desk. I had a message that mentioned it too. That's all I know. I must not have gotten my memories back yet. To put it simply, we're offered a chance to participate in the game. The Hunt timeline is what happened when you agreed to it. And then the Invader Hunt took place. But what about after that? What actually happened during the game? I don't really know either. My memory of it ends on day 30. Why? Because... Hiriko let out a deep sigh. Day 30 is the day I was killed. Yup. So we don't know. We don't know that the exact same shit's gonna happen. Kakoji's dead. They don't know. They don't know. They're not knowers. That afternoon, Hiriko and I made our way back to the lab once more.
Oh.
That does it for the settings. Now we just need to put on our suits and wait. Hey, how exactly are we going to treat Kakoji? The same way we did Takumi-ji. But I thought Takumi-ji only had the Gi data inside him. The Gi didn't physically travel back in time when the loop reset, but it's different with Kakoji. She's from the Box of Calamity timeline, where an actual Gi parasite crawled into her brain. True, that's why when we catch her, the first thing we'll do is cut off her head. Huh? Don't look at me like that. We'll bring her back right afterwards. But that's not all we'll do. If you revive her right away, the record of her brain inside the revival-matic will still include the Gi data. It will reconstruct her neural pathways the way they are now, making it the same as if she were still possessed. Kind of like what happened with Takumi-ji. That's right, hence why we'll treat her in the same way. Will the repair program on the thumb drive? Made sense, but did we really have to cut off her head first? So, okay, how did Kakoji come back? Because we blew her up with the fire. But did she get revival-maticked? And it failed? And so we just had another Kakoji? Is that what happened? I pushed aside my gloomy thoughts and got into my suit. Hiriko did the same. Remember, this timeline is basically uncharted territory. Neither of us know what's going to happen there, so... I know, we'll have to be careful, and I will be, don't worry. And just like that, it was time. 1:50 p.m. on the dot. Here we go. Alright, time to knock out Takumi and take his spot. Time to fucking skinwalk as Takumi from Hunt Timeline. This is gonna be funny. This is gonna be a funny one. I'm actually super interested to see what the fuck happened on the interim, because they also found the QB liquid. Oh, no. So we discovered the QB liquid issue this time, and then later on we come back and we give him the liquid. So where did we get the liquid? I don't know where we get the liquid. Here we go. Hey, aren't these suits making us stand out? It would be even worse if we took them off, especially for me. Nope. It's even worse if they saw it, because I know it's the sponsor. Right, the you from this timeline is already dead. If anyone saw me walking around alive again, they'd probably burn me like they did to witches in the Middle Ages. Guess we'll have to just be extra careful to not get caught. All right, I agree. Let's get going. All right, time to get caught by Takumi. We made our way to the unmarked room on the first floor, the one we call the capsule room. We should be safe in here. Nope. Back in Study Fundamental. This is where we put Ato, but I guess not in this timeline. What's our plan from here? First and foremost, we need information to help us pin down Kakoji's whereabouts. Just then, the unthinkable happened. The door opened and somebody stepped into the room. It was the me from this timeline, Takumi 4! When he moved fast. He spun around and ran for the door. I couldn't let him escape. I dove forward and barely managed to stop him.
Hey! Let me go!
Takumi 4 struggled to get out from under me. Naturally, in terms of strength, we were equally matched. Gravity was on my side, though. I had him pinned down for the moment. But it would only work for a matter of time before he threw me out. I had to do something. I had to keep him from getting away. Just as I was at my wit's end. Boom. Is that the QB liquid that she injects? Dun, dun, dun. Hiriko drew close, and with the voice changer in her helmet activated, whispered something to the other me. We have nothing to do with the invader hunt. All at once, the fight seemed to go out of Takumi 4. Alright, so what happened now? A few moments later, he lost conscience completely. I'm so interested to see how they walked around as him.
Good thing I brought this anesthetic.
You've been walking around with that stuff this whole time?
Yes. I carry it as a kind of lucky charm.
She's insane.
How strong is it? How long do we have?
This batch is pretty strong. He'll probably be out for 12 hours or so.
We carried the unconscious Takumi 4 to one of the capsules and stowed him inside it. What now? With Takumi 4 inside that capsule, everyone will think he's gone missing. We don't want them to come looking for him. Fortunately, I have a plan. And boom. I take over. You want me to take Takumi 4's place and get information out of everyone? Don't act like you don't want to. You've already taken off your leap suit. What are you going to do? What are you going to do, though? I'll stay here. I just need to keep an eye on Takumi 4. But remember, our time here is limited. We need to leap back by 5:10 p.m. It's probably best if we leave the school by 4 p.m. Have you got that? It was already 3:20. That only gave me 40 minutes. I hurried out of the door and got to work. So we're gonna get stuck here. It was multiple days. I couldn't find anyone on the first or second floors. Finally, I got to the third floor and charged into the rec room. What is everyone doing in here? What do you mean? Where have you been, Takumi? Kako! My heart almost leapt right out of my chest, but then I realized my mistake. This wasn't Kako G. I could tell by the look in her eyes. Is something wrong? No, I'm fine. It's nothing really. I brushed her off and took another look around the group. There were 9 of them here in total. I said everyone a moment ago, but we're still missing some members. Eito, Gaku, Dadami, Kurata, Eva, and Hiriko 4 were nowhere to be seen. One of them, there were 2 whose absences I couldn't explain. Hey, where's Dadami? She still hasn't opened her eyes. And Kurata? Huh? Oh, we said the wrong thing. Huh? Takumi, what's wrong with you? If this is a joke, it's not funny. Kurara, she refused to take part in the game, and Takamo trailed off. Everyone looked heartbroken. It didn't take a genius to figure out what had happened. She'd been killed by the Invader Hunt's mysterious sponsor, by Kako G. We all figured we couldn't stay depressed about it forever. We decided to have a memorial in here tonight. Not just for Kurata, but Gaku and Hiriko and the others too. Now that the killing game or Invader Hunt or whatever is over, we can finally take some time to grieve. Wait, what? I know we've had our differences in the past, but it's time to put them behind us. Wait a minute, what do you mean the game is over? Everyone looked at each other in confusion. Seriously, man, what's up with you today? Oh my god, we're fucking sabotaging Killing Game Takumi. The sponsor died this morning, remember? They died? Yep. Why is no one questioning Takumi having complete amnesia? Yep. Burned to a crisp by undying flames. You were right there with us when it happened.
They were wearing that curious suit with the big helmet. So we never managed to figure out who they really were.
But they're dead and gone now. That much is obvious.
Their body was burned away completely. There was nothing left of them afterwards.
They screamed in this really weird way at the end.
He's gonna say the thing.
It sounded kind of like...
Thank you, Shoma. ... So yeah, game's over. You really don't remember any of that? I was more confused than ever now, but I didn't want to let it show and make things worse. I did my best to smile and sound at least halfway normal. Oh yeah, of course I remember now. I just, I hit my head in the hallway a while back and things have been a little fuzzy since then. I don't think they bought my excuse, but no one called me out on it either. I needed to get back to Hiriko and tell her about this. I pulled out my device and checked the time. 4:02 p.m. Okay, I have to go now. Oh man, I'm feeling dizzy all of a sudden. Guess I'm not fully recovered yet. Sorry guys, but I think it's best if I call it a night here. See you guys tomorrow, guys. I made my excuses and headed for the door, but never made it that far. In my rush, I lost my footing and my head slammed into the ground. Weirdly, I didn't feel any pain. But because before I could even feel it, my consciousness suddenly faded. We just fucking fall and then we fall and get knocked out. What do you mean? Day 32. Uh-oh. I woke up suddenly, sitting bolt upright. The first thing I did was check my device. The time was 4:27 p.m. The date, day 32. I've been knocked out for a whole day, which meant I'd also missed the window to leap out of this timeline. This is bad. I have to go find Hiriko. I got to my feet and opened the door. Before I could leave, someone else came charging in. Tsubasa? It was Tsubasa. She looked tense and jittery. She was clearly worried about something. Takumi, you're looking fine. In that case, come with me. It's an emergency. And this is where we find out the fucking bacteria is eating up the fucking pod. I didn't get a chance to say no or even ask where we were going. Tsubasa just dragged me along with her. Eventually, we stopped outside a door on the first floor. The gym? I haven't told the others about this yet. You're the captain, so I figured you should be the first to know. Tsubasa got up on stage and walked over to the corner of the room. I followed her. She stopped and knelt down to open a trap door in the floor. I already knew it was there. I remembered it from the mystery timeline. This leads to the escape pod storage, right? Good, sounds like you haven't forgotten everything. I think Takumi 4 knew about it too. Come on, there's something I need to show you. She disappeared into the darkness. As I climbed down after her, I had a bad feeling about what might be waiting for me down there. Finally, we reached the bottom. I looked around and... So how did Kako come back? Hey, what's the matter? Aren't you shocked about this? Honestly, I wasn't. I've seen the exact same thing happen in another timeline after all. It would seem unnatural for me to be too calm. I had to put on some kind of act. Whoa, what the heck? The escape pod's been totally wrecked! Right? This is really, really bad, right? It looked like I was in the clear. I wasn't much of an actor, but acting surprise, that I could handle. Not that it'd even matter right now. Even if I'd seen it happen before, the escape pod being put out of commission was still a serious matter. You know what did this, Tsubasa? Yeah, I just got through analyzing the damage before I came to see you. Let me explain. The corrosion's been caused by something called particle bacteria. It erodes matter on a molecular level, so it's invisible to the naked eye until the damage starts to show. Bacteria eats away at metal until it grows stronger, actually. I'm not sure if eat is the right word. Technically, it's more like the energy released during the oxidation process that allows its cells to reproduce. Don't be fooled by the bacteria part of the name. It's not really alive, it's just a chemical substance. That said, we're talking about something that randomly occurs in quantum level space, so there's not a lot we know about it. This wasn't new information. I guess that's because when I found the pod in the mystery timeline, Tsubasa wasn't there to investigate it. Like I said, this is really, really bad. I mean, with the pod in this condition, we won't be able to get away with the final, when the final attack launches on day 100. Oh my god, don't fucking... God, shut up, fucking... That means on day 100 we'll be wiped out too. Tsubasa gulped and nodded. Can you repair it? Not the way it is now. I have to get rid of the particle bacteria first. Is that possible? Tsubasa got a photograph and showed it to me. Yeah, but I need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Fucking more MacGuffins. Oh my god. I have no idea where to find it though. I remember like all the MacGuffins that just showed up on this fucking side of the timeline. What about the biolab? I looked in there already. This is rare stuff. I don't think there's a single vial of it in the whole school. At this point, the only thing we can do is search around the ruins outside and hope for the best. Tsubasa and I went our separate ways for now. When she was out of sight, I hurried back to the capsule room. The moment I got inside, I was greeted with a yell so loud it hurt my ears. You're late! What in the world have you been doing all this time, you hopeless nitwit? I'll explain everything, but first, where's Takumi 4? I got bored of him and decided to pluck out every single hair on his body. Huh? I'm kidding, he's still in the capsule. He did wake up at one point, but I gave him another dose to put him under again. All that anesthetic can't be good for him. Now you were about to explain why you've been keeping me waiting. If I'm not satisfied with your excuse, I'll twist your body into a double helix. I didn't want that to happen, obviously. I proceeded to give Hiroko a full dramatic reenactment of what I experienced the day before. I see. So the sponsor is dead. They screamed "Gee" when they died. I think it's safe to assume it was Kako G. No one else in this timeline could possibly be infected. That's too bad. We've come all this way and now we won't be able to cure her. Hiroko sighed. I couldn't see her face, but she sounded thoroughly demoralized. You can understand why. Kako may have been possessed, but she was still our friend and now she was gone. Not to mention it was Hiroko who sent her into this timeline to begin with. She's probably feeling guilty about all this. As for the escape pod, well, it's just like I told you. Particle bacteria. Haven't heard that one before. There's something I still don't understand. Why is the pod fine in all the other timelines? But it's only the mystery timeline and this one where it's been corroded like that. There's probably a quantum theory explanation for that. When you look at the universe on the smallest possible scale, everything comes down to chance. The slightest change in a single atom's placement can lead to dramatic changes. It's impossible to predict how it will all play out. Sabotage? Maybe, hopefully there's a reason for it that isn't just like quantum chance bullshit. The reason particle bacteria didn't form in the other timelines is pure luck. It's just so happened to occur here, but nowhere else. Is that luck going to affect the other timelines as well? Of course, those changes are part of what creates the infinite parallel universes out there. What? Sorry, this is all too complicated for a peon like you to understand, isn't it? No, there has to be an explanation, please. Please let there be an actual explanation. Let's get to the more immediate problem. Right, if the pod is still out of action when the final attack launches on day 100, Everyone here will die. I know this isn't our timeline, but I don't want to just abandon them. I feel the same. Let's see if we can find that QB liquid, but first... ... We have to figure out when the fuck we can go back. It's like, talk about tomorrow? Here, looks like we made it. Yes. We're lucky our window to leap is still... Oh, it's still open today, okay. I've never known the blood space waves to remain this high for so long. Must be another quirk of quantum probability. The time limit's getting closer, though. We need to get into our leap suits. Can we take a little break? We've been running non-stop since we left the school. The next window's not until day 45. If we miss this chance, we'll have to stay here until then. Is that what you want? No, I know that, but... And there'll be an attack tomorrow. We need to be in the steady fundamental to help them fight. I know, but we'll look for the QB liquid when we get the chance, right? We'll talk about this later. Come on, we've only got 5 minutes. Okay. So that's the new side quest, get the QB liquid on this timeline. I did as Hiriko said and got into my leap suit while she set up the machine. And then... we head back. Let's go home. Looks like we stayed out past curfew again. You still made it back. You still made it back the day before a battle. Siri and Nigo can't complain about that. What are you going to tell the others this time? Maybe we should really lean into the rumors and say we really were making babies. Hiriko's face immediately went beet red. I'll let that slide since we need you for battle tomorrow. But next time you say something like that, you're getting the double helix treatment. She stormed off into the school, leaving me in the dust. QB liquid. Are we really going to be able to find any? I gazed up at the starry night sky and sighed. Just one more thing to worry about. Yup, as we proceeded to change nothing. We didn't get the fucking explanation for how Kako came back. Did another timeline Kako come in? What the fuck? That concludes your briefing on the enemy we'll be facing this time. Any questions? Pardon a mentally defective simpleton like me for asking this, but if we know which days the enemy's going to attack, why don't we just set up more traps and stuff to slow them down? Good grief, you really are a simpleton if you can't figure that out. If we did that, the invaders would know that we know when they're coming, you see. And then they'd change up their strategy to try and throw us off. Before you know it, we wouldn't have a clue when they were going to attack or which commanders they'd be sending. In other words, we lose our biggest strategic advantage. Correctamundo. That's why we gotta exercise a certain amount of subtlety. Hiriko smirked. It's probably been her idea to tell Siri, for Siri to tell everyone that. Oh, why did they attack so early anyway? That's actually a good question. They seem to attack at night or early morning a lot. I bet it's because they're jealous of my beautiful, healthy skin. You mean they're disrupting our sleep patterns in an attempt to undermine our skincare regime? You know what? Now it's personal. You actually care about your skin, Darami? I'm surprised you can even breathe through all that makeup you slather on. Rather than sweating like a pig inside that mask, the whole thing stinks like an unwashed jockstrap, you know. No way! My precious mask! Sniff, sniff. Do not worry, Miss Osuzuki. I do not detect any such body odors. Phew, that's a relief. There is a smell like defecation, though. That's even worse! What the fuck? Hey, Ava, about today's battle. I'll be joining you, of course. Are you really sure about this? You're not going to turn on us partway through or anything? That won't happen, I guarantee it. Miss Ava is a fully fledged member of our team now. You must trust her. Yes, please trust me, and we'll kill lots of those disgusting invaders together. As you were talking, the morning announcement played. It wouldn't be long now. Alright, fucking hell. Hurry up, hurry up. This is like my least favorite part of this route the entire time. Oh my god. Guys, this is a special defense unit. We move out. Yay. Is it a 4-side? It is a 4-side. Thank goodness I'm not playing this. Skip the battle. You know, I don't even want to fucking be here.
Did you see everyone? I'm killing these revolting invaders just like you.
Thanks, Ava. You helped us make it through the first wave without any major problems.
According to Siri, though, the real battle's still to come.
Yeah, we haven't seen the commander yet.
What was this one's name again?
I believe it was something like... Alan, get a clue?
It's Adamaku!
Come on, guys, don't get distracted!
Stay strong, everyone.
Adam with the shoes here!
You know, rates of depression among shoe salesmen are higher than in any other industry.
That's not even a joke anymore. How sad.
Let's give the poor guy a break. Preferably a permanent one. Focus, guys! Here we go!
Looks like my chicken wing Majero drop did the trick.
Are we naming our attacks now? So, what are we going to do with Aaron Tigapew?
Adamaku!
We should kill him immediately.
Nah, ain't no point in that.
I agree. He is already vanquished.
He's not even moving anymore. He's totally dead, huh?
Don't let your guards down yet. There's still a chance she's going to show up again.
Freshness.
So, you're still alive.
It will take more than a little firework like that to defeat me. I wasn't able to save Valagarzo and Zanshin's bodies from the blast, but we all have to make sacrifices.
Oh my god, it's still fucking going on, dude. At least I was getting my stretches in.
Surprised, but not shocked?
Aren't they essentially the same thing?
Blah 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 blah.
Everyone, let's kill this odious invader without delay.
No one's gonna even comment on Ava?
Betrayed us to side with the enemy, Ava? Have you forgotten our family pride?
Shut the hell up, you nasty bitch. I'm going to shove my hand so far up your ass your back teeth will clatter.
It sounded like the new and improved brainwashing process have made some interesting changes to Ava's vocabulary.
I'll just have to show you the kind of calamity that befalls
Yo,
traitors
please chill
like
everyone,
you.
Investness.
Bring
I'm
it
becoming...
on, skank. I'll break open your head and suck your
I'm
brains up
literally
through a
like
bendy
about to
straw.
side with Vestness, bro. Like, fuck the... bro.
You guys, this is your first time fighting her, right?
Huh? Of course! Why are you even asking?
Yeah, what do you mean, our first time?
Almost sounds like you fought her before, Takumi. No, of course I haven't.
Oh my goodness. Nah, bro.
At any rate,
We're getting the
she's
double
really
helix
strong,
treatment.
I assume. So be careful.
Thanks for making me even more nervous.
Don't worry. We can win if we all work together.
Yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it.
Kill. Kill. Kill!
Bow down!
We did it! We won!
Curious. She wasn't nearly so formidable as I was expecting.
Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The special defense unit comes out on top again.
Curse you!
Oh no! She's still alive!
Of course I am. If your bomb didn't kill me, what makes you think your little guns and swords could? I have to compliment you, though. I never thought you'd give me this much trouble.
How about you surrender now and make it easier on yourself?
Fools! I can't die yet. I will win this war, even if I have to violate the teachings to do it.
What?
Oh shit. She's gonna start absorbing people now.
Phew. We did it! Go us!
You're light years too soon to take us on, loser!
But don't light years measure distance?
Don't sweat the details. It's all about sounding cool.
Looks like we won again!
There's only one thing left to do.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
Nope, we're skipping this. Nope.
I'll worry about this later.
By this timeline version, everyone was in a good mood, but that's just worth the haunt to me, even if to violate the teaching. Was this timeline version of her ready to start absorbing cryptoglobin now? It's an unsettling thought, but I didn't want to ruin everyone's fun. I pushed aside those worries and joined the others in celebrating our victory. Okay, finally we're fucking done with this battle. Oh my god, 20 years, dude. 20 fucking years. Holy shit. Oh shit. Immediately after I heard the usual morning announcement, Yagami rushed into my room. Akumi, it's an emergency, come with me. What the hell? What the helly? I ran to the hallway Yagami to arrive at the parking lot. I rushed over to where everyone was standing, only to see... Oh, the QB, the fucking material is dissecting the fucking bus? It's digesting the bus? Everyone else was already there. We all stood in front of our school, which had somehow become rusted and corroded. Higo and I were first to find it. We were patrolling the school this morning when we saw it. We went to wake up Shizuhara, Kawana, and Omokage. We chose these three because they seem to have plenty of knowledge on physics and chemistry. We gotta work analyzing the corrosion. We called you all here because we figured out the cause. What is it? I had a bad feeling I'd seen about this. It felt awfully similar to something I'd seen before. I'll explain what we found. The cause of this corrosion lies with something called particle bacteria. I knew it. Same thing ruined the escape pods in the Hunt and Mystery timelines. It showed up this timeline too, but why? ... I caught Hiriko's eye and she nodded. We talked about this later when we were alone. The boss continued her explanation. The details were exactly the same as what she told us in the Hunt timeline. I don't really get what you're saying. I can tell we're in a world of trouble. Got that right. So far, we've only found damage here in the parking lot, but if we leave it like this, the particle bacteria will spread in no time. And then all the metal in the school will be reduced to rusted scrap. Everyone was lost for words. I could hear gasps from a few of them. We have implemented some countermeasures, so things aren't going to fall apart just yet. Lines with too much time travel might trigger it. Oh shit, that's actually a good theory, Kiro. Maybe that's gonna be the one. If there's too much time travel in a timeline, it triggers the fucking particle bacteria. Considering like we go multiple times into Invader Hunt and Mystery, that makes sense. That actually tracks. Yeah, like we go and leave, and like there's multiple time jumps or or parallel leaps into those two timelines, which makes sense then. So it happens with that. While the other ones, like they mostly have like one. They have like one mate around. They have like one, maybe two, but most of the time there's not much like going on. Like Retsnom didn't have that and all that shit. Countermeasures. We've increased the air pressure in all school facilities, excluding the parking lot. That means we don't have to worry about air flowing from the low pressure atmosphere of the parking lot to the high pressure atmosphere of the rest of the school. Using this method, we'll be able to prevent the damage from spreading for another 9 days. 9 days? How are we supposed to get rid of this particle stuff? Hey, maybe it's true. Maybe it's from the blood space. So that's where the bullshit comes from. It comes from the bullshit space for the bullshit particles. In response to Takamaru's questions, we've also produced a photograph. We'll need some of this QB liquid. It's the only thing that can purge the bacteria. Only problem is we have no idea where to find it. What about the biolab? I know every chemical in that place. There's nothing like that in there. Can we address the blood space yet? No, they're not gonna explain the magic. They'll never explain the magic. That's right, we're not going to find it in the school. It's so incredibly rare. You may not even find it outside the city ruins. Don't worry, I know what we have to do. We have to find this QB liquid within 9 days, right? But is that even possible? We have to make it possible. We'll be in lethal levels of trouble if you don't find it. No problem, we'll figure something out. Yeah, let's all split up and get to searching. The enemy would strike us again on day 47, so it wasn't any issues with leaving the school unattended for a while. But just in case of any unexpected attacks, we decided that 8 of the team would remain at the school. The remaining 7 of us would search the ruins, but we're not getting anywhere. There's no sign of it here. We didn't find anything either. This is driving me crazy! I told you it wouldn't be easy to find. At any rate, it's already nighttime. Yeah, let's get back and try again tomorrow. We returned to the school and reported our results, or lack thereof, to the defense team. Our friends who had been guarding the school were disappointed for a moment, but they shrugged it off. That's fine. We still got 8 days left, right? You'll be sure to find it if you just keep looking patiently. Nobody seemed too discouraged by the situation, but we never got to finish the fucking library. We got like, what, the last 20%? And then we stopped. We had a late dinner and went to our separate ways. Eventually, everybody returned to their rooms. Everybody except for me and Hiroko, that is. Why is this happening? Why is the bacteria here in this timeline too? I told you, didn't I? The particle bacteria emerges depending on quantum luck. It's an entirely fickle phenomenon that plays by its own rules. There's no sense in trying to reason it out. Let's focus on what we're going to do from here on, namely finding the QB liquid. Do you have any ideas? I hope you're excellent. I hope your theory's right, Kiro, because that would be way more satisfying than fucking quantum luck bullshit. Hiroko listlessly shook her head. Either way, we're in trouble. Our class weapons will be fine, but our electronics, traps, the escape pod, anything made of metal. All of it will end up falling apart, even the machine in the defense room that holds Shion's real body. Which means... Exactly, at this rate, we're all going to die. Considering they never explained the bees properly, they only said it was just made with like a fucking rule to it, like a fucking Hunter x Hunter Nen condition. Considering that that's the best explanation we got for the bees in fucking Invader Hunt, I'm worried that it's just gonna be quantum luck bullshit. Just like the day before, we split up into a group of 7 to explore and 8 to defend the school. Hiroko and I were part of the exploration team. We spent all day going from place to place in search of QB liquid. Yo, what's up? But in the end, we had nothing to show for it. We gave up on the search for now and decided to pick up again the next day. Whew. We got fucking 4 hours. 4 more hours till Uma. I wonder how much progress we'll make in 4 hours in this game. We decided to switch out the members of the search and defense teams randomly each day. Got my energy drinks ready. I finished my tea already. So I gotta go make a tea again when I take a break. Today I ended up in the defense team. And after breakfast, I sent off the exploration team with a few words of encouragement. After that, I went back to my room. What should I do now? Should I go back to looking for that book? Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis? No, that probably wasn't the right move for today. My mind was so preoccupied with the particle bacteria, I doubted I could focus. Alright. So Takamaru Nozomi! Hey, Nozomi! Let's get a Nozomi event. And we had 2 events today. Let's go. Hi, Nozomi. You're here. I'm gonna give you a gift. Boom. Level 4. Level 4. We're getting that bond rank up.
Wow!
Finally.
What's your future dream, Takumi? I realize I've never thought seriously about it before. I was always so busy with experiments and training. But if we save mankind by winning this war, I'm going to find my own dream. After resting first, of course. I'll spend some time finally living like a normal high school girl. I'll hang out with friends after school, get excited about Christmas and Valentine's Day and stuff like that. Oh, but I'll need to find someone who makes me excited for those festivals first. I've never given anyone
Oh my god, the
Valentine's
entire
chocolates
fucking
before.
event is just that.
What about you, Takumi?
I need a boyfriend for this thing. I don't have a boyfriend. It's Takumi.
What am I asking?
Just kidding.
I'm sure you have. Sorry for the silly question.
Just kidding. You want to be my boyfriend, Takumi? Haha, just kidding. That's the entire fucking bond chain, dude. But we keep going. We're almost done with Nozomi. Maybe she'll go like, hey, Nozomi, be my boyfriend in the final one. What do you mean I can do the Eito ones in this one? What? Isn't he still in the fucking cage?
Wow! I can have that?
That night, I met up with the schoolyard with the exploration team. They returned from their trip. But disappointed faces told me all I needed to know. I still had to ask, just in case. How did it go? They weakly shook their heads. That's too bad. 6 days left. Slowly but surely, our time was running out. Yep. After dinner, I headed to the usual spot behind the school at the Hiriko's request. What do you want to talk about? Today is day 36. That reminded me of something. Do you remember what happened on day 36 in the Box of Calamity timeline? I sifted through my memories. If I remember right, Eito used the parallel leap machine to jump to another timeline. That's right, but in the end, we never found out which one he jumped to. Yup, and it was Invader. Are you saying you figured it out now? No, it's not that, but something about it still bothers me. That reminds me, Eito escaped from his cage back then too. Method was different this time around though. In the Box of Calamity timeline, someone broke the lock to the cage for him. Someone. If you don't remember, it's for the— was it you? What? If you don't remember, that's for the best. What? At any rate, he was a different plan here in this timeline. Was it fucking you? He managed to escape the cage all by himself. And when I heard those words, I remember something I'd heard.
Sir Eito requested that I close the drain.
Well, it's true. I opened the valve for the fountain in the courtyard all the way.
Alright, we're doing the fucking really stupid float the fucking cage up strategy that somehow works.
I did give Eito something made of rubber. Sturdy rubber balloons. About 100 of them, actually.
Bro, he just literally inhaled the balloons as he was swimming. So that's what happened.
Eito used the same method Ava did in the mystery timeline.
You're just realizing that now? Well, it took me a while to connect the dots myself. On day 9, I remember the way Ava escaped in the mystery timeline. How long till 100%? We are literally in the final route. We're in the final route. The last 8 endings that are all gonna come from this route. 8 endings. So we are in the final stretch. And do you remember when you suggested putting Eito back in the cage after he escaped? At that point, I was suddenly assaulted by a violent headache. I suddenly remembered what happened in the mystery timeline. That's why I said what I said.
Not that cage. We have to put him somewhere else.
As soon as Hiriko finished talking, I took off running.
Where do you think you're going?
I could hear her calling after me. I responded without turning around.
I'm going to confirm something with Eito.
Confirm what?
Isn't it obvious? SAD. The scandalous Atsuki disappearance.
When did I start this game? Like a week after it released, dude. Which, like, when did this game come out? 100-line release date. 100-line release date. April 24th. So I started like a week after. I started streaming this like legitimately like a week after. When was my stream? Let me see. Playlist. 100-line. 100-line 9 months ago. What day was it? 9 months ago. April 27th. That was my first day streaming this last year.
Ugh, fine. I don't know what you're up to, but I'm going with you.
And like, it's been It's been so long. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. What's my hour count on this game? Current hour count is 159 hours on Steam. What are you two doing? It's almost time for bed. Couldn't you get any sleep? Did you come here so I could read Snow White to you? Unfortunately, I don't have any fairy tales. Shut up, I'm here to ask you something. Oh, really? You got out of the cage by yourself, didn't you? That K person you said unlocked it for you doesn't really exist. What are you blabbing about, Takumi? The bottom part of the animal pen wasn't secured in place. It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base. Still, it weighs 1 ton. It's not something anyone could move with their bare hands. That's why you came up with the idea of using buoyancy. The courtyard could be sealed airtight. If the drain was sealed off, but the fountain valve was wide open, the courtyard would become full of water in a matter of hours. And what would happen if there were 100 inflated 10-liter balloons in the cage when that happened? Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Oh my god, fucking someone beamed Wikipedia into Takumi's head because he's not fucking smart enough to know about any of this, by the way. 100 balloons that hold 10 liters each makes 1,000 kilograms, 1 ton of upward force. This cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero. You barely need to use a single finger. You are easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort. That's how you escaped. On hearing my explanation, Eito broke out into a bright grin. Bravo! What a brilliant deduction, detective. There's no reason for me to hide anything now that you've figured out that much out. Then tell us, why did you invent this K person? To sow distress and discord, naturally. And why did you go to the infirmary after escaping? To destroy the Revival-matic. Without that, you'd all be in a tough spot, wouldn't you? Listening to him was making my blood boil. You haven't changed at all. You're still a liar, a traitor, an untrustworthy scumbag. Oh, I feel so terribly wounded. Maybe it would make me feel better if I told everyone about your little trip through time. Ugh. Apologize. On your hands and knees, put that low, slopping forehead of yours to the ground, then scream about how sorry you are with tears streaming down your face. Do that, and I might forgive you. I love Eito so much. Grr. I drew my hand back to lash out, but Hiriko caught it before I could. Come on, we'll only waste our time talking to him. Oh, you're going? That's too bad. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. Valuable intel? But I won't say a word until I get that apology. See you around, friends. Good night. Fuck, how does he know about the QB liquid bullshit? Or the time loop bullshit? Eito turned and vanished into the capsule. He's bluffing. Don't pay him any mind. Yeah, you're right. Let's get out of here. So I ended day 36. I didn't think about Eito again for a while after that. What do you mean for a while after that? So we're just gonna fucking do nothing? God damn it. We spent the entirety of the day searching for the QB liquid. Unfortunately, our search didn't turn up anything, and time flew by without any mercy. The morning of day 38 was upon us without so much as a hint of a lead. And we're just fucking wandering around doing nothing. My game crashed. My game crashed. Hello? Thank goodness this game has an autosave system. Day 37. Okay, we have to go through all this shit. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. It saved right before it. Without any mercy. 38. 38. Okay, we don't crash again. That's so weird. It crashed. That's the first time the game's ever crashed on me. Okay, catch you guys later. Be careful out there. Or don't. Be as reckless as you want. We only have 5 days left. That's right. Don't hesitate to make sacrifices. Do whatever it takes to find that QB liquid and bring it back to the school. Make sacrifices? If we die outside of the wall, we can't come back. He's telling us he doesn't care if it comes to that. That's so heartless. I won't let that comment slide. T-Ray can say whatever he wants. That doesn't mean we have to agree. Right, your biggest priority is making it back in one piece. That's an order, understood? Urk, I'm so grateful for your words of encouragement. Yes, we should go now. Fuck you. Fuck off. Fuck all this. After seeing off the exploration team, the rest of us went our own ways. I was end up coming back to my room. Is this just in my nature? Well, whatever. 7 people were on guard duty, not cutting myself, Kurata, Gaku, Shoma, Darumi, Tsubasa, and Hiroko. I decided to see what they were up to. Free time! Oh my goodness. Alright, book cover, Eito, because when the... Wait, I never did Tsubasa's? I thought I did Tsubasa's for sure.
You truly understand.
We get level 3 with Eito.
Getting mixed up in this war and having my righteous eyes exposed. My future plans are completely shot now. I was studying so hard to be a politician, too. I was going to massacre all the ugly humans after climbing to a top post in the Tokyo residential complex. I was chosen by these righteous eyes. So I have to do the right thing. You know who to look for if you ever change your mind and decide to destroy humanity instead of saving it. I'll be glad to lend you a hand. I'll even put up with your unsightly presence so we can do it together.
I love Eito. Yeah, he's just in the capsule, so he's in the capsule room, so we can go and give him gifts. Hey, I'm apologizing, Eito. I'm apologizing. Please give me that intel. I know you so well, Eito. Please. I know you so well. Please. I need this.
Understand me, Takumi.
There we go. The exploration team came back late. It was already past 10 o'clock p.m. when we saw him. What are you guys doing? I was worried. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, did you find anything? All 7 members of the exploration team grinned upon hearing your question. Don't tell me. You found the QB liquid? No, we weren't quite that successful. We got something else instead. An important piece of information. What information? We were searching around some buildings a long way from here. And we happened upon a platoon of enemies making camp. Of course, we hid ourselves right away. Those clowns never saw us, but we overheard their leader talk about someone through their wireless comms. And we heard them mention the particle bacteria. The exploration team excitedly continued their tale. They learned something from the platoon leader's conversation. A few days ago at an enemy base, the relay station we've been to in other timelines, there was a particle bacteria outbreak. They quarantined the corroded areas but couldn't stop the spread completely. That was why the platoon had been sent out to that cluster of buildings to look for a way to combat the bacteria. Last thing we heard the leader say was, "We've secured the QB liquid." Oh, so we just fucking do the fights again and then we get it. I've already sent it to the relay station. It should arrive any minute now. So you're saying this QB liquid at the enemy base, so we don't even get to find it? We just steal it from the enemy that found it themselves somewhere? The exploration team nodded with smiles on their faces. Just then, Siri and Nigo showed up. Hooray! Surprise! We heard everything! What an incredible feat! And you all made it back in one piece. Your commanding officer is just so happy you're all okay. Quit it with that, man. Anyway, I know we're just got this news, but I need to go immediately. Huh? Go where? Isn't it obvious? The enemy relay station. Of course, we can't very well leave the school empty. You never know when there might be a surprise attack. Those of you who went out today should stay here. You're probably exhausted after all that walking. Wait a minute, I get why the defense team should be the ones to go, but you really mean right now? You're darn right I do. If you don't go now, you won't make it in time. Even by bus, it takes about 8 hours to get to the base. Then we make it even if we left tomorrow. We still have 4 days left anyway. I think you're forgetting something very important, Maruko. The school bus right now, it's... Oh dang, we can't use the bus because of that particle stuff. Exactly, that's why we need the defense team to set off now, preferably sprinting. You want us to run when it would take us the bus 8 hours? You'll be fine. We're confident you can make the trip in a mere 32 hours. 32 hours. Yeah, fuck you guys. You guys deserve it. After taking a moment to rest our eyes, those of us assigned to the expedition team left for the base. There were 8 of us in all: Moko, Darumi, Shoma, Gaku, Tsubasa, Kurata, Hiroko, and me. We were cautioned against using Tsubasa and Shoma's class weapons to make the journey easier. We'd be in for a fight when we got to the base, so we need to preserve our Hemo Anima as much as possible. According to Sierra and Nigo, class weapons weren't capable of that kind of extended use anyway, so our only option was to run. Night fell. Dawn broke. And then as everything fell dark again, we just kept going. Maybe that was an exaggeration, but aside from some short breaks for food, we really did just keep running. An overwhelming amount of time passed, and before we knew it, it was the start of another day. Suddenly I realized the sky was light again. I must have fallen asleep while I was running. Everybody else seemed just as dazed, constantly moving their legs even as they grew limp and weak. Right as I opened my eyes, Hiroko, who's leading the charge, called out, "We're here." We stopped and made our way over to the top of a nearby hill to survey the situation. Yup, and then we get to fight Quenzele. After some quick recon, we snuck into a nearby storm drain. Getting here was really tiring, wasn't it? For real. Not even a real killing game can make me feel this close to death. Can we rest for a sec? I can barely move a muscle. No, we don't have time. You cold-blooded psycho! He's eviler than a homicidal mastermind! Just to confirm, we're going to have to fight the enemies in the base, right? Isn't that obvious? It's not like if we ask politely for the QB liquid, they'll just hand it over with a smile. You've all heard about the enemy intel, right? Right, Hiroko told us on the way here. Hiroko explained to everyone she had heard from Siri and the others. The enemy commander is Quenzele. He flies around the sky, right? So annoying. Not with my specialist skill on our side. I'll whip us on surface-to-air artillery and knock him down to one shot. Thing is, I'll have to start crafting it after he actually appears. Why? Can't you just make it now? This particular weapon can only hold its shape for 5 minutes. After that, its internal pressure will cause it to explode. Nice. I see. That makes complete sense then. Oh, one last thing. There's no revivals in this battle, so be careful. But it doesn't matter gameplay-wise because you can still die and come back. Right, without the school bus, we never make it back to the infirmary in time. Exactly, so things look shaky. Retreat immediately. Got it? Like, it functionally does nothing. Everyone is nodding in silence. Their faces look tense. Guys, let's do this. Special defense unit, move out. Alright. Dude, it should have been Fire Emblem style. Like, legitimately. Like, you can't, like, it should have been no one can die on these runs. Skip the battle. Oh, you meant the I can't fall here shit. It is Fire Emblem style in both ways.
Battle was on easy mode.
Yeah, nothing to it.
It's not over yet. He's coming.
Him? It's Quenzele!
He's here. Just like a moth fluttering around a bonfire in summer. All right, cover me. I need to focus on crafting this artillery. Hello, Earth to peasants! Am I talking to myself here? It's an honor to be tasked
Oh my gosh, shut up, Kurara.
Everybody. No, I mean, forget about honor or nobility or what.
Understood. Got it.
I'm doing this. He's just flying, dude. He's just flying, bro. Let him fly. He just wants to fly.
It's set! Told you it wouldn't take long.
He freaking survived!
Naughty Kurara! You broke your promise! I never said this would kill it!
Less spit.
Okay, fucking speed this up. Speed this up. I can't even. The fact that they found the QB liquid, we're just stealing it. Like, how are we gonna get the info where it is? How are we gonna get the info? No, do we literally just take it to the other timeline and just like hand it to them? Is that the fucking solution, dude? Is this gonna be how it's fucking solved?
The pain. It hurts. Why?
Your ass.
And why do you?
Suddenly Quenzele broke off and stared at something behind us, far off on the horizon.
A UFO!
Huh? Where?
Oh my god, shut the fuck. This fucking stupid shit. Everyone turned to look. I was so caught up in the moment that I did too. Hey, made you look. I'm out of here. I don't see no UFO. He turned back around, but it was too late. He's already gone.
Did he? Looks like it.
With that idiotic trick? Not even a kid would have fallen for that.
Every single one of you fell for it.
Yet we
Oh my god, I hate these guys so
you're,
much.
We're dumber than a bunch of little kids.
Yup, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna kill I wish I could kill these characters, dude. I wish I could kill them.
I found it! It's here!
Someone's voice echoed throughout the base. We all followed the sound. Shoma, did you really find it? Yeah, in a storage room in the back. Okay, then let's see it. Dude, these characters are so dumb in this route. Like, it's actually insane how dumb they made the characters in this route. At Gaku's urging, Shoma pulled it out from behind his back. No doubt about it, that's QB liquid. Yahoo, we did it! We can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria, right? Yep, completely and thoroughly. Good work, Shoma. Great work. I didn't know you had it in you, Shoma. Phew, now we can take a break. I don't think so. We don't even have time to stand still, let alone sit down and rest. ... Huh? We have to run back. We only have 2 days left. It's going to take us 32 hours to get back. We won't arrive until tomorrow night. And I'm assuming you're all too tired to run at the same speed as we did on our way here. That means we'll be racing against the clock. If we really push ourselves, we might be able to get back by the morning after tomorrow. But silence, servant. Servant? Let's just get going. The others are counting on us. Hiroko started making her way outside the base. The rest of us could only sigh. That Hiroko. It's just like I said. She's a cold-blooded psycho. With that, we all staggered after her. Dude, this is so stupid. All I could do is drag our exhausted bodies back to the academy one step at a time. My consciousness was so hazy, I felt like I was running inside a nightmare. My legs were out of strength. I imagined that they were just two withered, ancient tree trunks attached to my body. Morning finally came. The sun set. And even as night came again, we never stopped. What we were doing by that point could hardly be called running. Even walking would have been too generous a description. My body felt like it wasn't mine anymore. It was like I was having an out-of-body experience. Suddenly I heard a voice. The date is about to change. I had no idea who said it, but for all I knew, I might have said it myself without realizing. Feeling blurry and hazy, we crossed over into a new day. New day! Yay! Day 42. 43 days, we have to jump again. Just like Hiroko predicted, we finally arrived at the academy on the morning of day 42. You guys, I hardly know what to say in a situation like this. Welcome back just isn't enough. Oh, you returned safely! I was so worried that my heart almost broke. My dear sister and I prayed for you every day. Damn it, the hell is this? Some kind of salty shit's coming out of my eyes. My eyes are squirting. The defense team all look genuinely happy to see us back. We appreciate that, but all I could do was muster a dry laugh. So what about the QB liquid? You found it, right? Tsubasa weakly lifted her arms to bring it out. Hey, nice work! I knew you could do it! Thank you so much, everybody. They showered us with applause, cheers, and praise. Smiles stretched across every face, and some even started leaping with joy. Now, Miss Kwan, I hate to ask you so soon after your return, but I think you can get started on dealing with the bacteria. Tsubasa looked completely drained. Her hollow eyes stared into nothing as she answered. Fine, but I can't do it alone. I need everyone's help. Fucking slave drivers, Jesus. ... Phew, looks like we made it in time. Good thing the school has replication machines. Thanks to that, we managed to synthesize a large quantity of undiluted QB liquid. We divided the QB liquid among ourselves and sprayed it all over every last inch of the school. Of course, we gave the school bus in the parking lot a thorough going over as well. That should clear out the particle bacteria. There's no chance of it spreading now. But what about the bus? Still a corroded mess. I guess I'll just have to figure something else. You're gonna repair it? A February Stage 2026 just happened? Yo, how was it? Are you watching it in the UMA Discord? The unofficial UMA Discord? I'm not in that Discord, so I can't watch it. You gonna repair it? Yeah, I did this kind of thing plenty at Grandpa's garage. What a relief. And now, Kawana, if you don't mind, I need you to. Someone kicks Sierra as hard as they could before he could finish his demand. And then they blow up. What about them blowing up? They're supposed to blow up. They're supposed to blow up if they attack him. Yarg, Honorable Sirei, sir! Nico ran over to comfort his fallen superior. Who would do such a thing? I looked around to find the culprit, only to see everyone else was looking at me. Apparently, I was the one who kicked him, and it all happened unconsciously. Sorry, Sirei. I'm so tired. I'm losing my sense of reason. Oh, the stream was on YouTube? Sirei does not appear to be listening, I fear. Yeah, he's out like a light. You should have exploded. Is everything okay? I mean, with you, Takumi. Isn't the bomb inside of you supposed to go off if you even lay a finger on Sirei? It's probably fine. I agree. After all, Takumi might have laid something on him. But it wasn't a finger. It was a foot. Fuck off. Good job, Takumi. At least you did something right. After that, we immediately parted ways. The others headed back to their rooms, but Hiroko lingered behind to speak to me. Looks like we solved our particle bacteria problem, in this timeline anyway. Yeah, we should give some QB liquid to the Hunt timeline too. The next time the blood space waves will be high enough is day 45. We'll be able to leap then between 5 o'clock and 11 a.m. It'll still be a while until we can get to the Hunt timeline. I hope the damage doesn't spread too badly by then. Me too, but there's something else we have to do first. We're talking about that metempsychosis book. We'll resume our research tomorrow. Tomorrow will probably be our last day, actually. Right. We only have 10% of the books left to check. Hiroko gave a firm nod. Well then, that's all in your hands. With that, she left and headed for her own room. I staggered and wobbled back to my room. When I lay my worn-out husk of a body down, I was greeted with an intense drowsiness. I had no idea what happened after that. A second later, I was completely unconscious. Yeah, it would be nice to sit, but I gotta like keep myself up and standing. My legs are kind of fucking stiff as hell right now, though. God damn it. I look tiny. There's some tinies. It's evening, Takumi. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're too old to act like this.
Hey!
I'm literally a teenager. And in case you forgot, we ran 2 marathons, fought a battle in between, and had to hose the school down with QB liquid as soon as we got back. I'm dying from a lack of sleep here. Keep it down, we're in a library. Who cares? Nobody's even here. I'm here. Are you blind or something? Didn't I just tell you to quiet down, smooth brain? You're yelling too! Gasp. Pants. Ugh. I'm glad to see you're doing okay. Same to you. After a short rest, Hiroko spoke solemnly. Alright, let's get started. For real this time. We spent what felt like an eternity there in the library. In silence, my head was empty, incapable of independent thought. We were just staring at the light of the lamp dangling from the ceiling, transfixed. I had no idea how much time had passed, but then I heard the announcement. Boom, bum, bing, bong. Silence washed over the cold, vast space once more. Neither of us said a word. We continued to stand there stunned. After some time, Hiroko finally spoke. Let's head back. I tried to answer, but my mouth was too dry to move. There's no sense in lingering. The book wasn't in here after all. It might be out there somewhere beyond the wall of fire, but I have no idea how we'd find it. There's no libraries or bookstores out there. It would be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Does that mean we're going to have to give up on the book and find another way out of the loop? With that, Hiroko slipped out of the room. I felt something dark and pit in my stomach. I couldn't even muster a sigh. Day 44. I wasn't over what happened yesterday. The black lump was still stuck in my chest. But we still had more than 50 days left until day 100. We'd be sure to find a way to break out of the loop by then. Alright, we get fucking more free time. Alright, Ato. Or do we finish Nozomi or finish Ato? Let's do Ato before something happens and he like fucks off and then we don't get Ato anymore. Yep. Then we do it once more. We always choose Ato. We always choose Ato. He's legitimately the best character in the game, dude. It's so funny. Yeah, 4. Let's go.
I'm not trying to complain about you letting me live, but life in this place is just so boring.
True.
Can you at least bring me a book or two from the library?
I'm getting you some covers for
Preferably
books, but no
something
books.
about Earth's beautiful nature. Ugly humans destroyed most of the books on that subject, simply because they're not interested in anything outside of their precious
fuck those
complex.
humans.
But I get the feeling this library might have something. We can read about it together.
Reading story time with
A mere
Ato?
glimpse of the planet's natural beauty on a printed page would be enough to purify your heart. Then
True.
you'd be filled with consuming anger for the pernicious race that lay waste to it, just like I am.
True.
So why don't we have a nice, friendly reading session, Takumi? You never know what effect the right book may have on your life.
I think we should. My bond with Ato is stronger now. The sunset and the city turned dark. Oh, fuck. Okay. I forgot that was an auto. I stop thinking about the loop. Was there really a way out of it? As I was mulling it over, I realized I wasn't alone. Hey, Hiroko. What the? Ava? Ava, did you need something? There's something I wish to report to you. Mr. Sumino, you said you were looking for a book called Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis, correct? Yeah, I did. What about it? I think I may have figured it out. Where that book is, I mean. What? I was just talking to Mr. Ginzaki, and somehow we ended up on the subject of Mr. Aotsuki. Oh, he took it. Yes, Ato's been locked up in that room ever since day 9. What am I asking this, but is he doing alright? How is his emotional well-being? I give him meals regularly. He always seems the same as ever. He has to be pretty fond of that place. He told me it's quite relaxing. He even says it's perfect for reading. For reading? Yes, I bring him books with his meals. He asked me for some to read, so I just grabbed a few from the library. If I might ask, was there a book titled Reflections of Imprecatory Metempsychosis in your selection? Yeah, yes, there was. I remember it because of that weird, complicated title. He knew all along. If only we talked to other people. Why do you want to know? Ava, thank you. I gave her my short and sweet thanks before sprinting outside. We barged into Hiroko's room. Hiroko, come with me. What is it? I know where the book is. We thundered down the stairs, through the halls, and into the capsule room. Hello, Ato. Fancy seeing you here. Let me guess, you finally figured it out? Where did you put that book? I've got it right here. Ato pulled the book out of his jacket. I ripped it out of his clutches. I looked over the cover. There it was, the title I wanted to see for so long, Reflections on Imprecatory Metempsychosis. Unfortunately, he burned it. What the? All the pages are ripped out. What happened to them? Do you he ate them? Do you know anything about goats? I've been told more than once that I look like one. Don't tell me. That's right, I ate them. You gave me so little food. I was so hungry. I just couldn't help myself. Hiroko and I seriously ran from top to bottom. We even frisked Ato just in case he was hiding anything on him. Of course, he memorized it and then he got rid of it. He fucking ate it. It wasn't so much as a single page, not a single paragraph of the book remaining. Did you read it? ... You did, didn't you? Why did you think I asked if you had finally figured it out? There was information relevant to our situation in there. You knew we'd show up for it eventually. Isn't that right? That's not all. I gave you a hint on day 36 as well. I happen to be aware of some valuable intel that you might be interested in. So there was information about the time loop in that book. Ato, tell us everything. What exactly was written in it? Have your hippocampi rotted away? I said I wouldn't tell you anything until you apologized to me. And not just Takumi, I'm including you too now, Hiroko. That's called joint liability. Why don't you two get on your knees, put your foreheads to the ground, and lick the floor while you grovel? We're so sorry, Ato. You don't deserve this. Then maybe, just maybe. Hey! There's no way we're doing any of that. Well then, I guess we're done here. You're going to have to repeat those same pointless 100 days forever and ever. 100 years, 1,000 years, it doesn't matter. It'll just keep going for all eternity. Well, maybe that's not so bad in its own way. It's the same as being immortal in a sense. On second thought, I'm actually a little jealous of you. So envious that I'm gonna have to sleep it off for a while. I'm going to head and call it a night. Sleep tight, you two. Ada's so great. All right, where are we jumping now? It was still before dawn. Here we're jumping to hunt timeline again. Still before dawn. Here and I had come to the lab for the first time in a long while.
Oh.
Okay, I'm all done configuring the machine. Everything's ready. Now we just have to wait for 5 a.m.
Oh.
And the QB liquid. Got it right here. I asked your boss to give me a little extra. By the way, what do we do about Ato? We want to force him to tell us what he knows somehow? That would be a waste of time. Torture doesn't work on his type. Then what do we do? Here go wrap her knuckles against her brow as she answered. Let's think on it. We still have time, and right now we need to focus on the leap at hand. Maybe just apologize to the guy, you know? Maybe just do what he says. Maybe Ato will play nice if you play nice with him. Our goal isn't anything too complicated this time. We just have to get the QB liquid to Tsubasa in the hunt timeline. But it's possible somebody might slip up and crack his head somewhere along the line, isn't it? Next time the blood space waves will surge is day 50. There's a battle on day 47, so we can't afford to linger under any circumstances. Don't worry, I won't screw up like that again. Then go ahead and work your magic. 5 a.m. on the dot. Clad in our leap suits, we slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform. Alright, let's go. Wait, don't we knock out Takumi again? Don't we knock out Takumi? So we get stuck here? Did we get stuck here? It's light out. Morning announcement hasn't played yet, but someone might wake up early and come over here. Let's proceed with caution. Don't make a sound. Got it. First, we head for Takumi 4's room. Should we go straight for Tsubasa? Looking like this? When she wakes up and screams in our faces, then what? Why do we need to go to Takumi 4's room? I need to become Takumi 4 again, then you can give the QB liquid to Tsubasa and explain how you got it. Explain it how? Just make something up. But if Takumi 4 wakes up while you're at it, we'll have a mess on our hands. And that's why. We got fucking more anesthesia. We quietly infiltrated Takumi 4's room. He was still sleeping. Kiriko sidled up to him and with a reckless amount of force, stabbed him with a hypodermic needle.
Can't you be a little gentler when you do that? Even if he's from another timeline, he's still me.
I know. And that's why I did it like that.
Thanks,
More
Kiriko.
importantly, change clothes and get to Tsubasa. I'll take your suit and head for the capsule room.
What do we do about him?
We leave him here and go. The anesthetic I used is more powerful than the one from last time. He'll be out for...
Bro, we're gonna fucking... he's never gonna wake up at this rate.
To worry about.
Anesthesia is kind of life-threatening, you know? We stepped out of Takumi 4's room. I gave my leap suit to Hiroko, who wished me luck and vanished inside the school. I watched her leap before I headed to Tsubasa's room. I rang the doorbell and Tsubasa opened the door, sleepily rubbing her eyelids. What is it? It's so early. Sorry, but I have something to give you. I pulled up the QB liquid out of my pocket and handed it to Tsubasa. No way. This is the QB liquid, but how? Where did you get this? Well, I snuck out to do some extra exploring last night and found it then. Where? Oh, jeez. Where was it again? It was so dark I couldn't really see. Well, whatever. What matters if you can use this to get rid of the particle bacteria? Yeah, don't ask questions. Thank you, Takumi. You're seriously the best. What a relief. Now all of you can leave this place on day 102. What do you mean, all of you? Aren't you going to get in the pod with us? Oh, no, that's not what I meant. I was going to blow the lid off the whole operation. I kept talking. There's only one way out. Well, good luck with everything. I turned to try to leave Tsubasa behind, but... Wait, aren't you going to help? I have an errand I need to deal with. You can ask the others, though, right? Wow, heartless much? I'm kind of offended. Maybe I'll just disable the shower and toilet in your room. He's so ass at this. Tsubasa started marching over to my room. I panicked and tried to stop her. Oh, wait! We had until 11 a.m. to leap back to our time. It's only 6:30 a.m. now, so I still have time. Fine, you win. I'll help you. Great. Then let's get right to it. We're just gonna be stuck here again. Phew, finally done. That should have wiped out the particle bacteria. Thanks, Akumi. You really saved us. I scratched the tip of my nose. This hangar is the only place affected by the bacteria, right? Yeah, from now. Just to be sure, I'll spray it all over the school later. I could use a replicator in the biolab to increase our stock of QB liquid. How about the escape pod repairs? I'll just have to give it a shot. It looks like it's going to be a serious task though. But don't worry, we have Deus Ex Commune to come later and fix it. But then there's going to be even more issues, like the fucking fuel being gone. When I was spraying the liquid just now, I got inside the pod from a gap in the corroded external wall. From there I saw the control system is a mess. I'll need to replace everything, including the circuit board. I don't really know anything about that stuff, but it sounds like a lot of work. And there was one good thing. If you replace the control system circuit board, we'll be able to manually deploy the pod from the war room. From the war room? Manually? Yeah! So we can escape the school without waiting for day 100? Exactly, yeah, that doesn't happen though. Yeah, but it's going to take at least 50 days to fully repair it, even if it worked at top speed. So I'd be done by day 95 at the earliest. That barely changes anything. Can't the others help you with some of it? There's plenty they could do, but I can't really ask them for help right now. We're smack dab in the middle of the invader hunt after all. Huh? Wait, what? I can hardly ask the members we're up against, you know? Hold on, I thought the invader hunt was over. What are you saying? I got back on track a while ago. Even the real sponsor showed up on day 33. Okay, how is this gonna work? How is Kako gonna get explained? What? The sponsor is still alive? Yeah, Tsubasa said the one that got killed on day 31 was a spare. Then Kako G's still out there. Right. Which means she's likely hiding somewhere inside the school. If I was looking for a place to hide in the school without being found, our eyes met. Underground. The hidden room. Oh shit. Are we actually gonna confront her? We descended into the stairs of the basement just as we expected someone was there, but it wasn't who we were expecting. Ato! Oh, because this is the replacement that she was training. Ato, what are you doing here? Ato stared at Hiroko in her leap suit and nodded as if something had just clicked for him. I see, you must be Hiroko. I recognize the voice. Identifying people by their voice rather than their appearance is something of a forte of mine. The leap suits had voice changes, but Hiroko's was turned off at that point. Because everyone looks like hideous monsters to you. Oh, you know about that? I can't say I'm surprised. Those suits tell me you have experience jumping to other timelines. And Hiroko, you don't belong in this timeline, do you? The Hiroko from this timeline is already dead. You're here from some other timeline, that's where you learned about my secret. The same probably goes for you, Takumi. Hiroko's being alive and well doesn't really seem to bother you at all. Which means the two of you jumped from the same timeline, didn't you? So what if we did and I take off the suit? Oh, I know, I already had the suit off. I was just thinking out loud. After all, you're the same as us. You don't belong to this timeline either. The Ato in this timeline has cryptoglobin absorbed by Takumi on day 2. How despicably cruel. Even if this isn't my timeline, that's hard to forgive. You must be from the Box of Calamity timeline. You jumped from it on day 36, didn't you? Box of Calamity? Is that what you're calling it? You'd probably be right. I imagine that is the timeline I came from. I escaped the school, wandered the streets, and by chance stumbled upon some sort of laboratory just by chance. I decided to tinker with the machinery there, and before I knew it, I was here. There's no way that happened just by chance. Oh, but it did. That's not so surprising considering my specialist skill. Special fortune telling. Ato nodded slowly. Fine, we'll just say it was coincidence. Let me ask you something. Are you the sponsor of the Invader Hunt? Huh? No matter the timeline, you're still just as dense. The Invader Hunt started on day 26. How could I sponsor the game when I only arrived here on day 36? Then the real sponsor must be Kako G. Oh, do you two know who it is? Not answering, Well, so be it. I'm not interested in the sponsor anyway. Then what are you doing here? Why are you here? I wanted to read. Read? How would you do that? You don't know why someone would read. You're terminally stupid, I fear. I read to satisfy my intellectual hunger. There's so much I want to know. About humanity, about space, about the laws of physics that govern it all, and of course about the mystery behind my own existence. Huh? You two are completely unrelated to my timeline, so allow me to confess in full. Deep down, I wanted to see people the way you see them, purely as a matter of intellectual curiosity. Dude, I imagine this conversation is what's gonna get Ato to be like, I'm gonna fucking torture the fuck out of Takumi. So I started reading all kinds of books to find a way to make it happen. Unfortunately, it seems there really is some kind of glitch in my brain. So long as I have that, I won't be able to perceive people the way you do. Sad, isn't it? Shall we cry about it together? All I want is to be friends. Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. Oh, we're gonna fucking brainwash him somehow? I suppose there was no point in asking. You don't believe me, do you? I'll just have to disappear, I suppose. Disappear? Don't tell me. Exactly. See you around. The very next thing, Eito pulled something out of his pocket. Eito threw it straight at us, and instantly the object exploded. Boom. Flashbang. I didn't have time to close my eyes or plug my ears. A stun grenade. I murmured my brief realization before losing consciousness. Get flashbang, bitch. Dot dot dot. So we're stuck here now until day 50. Were you just knocked out?
You certainly sleep hard.
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up, Hiroko.
Damage.
Shut the fuck up, Hiroko.
This is my room, right? Are we back in steady fundamental?
Of course. And who do you think you have to thank for that?
Oh, okay, so Hiroko doesn't get knocked out and she just brings us back. Awesome.
Don't tell me. Again.
I seriously considered just abandoning you this time. But I knew I'd miss having an errand boy.
Was it a stun grenade that went off?
I was wearing my leap suit, so I took almost no damage.
Oh, what do you mean you took no damage? That doesn't protect against physical. What happened after that?
Oh.
After the light subsided, Eito was gone. Eito 3. He was the Eito from Box of Calamity timeline. The versions of us in that timeline called Hiroko 3 and Takumi 3, right? I figured the same could apply to him. I see. So Eito 3 got away. I tried to chase him, but you were already incontinent and laid out. You mean inanimate? We were also running out of time to make the leap, so I had to give up on Eito 3. Hiroko sighed deeply. Just a stun. I feel like I thought the leap suit wasn't supposed to protect against stuns and stuff, though. Because it's like, oh, I guess being in the suit, she doesn't get fucking flashbanged as hard. I have to do something. Kako G is in that timeline too. That's true. But let's set it aside for a moment. There's someone I want to introduce to you first. Who? What? Did they fucking brainwash Eito off screen? This infirmary, that chair. It's a Dolmenic reconstruction therapy device, the new and improved version. So who do you want to introduce me to? We're ready for you. Come on out. Here goes where someone stepped out of the revive-o-matic. What? Eito, I instinctively balled up my fist and squared up. It's okay, he's on our side now. On our side? Just to be absolutely clear, this is this timeline's Eito. In other words, Eito 1. You let him out of the capsule room? Yes. Why? Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. They ruined Eito. Anyways, 5-minute break, guys. Want to do a 5-minute break? Do we want to do a 5-minute? No, we're not. We do need to take a break soon, though. Don't be so alarmed, Takumi. I've been completely reborn. I didn't understand. I looked to Hiroko for an explanation. Do you remember what Eito 3 said in the timeline? Do you know anything about how to get this glitch out of my brain? If you do, I think I could be your comrade again, in the truest sense of the word. So they just brainwashed him. They gave me an idea. Apparently that works for Eito too. The cerebral glitch repair program. Exactly. I figured that wouldn't be enough to get rid of the bone-deep contempt he had for humanity. To use that Dolmenic thing? Yes, with Sierra Nigo's permission, of course. Originally, this machine couldn't be used on Special Defense Unit members, but thanks to my improvements on its design, I was able to use it on Eito. Bullshit, by the way, because it did happen to Special Defense Unit members before. Thanks to Hiroko, I'm as you see me now. Well, I suppose I don't look any different, but my mind feels like it's been thoroughly cleansed. They just ruined Eito. And what do we look like to you? I'm not gonna explain it. To start with, Hiroko looks like an intellectual, refined woman of great beauty. Blushing. On the other hand, Takumi, you look like a half-rotted cherry tomato that's been left in the back of the refrigerator too long. He's still glitched. That was a joke. In truth, you're a beautiful young man with a dignified face full of courage and passion. Oh, maybe I've said too much. At any rate, the appearance is something that can only be described subjectively. What I see and what you see are not necessarily the same. But at the very least, I no longer have the psychological aversion to your appearance that I used to. Put it simply, in my eyes, you all look truly beautiful. If he's faking it, I don't know. I don't think he's faking it. Because none of the other characters have any relevance in this fucking route. So I don't think they're gonna have him, like, fake it, you know? I don't think they're gonna do the fucking... Are they gonna do the coming of age again? Are they gonna do coming of age again where it's just faker? I hope he's faking it, but I don't think they're gonna fake it. There's your explanation, because it's like literally like we just brainwash everyone, you know? It's like, oh, it's all working out great now. Ava's still a slave. Ato's a slave now too. So it's like so cool. You really don't feel hatred for us or the rest of humanity now? That's right. So we can trust you now? I swear you can, on my life. And tell us about the book. What did you read in it? Exactly what you'd expect. It covers the history and examples of the time loop phenomenon, as well as some scientific considerations. We want to know how you get rid of the time loop. Was there anything about that? There was. You jumped to the past from day 100 to day 2, right? The loop was triggered by that first trip back in time. One force is applied to an object, it will continue to move at the same speed until an additional external force is applied. That's the law of inertia. Without friction or resistance, a spinning top would continue to spin forever. A pendulum continues to swing from side to side. A weighted spring continues to move up and down. The fact that he's already explaining all this, I don't think he's faking it. That's exactly what your situation is like. Enough explaining, get to the conclusion. How do we break out of the loop? The best way to explain is the example of the spring. You two are the weight on the spring. The time moves down from day 2 to day 100. But it can't progress any further. The restoring force of the spring brings it back to day 2. So how do we cut loose from the spring? Do we increase the weight? Precisely. How do we do that? Let me get straight to the point. It all comes down to the lives of the Special Defense Unit. Their lives? Indeed, the weight here is the weight of life itself. If all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 AM on day 100, the sum of all of those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop. Okay, so it's just everyone lives. Cool. Eric and I were silent. 3 seconds later, I shouted out loud, "Yes, we can finally break free of the time loop. We just have to keep everyone in this timeline alive. That's no problem at all. Everyone's survival was one of my goals anyways. Even without this information, we're going to protect everyone anyway. Well, we have the definitive objective now, so I'm grateful for that." Is that why she forced it in mystery? Perhaps. That sounds like that's what happened, is that to break mysteries out, they brought everyone over so that everyone's alive. Our friend's survival is directly linked to the escape from the loop. The situation just got much simpler. I looked right into Ato's eyes as I spoke. Thank you, Ato. I'm going to trust you for now. For now? Well, that's good enough, I guess. It's hard to regain lost trust. I'll do everything I can to support you until you can trust me unconditionally. Day 46 ended in excitement. Or rather, it didn't. Tomorrow, day 47, we face in a defensive battle. Eric and I had something we needed to do before that, and that something was... What was that something? Oh, make the fucking headphones. Everyone gathered in the war room before the announcement played. It's taking a while last time. Are we really gonna let that whack job Ato fight with us? He spent 3 hours going over this last night. We heard your arguments against it, but in the end, you all agreed to this. Well, you two sounded so confident. You're so passionate about it. It was like spitting fire. It felt right to trust you. Oh, so they were coming up with an excuse to get Ato on their side. But gutted roll like me is permitted to say so. Ato does seem different from before somehow. That's right, his aura before was poopy brown. Now it's a shining poppy red. Thank you. Although I'm not quite sure if that was a compliment. Besides, you heard what Siri said. Alright, if Ato does anything even a little threatening, he'll detonate the bomb inside of him. Oh, did I say that? You did, sir. Oh, sure, I'll take your word for it. I was so sleepy that I don't really remember. Oh, for the love of murder, are you feeling okay? Like I said last night, I'll follow our captain's lead. I agree, as do I. I personally am quite opposed. Huh? Introducing a new character now will just take attention away from me. I want everyone's praise and adoration. I want everyone to fawn over me. I'll toss you a frisbee later. Then I'm on board. Oh my god. Thank you, everyone. Abe was right. I am like a new character on the battlefield. But I'll give it my all to fight you. That maybe you'll fawn over me after the battle. Ato flashed a carefree smile. It was infectious. Soon all of us were smiling. Hold on, the enemy will be here any moment now. So Nigo, if you will. Got it, I'll cue the music. Yep, that's the music thing shit. Oh my god, this one's gonna take fucking forever. What's this freaky old Enka song? It's a folk song, right? I kinda like it. We know the reason for the song choice already, so no need to talk about that again. Two commanders will attack this time. Turum, Tommy, and Gank. The former manipulates sound waves. Try to pull us into a hallucination by playing frequencies inaudible to human ears. To prevent that, we have to play a particular piece of music that includes waveforms in antiphase to hers. That's the folk song you're hearing now. By playing the song in advance, the enemy sound wave will be cancelled out, which means no. So we just had it by pure fucking coincidence on the first timeline where Gaku just played it and it worked. Isn't that right, C-Ray? Perfect recap, Shizuhara. Couldn't have said it any better myself. As we discussed our shadowy, oh my goodness.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school.
What the hell? Aren't they kind of early? I thought you said the enemy would attack at the morning announcement. That is weird. We're well past wake up time now. Did it have something to do with how we redirected the entire announcement system to play the song? In that case, we might be in trouble. Trouble? How? The order announcement didn't play. Might be something wrong in the intruder alert too, and all the things are attacking us. That's what it is. Okay, so this fucking bullshit. This is stupid. Oh, I knew it. What did we do? The enemy's already breached the wall. We need to do something quick. Takumi, got it. Not firmly. Everyone go. I wish I could just hold start during this. So who's gonna die? I don't think anyone's dying, bro. We're in the final route. We're in the final route, bro. No one's dying. Everything's gonna be peachy keen, you know? Just ignore that we have 8 endings to still get. Ignore we still have 8 endings. Skip the battle. Up, 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 up.
Nice. Now.
Okay, I'm just fucking. I'm speeding this shit up. As we reach to gather everyone, as opposed to this one. I think it's because everyone is alive in this one, right? But everyone wasn't alive in Mystery. I don't know why they did it to Mystery. I guess it's just because they were dealing with it. But we'll have to see on that. But I'm pretty sure this one, everyone's gonna live. And because everyone's gonna live, Ato isn't gonna betray. Because that was like one of the key things that Ato has to still be alive. For the everyone is alive. The everyone is alive condition. Ato has to be alive, which means Ato can't betray. Which is stupid, because that means every time it's just fucking, it's just gonna be, they have to just brainwash Ato.
If we don't.
This is my specialty! A show especially for you!
Everyone, this is...
It's okay, right? Isn't it?
Shoma was right.
Okay.
Yep. Finish this up, please. No, my friend just opened up Uma Musume. Is he awake? I thought he was supposed to sleep more until the Uma stream happened. The battle's over, but Turon Tommy defeated. We can see the school as it really was again, but our belief was short-lived.
Huh? Where's Turum Tammy?
Gank's gone too!
They just ran off together.
They were holding each other for support. Why didn't you say anything? Well, they looked so sad, hobbling off like that.
So, okay, wait, does that mean like none of the commanders are gonna die in this timeline either? Well, no, we already killed some of them already. So it's not like everyone's alive and the commanders are all alive too. They're all just gonna get absorbed by Veshness then? That's kind of lame. They could probably see themselves as 2 commanders. They help one another.
Whatever. I don't feel like chasing after them to finish them off.
I think that would be like an interesting for a golden route that literally no one's dead.
They were so completely covered in wounds. Their organs and bones will be in tatters by now. I doubt they'll show up here again.
That is it?
All right.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
That's not fair, Takumi! I'm the one who usually leads the chants. But Sir Takumi is our leader.
He probably
You think that the
should've been one saying
Futurians
it
are gonna
the whole
get
time.
any fucking relevance in the story in this timeline? Oh, that's funny. He probably should have been the one.
Fine. I'll let you do it from now on. But a little advice? You have to do the ready and go! Like you really mean it. Put some spirit into it.
Such detail.
I didn't know she put so much thought into it.
Everyone giggled as they looked at Nozomi. She blinked innocently a few
By the
times.
way, when does the fawning I was hoping for start?
Mr. Outsuki, did you really contribute to the battle that much?
Dude, we can all be on copium.
Come on, I definitely did. Didn't you see?
Well, you'll just have to wait.
I want evil Ato back.
In 10 days. So I suggest you start training for that.
Now that's unfair.
We watched Ato slump his shoulders in disappointment. Everyone burst into laughter. Ato is truly one of us now. There's no way he'd betray us again. The bashful, bright smile on Ato's face was more than genuine enough to convince me of that. Fuck off. I want evil Ato back. God damn it. Oh. Oh, we got the killing game. Oh, we're getting the killing game route now. We're remembering everything about killing game route. Wait, this is all spoilers then. This is all spoilers. This isn't required, and we're getting spoiled to everything in thing. Okay, so it is almost 3 hours and 30 minutes of streaming. Let's do a break. So it's gonna be like 5-7 minutes or so. I'm gonna get some snacks and make some coffee so I can stay up later and keep up. So if I'm gonna do coffee, maybe I'll just do some tea. So I'll decide when I go downstairs. So get up, stretch around, and all that stuff, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes or so. Got my coffee ready. I unfortunately had to use instant coffee, an instant cappuccino mix, and I'm like, because my fucking my espresso machine was like fucking blocked off with a bunch of shit in front of it. I'm like, I don't want to organize this, dude. I organized the dishwasher instead during this entire thing, but yeah. So I went down like, I'll use my break to be a bit productive. I'll go organize the dishwasher, get that all out, boom, done. Don't have to do it anymore. And then I was like, okay, now I gotta use the fucking bathroom. Like, shit, I've been drinking a lot of water. And I'm like, oh well. And then also got my last red lobster biscuit. You know, I'm ready. But yeah, the cappuccino biscuit is nice, but it's so sugary. And like, I like my cappuccinos, or like my espresso shit, my lattes and all that stuff. Like, not that much sugar. I like tasting the nice coffee beans that I have. I grind them up and use my freaking expensive espresso machine. Not that expensive. I don't have that expensive one. It's like $100. It was $100. I don't remember. Maybe like 150. It's a small espresso machine though. It's like not the full like barista level one that costs like $700. Fuck that. I don't have that. Maybe one day if I'm rich and I have a better job. Maybe one day I'll have enough money to afford buying one of those $700 espresso machines. Alright, I bolted up. So we just had the dream. We remembered all of killing game route. So I bolted upright and looked around me. This is my room. My body was freezing. A cold sweat soaked every inch of me. Was that a dream? No, that wasn't it. I experienced something like this many times before. This must be the same kind of thing, which meant something that happened in another timeline. I just headed over to see Hiroko and gave her the rundown of what I just remembered. She nodded in silence and led me to our usual spot.
Oh,
Actually, I've had a vision of the same events just before I woke up. But that's not possible. What I just saw was from the hunt timeline. We lost you on day 30 of that timeline. There's no way you know what happened after that. Say what you will, but I saw what I saw. So we're morbing info not just from ourselves.
Oh.
I do get the feeling it wasn't something I saw firsthand though. It felt like something I heard from somebody else was playing out inside my head. Maybe I jumped to day 100 of the hunt timeline somewhere along the way. And someone told me what happened in that timeline, and after that my consciousness jumped back to day 2 and I lost the memory. And you just regained it now? That's one possible explanation anyway. Weird. Huh. I think Hiriko's lying to us. I think she's lying to us. I will continue our discussion by changing locations. What's more important are the specifics of what we just saw. Yeah. First of all, Kakoji is going to self-destruct soon. But her death won't stop the invader hunt because Ato 3 will take her place as the game's sponsor. We'll have more casualties, and finally on day 93...
The survivors will launch a last-ditch attack against Veshness. And all of them will die.
So they do something to the timeline to get the timeline where they beat Veshness? I wish we could help him. Do you think there's anything we can do? Give us some thought. We still have 2 days until we can leap again. Interesting. So they did something to help out against... Yeah, I remember that was like the impossible fight against Veshness and we just won. Like we managed to do it. Probably wait for the half trivia and gobble up toast before we go back to my room. We have free time. I'm gonna sit down now. Okay, much don't worry about the hunt time. It's gonna get things done. Yep. Can we still give shit to Ato? Does he change? What the fuck do you mean? He's different. He's brainwashed.
You truly understand me, Takumi. You've turned my hate into love.
What the fuck? Infinity went up by 5. What the fuck? What do you mean? Okay, I need to see. I need to see this. Like, how the hell are we gonna get the 5th event if he's been brainwashed?
You truly...
Okay, I got nothing. How's that finished repairing the school bus? There we saw. Everyone. Actually, this is amazing. Got the wheels back in perfect shape too. Actually. Isn't it even shinier than it was before? Oh, this was nothing. And perhaps if you'd be willing to fix a rotten hump of junk like myself. I think that's above my pay grade. Oh! Joshka, stop salivating over the muffler, you deviant. I swear I wasn't looking. I tinkered with the engine while I was at it. I think it'll go faster than before. Awesome, let's test it out by turning Gaku into Fender Ketchup. What? Why me? Oh, I'm so jealous. I want to be praised too. Me too. That must have been so much work, Kawada. Thank you for all your efforts. I'll give you a collectible superhero racer as a reward. I can't really see myself needing that. Thank you, Tsubasa. You're a lifesaver. Oh, come on, guys. We never use the bus outside of the fucking relay station. Good work deserves to be praised. I'd like to offer you my thanks as well. You too, Hiroko, you're making me blush. You need to shout praise on Tsubasa until late. All that time, laughter echoed non-stop throughout the parking lot. There's breakfast and return to my room. Are we just doing nothing? You had to do something. I just didn't know what. Can I go to the hump timeline? We can figure it out then. I remembered to myself this, then decided to make my usual rounds. Okay. We're just gonna fucking play it by ear. Alright, Ato. How the fuck am I getting your last event? How the fuck?
I'm honestly surprised I can speak to another person like this. I've lived with this cognitive disorder for as long as I can remember. My parents even hospitalized me to keep me at arm's length. That was when I started my book reading habit. A kind-hearted nurse shared her recommendations with me. She looked vile and reeked like a corpse, but I appreciated the gesture. The longer I stayed in the hospital, the more determined I became to wipe out mankind. Say, Takumi, did you ever hear about a hospital that exploded and had a single child as its sole survivor?
What the
That
fuck?
was me. My first time killing other humans, and I haven't given up my dream of exterminating the human race yet. I'll never give up.
They didn't even fix it. That's a diss. They didn't even change it. He's brainwashed in this timeline, though.
It's my reason for living. In that sense, you could say the ugly humans I despise so much are also what's most important to me. You never cease to amuse me, Takumi. I've never bared my soul to anyone like this before. You are so hideously interesting.
Bro. Dude, they don't even try. He's brainwashing this timeline. He's still talking about how, killing humanity is still my goal in life, you know?
Wow!
All right.
What do you mean we can't jump to the hunt timeline?
I said we can't. I said we can't jump to the hunt timeline. You didn't see me around the school during the day, did you? That's because I was in the lab doing maintenance on the PLM. While I was doing that, I realized someone locked the machine in the hunt timeline, Ato. Don't tell me, Ato 3. It's highly likely. We're the only ones who knows he's there. It would be a problem for him if he showed up again. So he stopped us from going back to that timeline? Probably. I can't say for sure when he did it. But it must have been between day 45 when he first saw us and today, day 49. I mean, I'm surprised we didn't think he wouldn't do this at some point. Whatever it was, the lock will only be removed after 50 days have passed, so fucking 99. That means day 95 at the earliest. And everyone in that timeline gets wiped out on day 93. In other words, we won't make it. Yes, unfortunately. So we just give up on them? ... We don't do anything for this timeline. Okay. We thought they were stunned for a while. They might not have been from our timeline, but all of our friends were going to die. I'd spoken to the versions of them in that timeline. I spent an especially long time with the Tsubasa. Those memories came rushing back. In my mind, I saw her bubbly smile. How much longer would she be able to smile like that? I clenched my fist tightly, infuriated at my inability to help her. So what are we doing now? I understand how you feel. What's most important is that we protect everyone in this timeline.
In short, if the sum of all...
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying this only because it's our way out of the time loop. I know, our priority is still the same. We have to make it to 10 AM on day 100, all of us alive and happy. Right, let's focus on what we can do to make that happen. It's not that complicated, is it? We just have to keep winning our defensive battles. All the way to day 100? Yeah, are you saying there's some other way? Virgo's gaze slowly shifted up.
If we went up there, we wouldn't have to fight.
If we went back up there, they'd kill us for fucking running away from the battle.
The artificial satellite?
Wouldn't that be safer? It would boost our chances of survival, much more than staying here.
How would we get there? The escape pod won't activate until day 100. I'm aware of that. We can't go flying into the vacuum of space if we rip the door off either. We can forget about the pod. How then? We can try calling for rescue. Huh? we'll use a distress signal transmitter. So this is our new side quest that's gonna fail as we get to day 100 normally. Maximum cargo rescue craft is 2 tons, more than enough for all 16 of us. What? Didn't we go over this before? We need to input 9 out of 10 liver mortis codes from Team 1 to boot that machine. And those codes only show up when a unit member is truly dead, so that would mean at least 9 deaths. Wait, hold on, are you suggesting what I think you are? I think so.
Of course. Nobody has to actually die. We can just get the codes from other timelines.
Brain blast. It's a good idea, but it's not the most pleasant means of getting things done. It would mean we'd be using the deaths of our friends in other timelines for the sake of our own survival. That's true, but we wouldn't be killing anyone or allowing them to be killed either. We go after versions of them that were already dead, just looking at the backs of those we never could have done anything for. I'm sure they'd forgive us. Yeah, I sure hope so. Think about it, Takumi. This could be for the sake of saving everyone in this timeline. Yeah, I get that. Alright, whose liver mortar code do we need? I already saw 5 of them in the mystery timeline. Let's review them first. Tsubasa, her liver mortis code was 2, right? I sifted through my memories of the timeline and gave her a firm nod. The other 4 were in Kakoji's scrapbook. Ato's was 8, Gaku was 0, Kako's 9, and Shoma was 3. Where does that leave us? That's 5 people left from Team 1. Darumi, Ima, Takemaru, myself, and me. Anyway, we need to find just the 4 of those liver mortis codes. Are we gonna figure out Takumi's in one route? Obviously we're gonna get Hiriko's because she's been dying left and right. Then we can activate the distress signal transmitter and the 16 of us can go onto the rescue craft.
Once that's done, we'll all go to the artificial satellite together.
Surely. Are there any timelines where 4 of them are dead right now? I don't think so. There isn't even one where 2 or 3 of them are dead. I guess we'll have to check different timelines one by one. Indeed. We should probably go and find Darumi's liver mortis code tomorrow. Remember, don't you? She's killed in a battle against Veshness in some timelines. Yep.
Oh.
We'll jump to the coming of age timeline, which branches off from that of, oh my god, we're visiting coming of age? Coming of age timeline? I don't remember it, so I doubt there's any point in explaining. It's a timeline that plays out like some kind of teen drama, like, wow, the teenage dream, you know what I mean? I had no idea what she was trying to tell me. Hiroko stared into the distance, eyes narrowed with a kind of wistful yearning. It's been so long since we ever heard about the coming of age drought. You should head back soon. You know when we can leap tomorrow, right? Yeah, I just checked the device. Our window is between 7:30 and 11:10 p.m. I'll head to the lab in the morning. I still have some maintenance to finish. You'll come by the lab alone by 7 o'clock or else. I left before I could respond as usual, so we get a free time event. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. I might be able to get through it before long. All we needed was 4 more liver mortis codes. As I thought about that, I found it hard to calm the thumping in my chest. I stretched my hand out towards the satellite and clasped my fingers into my palm, as if I could somehow catch it in my grasp. Day 50. I really like banana chips. They're probably my favorite chip. Along with like jalapeno chips. Okay, does everyone have one now? Everyone except Miss Shizuhara. That's fine, she went out to explore early this morning. I gave her hers before she left. She's just a lame metal. I think I might be allergic to this cheap metal plating. When was recycling day again? Can't throw them out. Yeah, in case you didn't notice, you've just been bestowed medals of great honor. Honor my ass. Hey everyone, why don't we have a party tonight? A party? Yes, to celebrate the halfway point. Now you're speaking my language, bro. I'm up for that. Me too. Count me in. One after another, everyone expressed their approval of the idea. Well, Takumi? I wasn't sure how to respond. I wouldn't be there that night. I had to jump to the coming of age timeline, but I couldn't come out and say that, so... Yeah, of course. I'll let Hiroko know about it too. That settles it. Tonight we'll have a halfway to 100 party. Sounds good, but the name's kind of mid, ain't it? And how about we call it a hump day party? I am picking up what you are putting down, Miss Amamiya. No. That does sound kind of fun. Sure, why not? Sire Nigo, you don't mind, do you? Well, the defensive battle is on day 57, so okay, I'll guarantee special permission. But no freaking, no grinding, and no throwing it back. Yeah, Kyoshika, make sure you don't bring your sword to this one. I would never freak or grind with the holy Jumanji sword. He spent the morning and afternoon preparing for the party. I knew I wasn't going to be able to participate, but I also was in no place to refuse, so I helped out too. As the day wore on, the sun sank steadily, it rested in the sky. At 5:40 p.m., I still had some time until I had to meet Hiroko, but I didn't get yelled at for being late, so I decided to leave the school and head to the lab early. Uh-oh, are we gonna get stopped? I stepped onto the entrance hall. Siri and Nigo were there, almost as if they've been waiting for me. Another late night with Shizuhara, huh, Sumino? You know the rules about relationship between students, no heavy petting. That's not what's going on. We'll be back before the day is over, so there shouldn't be a problem. What about the hump day party? You're not going to attend? No, sorry. Do me a favor and come up with an excuse for me. You're a real loose cannon, pal, although I admit you're the one keeping our operation running smoothly. We have to experience a single fatality, and you even managed to get Mr. Otsuki to cooperate with us. So for now, we'll let your egregious behavior slide. Normally, I'd have to execute you for this kind of stuff, you know? I'm so sorry, and so grateful for your generosity and understanding. He didn't mean that at all. Still, I could never have guessed the cerebral glitch repair program could be used like that. Can we? I wish we could fucking kill Sire, dude. You managed to fix Miss Otsuki's defect, and successfully used the dolmenic therapy on him, too. Sounds like Shizuhara's handiwork more than yours, but it was still a brilliant idea. You're the one who created the program, sir. I think you're the true brains here. Oh, is that right? I mean, of course, only a 300 IQ genius like me could ever make such a thing. Nigo, the thumb drive you gave Hiroko must have had a copy of the program on it, right? Huh? I never made any copies. Me neither. Actually, I don't recall giving Miss Hiroko any thumb drive in the first place. Uh-oh, huh? Hiruko. Yeah, there's only ever one of those. What does that mean? On the night of day 16, Hiroko and I entered the killer zombie time. We had 2 goals back. So she never did shit to Takumi on that. She was just lying the entire time. Preventing the death of Hiroko is the second. And purging Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. Why did I call her the second? We succeeded in saving Hiroko 2, but failed to capture Takumi 2. I got cornered by him, fell out of the bathroom window, and got knocked unconscious. Next thing I knew, it was day 17. When I woke back up in my room at this time, Hiroko told me,
treating Takumi 2. That's been taken care of too.
She just lied.
I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nigo gave me an extra one as a spare.
So we never... Wait, what about the... Did she... But I thought she actually cured Takumi in the hunt mystery, though.
I gave it to Hiroko, too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything. She injected Takumi, too, with anesthetic.
No, wait.
Used the repair
she
program
did actually use it on
her
Takumi in the hunt mystery timeline. She didn't have a second one. She just made this up. She did have a second one for this. And then she got another one for Eito at some point? Yobishi lied to me. She never could hear to the thumb drive. Which would mean that time on Takumi 2 is...
He's still infected with the Gi data.
Okay, I'm messing something up. How did... She lied to herself, maybe? Maybe. I'm messing something up. Didn't she use the serum on the Takumi in the Hunt Mystery Timeline too? Or am I thinking she just managed to do it with the Revive-O-Matic and then... I thought she did it on Takumi in that one, so how did she get another one? Yeah, she's been lying through her teeth, apparently. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but I'm lost on the count now. Because I'm pretty sure the very first time she used it to cure Hunt Mystery Takumi. She used it to cure Hunt Mystery Takumi of the Gi data, which is Takumi 4, I believe. Takumi 4 timeline. So she used one. Then she got another? But they just said they only gave her one. Which means we never had a second one, but then she used it to cure Ato just now? And they actually used it to cure Ato, so I'm confused now. I've lost count. I must have been missing a count somewhere. I see. So Syria and Nigo exposed my secret. Well, it's true. I never gave Hiroko 2 a thumb drive. What? But why would you lie to me? I'm sorry. I can't tell you that. Why the hell not? You have an idea what you've done? If we'd fixed Takumi 2 then. Ava wouldn't have to die on day 25. And we could have prevented Moko's death on day 43. Hiroko remained silent. Her face was screwed up slightly and she was staring at her feet. Fine, if you can tell me why, that's all there is to it. We only have 5 minutes. So that explains... She said she never gave her the drive. I'm guessing she explained it to the Hiroko she explained it to Hiroko that she needed to use the system to cure Takumi. And so Hiroko 2 now knew about all that shit, and she was trying and failing to cure Takumi the entire time of the slasher route, and then at the end, they die together. We only have 5 minutes until we can leap anyway. But if you really can't tell me, you have to let me choose the next time we leap to instead. Where are you planning to go? Isn't it obvious? The serial killer timeline. I'm going to erase the Gi data from Takumi 2's brain. If we don't do something, everyone except you will end up being killed. There's no other place for that timeline to go. There's more branches that end up with Takumi 2 murdering everyone. You want to create a new branching path? Yes, we're going to create a timeline where nobody else has to get killed. A future where everybody who's left can live out a happy life. What if I refuse to go with you? I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Oh, okay. Okay, I got it mixed up. There's only one thumb drive. But you can use it multiple times. There we go. We fixed... There we go. The count has been fixed. It's not a single time use. Okay. So, you were never able to give it away, because there's only one. But we can use it multiple times, which is what we've been doing. Okay. Okay. I'm online. I need that thumb drive of yours to fix Takumi 2, but there's only one, so... Are you going to take it from me by force? Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we go to the coming of age timeline and find Darumi's liver mortis code. Yeah, like the freaking like liquidy look in it, it makes it look like it's a one-time use kind of thing. Yeah, it really does. Takumi, you promised me last night. You said we go to the coming of age timeline and find Darumi's liver mortis code. Remember when you said what you said our top priority was? Making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 in this timeline together and happy. This sure is... So I'm guessing she left it that way so that everyone would die in that route and we can get more liver mortis code? Get more liver mortis codes? Is that her thinking? The surest way to do that is to go find those 4 liver mortis codes and call the rescue craft. We'll have a greater chance of survival if we go to the artificial satellite. As a result, we'll finally be free to this time loop. Hiroko's words helped me regain my composure a little, but what she was saying made complete sense. The versions of our friends in this timeline are our top priority, and even if I did manage to fix the serial killer's timelines to Takumi, it wouldn't erase the branch of that timeline where he never got cured. A timeline where Takumi 2 killed everyone would still exist somewhere in blood space. Knowing that, was there any point in fixing him? One rail was still covered in flames no matter what I did. But then I thought about what Hiroko had told me before.
Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire. There's no changing that. But it's better than if we'd never added that second line at all. At least this gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness. ...
I sincerely apologize for lying. I was obviously in the wrong. In spite of everything I just said, I'll let you make the final decision. You lead, I'll follow. I'll keep my mouth shut and cooperate with whatever you want to do. I thought about it. Ooh, we're getting a choice? Should we go to the coming age timeline to find Darumi's liver mortis code, or should we go to the serial killer's timeline to fix Takumi 2? After a lot of agonize, I came to a decision. Ooh, we had a choice! Okay, I'm guessing going to the Darumi is the right way? Coming of age serial killer. Fuck. Which one's the right one? I feel like this is the better one, right? Going to serial killer is going to be the better one because going to serial killer is going to be the better one because the whole point is that we're trying to make the better timelines. So going to serial killer, we're going to go and make a better timeline. Coming of age is just like giving up on that timeline, which sounds like a bad thing. So let's do that. To me, it's bro, Kira, you said it's clear which was the correct answer, bro. I'm thinking like, wait, which was the correct answer? It sounds like, yeah. As I said, I think it might be right. They're on a coming of age timeline. I nodded listlessly. It doesn't mean I don't feel anything for everyone in the serial killer timeline. But what matters most is everyone here in this one. You have to explain. I know how much it pained you to make this choice. Yeah, this feels bad now. Like we're giving up on them. Takumi, this is the right choice. We won't regret it. No, I won't let it cause us any regret. Virgo placed her hand on my shoulder and I felt some of the tension in my chest ease up. This feels like the wrong choice. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leap window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, we speedily put on our leap suit and configured the machine. And then...
No.
Here we go! Alright. I don't even remember anything happening in coming of age with them, so they just found it. And then didn't meet anyone? Alright, we made it to the school. We can't afford to linger. Why not? We slept until 11:10 p.m. That's plenty of... We forgot what we came here to do. Look at the code on Darumi's back, right? Yeah, on her dead body. And where do you think that body is? I don't remember anything about this timeline. We should still know Darumi was killed in the battle against Veshus on day 9. That day is the start of this timeline and the Box of Calamity timeline. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure all of us buried her. Now that you remember, you know what we have to do.
We're going to dig up her
Oh my god, grave robbing.
Do we have any other option? That's why I said we couldn't linger.
But...
I understand your reservation. I don't want to do this either.
Yeah, Shion punished him for compromising the ethics. True, he did do that. So, this feels like the bad timeline.
But our hands
I wonder how long this is going to go on for, though.
We have to do this if we want to go to the artificial satellite.
Okay.
Grabbed a nearby shovel, shut my eyes tightly, and drove it into the ground. There's a nearby shovel. Eric and I started to dig in silence. With each shovelful of dirt, there was a searing ache in my chest. Eventually, we saw Darumi's body in the dirt. She was drained of her cryptoglobin, leaving nothing behind but a blackened mummy. It was tragic to look at. My heart felt like it was about to burst. I averted my eyes.
We have to do this. She fought valiantly to protect all of us in this timeline. Her body is the embodiment of all of the nobility and sacredness of that act. It would be rude of us to look away.
I bit my lip and gave a small nod looking down at Darumi.
I'm sorry, Darumi. I'm going to have to move you a little. We're doing this so you can live on elsewhere. So please, forgive us.
Rico apologized as he lifted the body and turned it around. On the back was a single number.
Does that say 5?
Uh-oh.
Seems so.
Wait. Didn't we already have a 5? No. Tsubasa was 2. I'm forgetting. Okay. I was thinking like, are they gonna be different in each timeline? I was thinking like they're gonna do some shit like that. Like the Livermore's goes different in each timeline, and we're like, well, shit. But I don't think we had a 5. Eito was 8. Gaku was 0. Someone was 9. Kako was 9, I think. Shoma was something. Tsubasa was 2.
Thank you, Darumi.
Please, rest in peace.
Put the problem together and said goodbye to her, then quietly took our leave. I made my way to the cafeteria for breakfast. When I got there, I saw everyone but Siri and Nigo. Takumi, how many times is this now, man? Yeah, we kind of stopped disappearing all of a sudden, Captain. Went over this last night, didn't we? Like, we went to the city ruins to destroy some enemy recon devices. Isn't that right? Yeah, exactly. I wasn't sure why Eito was covering for me, but I decided I just better go with the... Man, if Eito... Okay, if Eito at least, like, became, like, the mainstay member of the party along with Hiroko, I at least, like, somewhat forgive ruining him with brainwashing. But, like... He's not even doing that. Bro, he have him come with us on our time leap adventures, please. Hiroko, you went off exploring and never came back. What were you up to? Well, You met up with Takumi in the city, right? Then you finished the mission together. Yes, exactly. Mr. Sumino, at least say something before you take off. Yeah, we would have helped you destroy those devices. There weren't that many of them, so there was no need for us to send a huge group. I think Takumi was just trying to be considerate when he decided to go alone. He didn't want to ruin our plans for the Hump Day party. That's why he did it. But in the end, the Hump Day party was cancelled. Huh? You and Hiroko were gone. There was no point in doing it without you. I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean for that to happen. No, you had something to deal with. Although I guess you don't need forgiveness from this degenerate trash heap. But I'm seething! If you want my forgiveness, you'll have to play Russian roulette with me. Hearing Darmi say that brought tears to my eyes. It reminded me of her as I saw her last night, and here she was, right here in front of me, alive. I couldn't stop the emotions from surging inside of me as I thought about it. Hey, don't look at me like that. It's not good for my mental state. Okay, let's all enjoy some Russian roulette. Ava, do you know what Russian roulette is? Yes, of course. Miss Kawana, Miss Kawana can just soup up the wheel, so we'll go full tilt. Mesdames et messieurs, place your bets. Oh, for the love of murder. Fucking hell. I hate what they did to Ava, dude. They think it's so funny, dude. The writers probably thought this was so funny. Fuck them. Thanks to Eito's cover story, Hiroko and I weren't questioned any further. Everyone ate breakfast together and left the cafeteria. The only ones left behind were Hiroko, Eito, and myself. Sorry about that, Eito. Thanks for the help. Yes, thanks to you, we somehow managed to explain our way out of things. Why that story? Takumi, you vanished right before the Hump Day party, right? I thought if I don't say anything, everyone would get upset and go looking for you. Then your clandestine activities would be interrupted. So I said what I said to appease everybody. Did you know what we were doing last night? Nothing specific. I had a vague notion you might be leaping to another timeline, though. I told Eito about the parallel leaping, by the way. Right, I know all about your little secret. I know better than anyone that your objective is to keep everyone alive. So that's what you covered for us. I told you before, right? I'll do everything it takes to regain your trust. That's why I came up with that story. I hope Eito isn't actually Blaine Ross and you're just like, he's just faking this whole time. I hope, man. I love Hiroko and Eito and return to my room. I started my usual rounds. All right. Okay. It's a full on break. Like this is like two completely different timelines. This is two like real timelines. It's not a band ending. Oh, interesting. So this one's gonna go on. Alright, Nozomi's done.
I basically lived and breathed experiments and training when I was little. They told me the project would save all of mankind, so I got totally engrossed in it. It wasn't easy, but I endured everything, believing I was doing it for a greater cause. Who could have guessed it was all to train and prepare me to fight in a war? I snuck in on an impulse. But I'm glad I did now. I don't want everything I've done so far to be meaningless. And I can't let you guys fight on your own when you were kept in the dark for so long. Fighting scares me. But I know I didn't make the wrong choice by going into that capsule. When I saw you guys there, I just knew I had to go with you. In the end, I'm just so glad I was able to get to know all of you. Let's stay friends after the war, okay? But first, we have to win. I'm not worried. Have faith we can do it together. We'll make it happen.
Oh, that was actually a decent one. Like, wasn't just like, I need a boyfriend, Takumi, like the fucking rest of them were. That was actually a nice one.
How do you know me so well?
Alright, you got to start the long process of getting Darumi up.
Huh?
I had a feeling you were here. We don't need to arrange meeting anymore, do we? If we have something to talk about, we could just come here. Does that sound good? I nodded. By the way, have you looked at your device yet? Not yet. What? You don't care when we'll get our next liver mortis code? Not really, it's just... Then look now, you'll be surprised. I pulled the device and looked at the screen. I saw the numbers on the display and... Are you serious? 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74? Yes, that's the next time the blood space is... Oh my god, 23 days? That's more than 20 days from now. That's right. The liver mortis codes we know right now are Tsubasa 2. Okay, Shoma was 3. 808, Marco 0, Kako 9, Shoma 3. And as we saw last night, Darumi 5. That's a total of 6. So we need 9 codes in all. Do we need to wait until day 74 and we can go find the other 3? Unfortunately, so you're still not quite right. It's likely impossible we'll be able to get any on day 74. We only have 30 minutes to leap on that day. It takes longer than that to get them from the lab to the school, even if we sprint. It takes longer than that to get to the lab from the school, even if we sprint. It's just not possible. They're going on with a deep sigh. When did the blood space waves increase after that? That's not on the device yet, so we have no idea. So this is the bad side of this ending. It's like we try to get the liver mortis codes, and now we're stuck where we can't even get them. Either way, our goal stays the same. We need to get to the artificial satellite as soon as possible. Whether that ends up happening on day 80 or day 90. Well, even if we leave with only 10 days left, it beats being stuck here. And let's stay focused, Takumi. For now, we'll continue with our school routine as usual until day 74. I think it'll be fine. Don't worry about the defensive battles. We know exactly who will attack us and when. At the very least, we can be sure there's no one's going to die permanently on the battlefield. Of course, I'm not going to let them. I'll protect them on the battlefield or anywhere else. Well said, Captain. I expect great things from you. This is gonna be boring then. I couldn't let things get me down. I narrowed my eyes, cast a sharp gaze satellite and gets cold glint. This is gonna be really boring. We have to fucking 20 days of nothing? Oh, we're skipping. Thank goodness. For 4 days, I lived up the life of school like I always did, as per Hiriko's advice. I laughed and trained with everyone and got into arguments too. We didn't experience any serious issues, and time ticked away in relative peace. There was nothing we could do about the liver mortis codes until the blood space waves peaked again. I allowed myself to temporarily forget about that and focus on living as normal a life as possible. Day 66. Day 56 came to an end. Day 57 will soon be upon us, the day of the next enemy attack. Day 57, and we're going to go through a fucking boring ass attack. ... Everyone say you all drilled the details of your next ahead. Is Zendaya, right? Excuse me, it's Zanzibar. It's no, we're both wrong. It's Zenta. Make copy of people. I had no idea what Billy did to her the first time I went through all this. I found myself almost slipping up and telling her, but stopped myself just in time. It's like a real pain in the ass. It's fine. We have nothing to worry about. This time it was Zenta show up with our factory settings, for lack of better words. What does that mean? Hiriko must have been trying to explain that Zenta would show up as herself rather than a copy of one of us. Anyway, I doubt she'll be more of a problem than any other commander. As long as we're careful not to get copy, we should be able to win with ease. Or so Sirei and Nico told me yesterday. Yes, exactly. So true. She got word for word. When's the enemy gonna be here again? Right after a wake-up call. Although we disabled the announcement for today. Why is that? Well, you're already up already. There's really no sense in playing the announcement. Nico barely finished speaking when it started. Thank you. don't think I'll ever get used to this alarm. He'll be fine. The Supremo twins are by your side. Okay, guys, let's do the special defense unit. Move out. Yay, whoa, blah, 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 blah. Okay. And now we got to go through this. Skip, yay.
That's one problem dealt with.
Now we just have to defeat their commander, Zendaya.
I told you, it's Zanzibar!
It's Zenta!
Never mind her name. We must simply kill her.
Here we go.
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all.
Oh, she exploded? Oh, she actually exploded in this one. That's cool. Splinter in the bush, disappearing, blah blah blah, she blew up.
What was that? Did she self-destruct? I think she did!
That bitch couldn't fight for shit.
Yeah, she wasn't worth getting sick over.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
Exactly! We managed to defeat her!
By the way, how did you like my moves, everyone?
I saw signs of effort, but it was nothing to write home about.
Ava, why are you so hard on me?
Because you irritate me.
Cut right to the bone with that one.
Anyway, since we've won our fight, why don't we do our thing?
Please no.
Oh, you're not usually so eager, Shoma.
Sorry. I went and opened my gaping sewer hole of a mouth.
No, I didn't mean it like that.
Hey, snap out of it, Takumi. That's your cue.
Oh, right. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
Yay! And so enter a defensive battle. Next time we'll be on day 63. We'd be fine if we could just keep this up. We had nothing to worry about. We pat each other on the shoulders, return to the school with us friggin' in our steps, and now we're just gonna skip to another fucking fight. Oh my god, I'm gonna start skipping the fucking dialogue at this rate. Like, I'm so fucking bored of the fight dialogue. We're literally just skipping to another fight, and we have to go through the fights. Oh my god. Another 4 days passed quietly. Like the calm after a storm, nothing exciting happened. If I had to mention something, it's gonna be that the spice blend in Kuroda's curry was extra hot. It upset Shoma's stomach, leading to a somewhat explosive situation. We had to do some thorough cleaning afterwards. Oh god. Other than that, nothing of our serious significance happened, and days went by almost too peacefully. This route's boring. I was honestly starting to forget about the liver mortis codes. If things kept going like this, there may be no real reason to go looking for them after all. I get the feeling we might be able to manage the last 38 days without doing anything too special. Then we kept holding strong against the enemy attacks anyway. We're due for another battle soon, tomorrow on the morning of day 63. That's okay, things will turn out fine for us again. I reassure myself, crawled into bed and fell asleep. Yep. Oh, is that all the information on the enemy? It doesn't seem like there'll be any commander this time. We're just going to fight a bunch of weaklings? That's right. Yeah, it's hardly even a real battle. Nevertheless, it won't be without its challenges. Challenges? The cannon fodder they sent this time, they talk. Will scream for help and call for their mothers as they attack. That does sound challenging. What's the big deal? Is it more fun to kill them when they're crying for their mommies? Yes, that's the great pleasure of all. For the love of murder, there's nothing more seriously wrong with you two. You're one to talk. Can we just avoid listening to them? How do we do that? We could yell over them. If we're all screaming, we'll drown them out. Why should we yell? If we just make noises, we might still hear them what they're saying. Then why don't we yell the multiplication tables? Multiplication tables? It's pretty basic math. We're at school after all. That's a great idea. Let's give it a shot. Yes, truly an ingenious scheme. I think I know where this is going. Then it happened. Looking fine, sir. The ugly mugs. All right, let's do this as a special defense unit out. And then we have to fucking wait for this bullshit too. Oh my god, this route fucking sucks. Why did I choose this one?
It's true. I can hear them. I can hear them talking. Ah, I cannot get enough of this. It's making me hot and bothered.
Let's just...
Everybody out! Here goes!
2 times 2 and 2 times 3 is 6!
2 times 4 is... 51!
I saw it coming from a mile away.
What? Mommy! Save me!
Kiro, don't ask questions, bro. Don't ask questions. They're just turning into her sex jokes. Fuck this. Fuck them.
We're not done yet.
Guess I'm gonna have to face the challenge of the 7 times table.
Gaku, don't tell me you can't do math either.
Shut up! 7 is easy peasy.
Anyway, just ignore what they're saying, guys. Here goes!
Help me! Not like this!
Yeah! Take that, you freaking small fry!
That was a piece of cake.
Oh, are we done already?
I kind of wish there were more.
Absolutely not. I've had quite enough of multiplication.
If another wave shows up, we'll have to start multiplying double-digit numbers.
No! Please! Mercy!
Oh, they're both stupid. Everyone bursts into laughter.
Anyway, seeing as we won... Right. It's time.
Take it away, Captain.
Got it. Ready? Go!
Special Defense Unit! Best in the world! Indestructible and undefeated! Never lose! Never yield! Special Defense Unit, fight on!
37 days left. I felt sure that things were really going to work out. We just had to keep going. But unbeknownst to me, somewhere in the shadows, things were starting to come apart. Little by little, it would start to gnaw at us. What the fuck? What the stupid shit's gonna happen now? The run itself wasn't exactly optimal. I'm reading other thing, but you can see from... Yep. I'm trying to read up on some fucking track blazer shit and Uma at the same time as this boring shit happens in this game. Over the past few days, everyone got less communicative. Whenever someone did speak up, it was to make fun of someone for or to make a cutting remark. It wasn't like anything like our usual joking. Why? There was no affection to it. It seemed like everyone just wanted to take out their frustrations with the people around them. I don't know why this was happening, but we've been living together in the same place for over 65 days. It seemed natural that all the stress that had been building up might come out as resentment. Just randomly, we started getting fed up with each other. The matter to deliver Morse code was still on hold. Hiroko and I had to decide which timeline we jumped to on day 74. We only have 30 minutes anyway. We couldn't get to school from the lab and back again in such a short time. So it felt like a waste to let one of our rare opportunities to leap slip by. That's why Hiroko and I were at a loss about what to do on that day. Today was day 66. Oh, I need water. Today was day 66. We're about to pass the 2/3 mark. 1/3 of our time here are left. I hope we wouldn't run into any serious issues. But things don't always work out. My expectation would be crushed the very next morning. What the fuck happens? What is this stupid shit? This route is stupid. This route sucks. I went to the cafeteria to get breakfast. As soon as I walked in, I heard screaming. Hey, I heard you were making something real loud with Tsubasa in the garage last night. Loud? Don't play dumb with me. Shoma saw you. It's true. I was at 1 o'clock in the morning. I was on school because I couldn't sleep when I saw both of them making something that looked like a gun. A gun? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it. This is what I made. A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. It's just a toy though. It's harmless to the human body. Eito put the barrel to his temple and pulled the trigger. See? That was an interesting way to describe it. Harmless to the human body. Then what does it harm? It doesn't harm anything. It's really just a toy. Eito was teaching me how the different parts come together. Right, Tsubasa was the one who actually assembled it. I did a lot of reading while I was confined. That's where I learned how to make it. I just shared what I learned. Why would you waste your time on a silly little toy? Shh, keep it down. I don't want Siri and Nigo to find out. That's even more suspicious. Oh, we're gonna kill Siri and Nigo in this timeline? Wait, this might be based? I believe you, Eito. You should always trust the shadiest character in a mystery. What do you know about mysteries? The mere fact that you rely on assumptions about the genre shows what an amateur you are. Shut up, you nasty brat. I've played dozens of mystery adventure games. I played them all to death. I want to stop you right there, Miss Amamiya. Nobody talks to my dear sister like that. Please, everyone, calm down. Ava, I'd appreciate it if you kept your thoughts to yourself. You're our prisoner, in case you forgot. That's not fair. Ava is our friend. Wow, aren't we blessed? Goody Two-Shoes has weighed in with another heroic opinion. Aren't you embarrassed? Your mask is the most embarrassing thing in the room. And it smells like poop. Ugh. I was so sweet to you, traitor. Sheesh, man, this is the problem with girls. Aghast! Egad! Unabashed sexism! Your old-timey gimmick is so lame. What happened? Who asked you to pipe? Who asked you to pipe up? You wanna go? Come and get it, loser. Shut up, all of you. Knock it off! Hiriko shouted at the top of her lungs. The room immediately fell silent. I'll hold on to that beam gun of yours. Hiriko held out her hand and Eito gave her the gun. I'll be the one who decides it's really just a toy. Everyone be quiet and behave until then. You guys aren't yourselves right now. Something is very wrong. Go back to your rooms and cool off, understood? What the fuck even happened? It's so contrived what is happening. For the rest of the day, everyone did as they were told, staying themselves in their room and never coming out. As the sun set as we stayed inside. And when it was dark out, someone suddenly opened my door. It was Hideko. I have an update about the beam gun from this morning. I wonder if maybe I have some kind of switch somewhere that would enable and disable it. That's why I examined it, but there wasn't anything of the sort. So really just a toy? Eito was right that it was harmless to the human body, at least. You couldn't hurt anyone with this. I took the gun from Hiriko and looked it over. It felt solid and heavy. There was definitely something mechanical inside, but nothing happened when I pulled the trigger. All it did was play a tiny, cheap sound effect. So now we know Eito and Tsubasa were telling the truth. That's not the real issue here, is it? Yeah, the beam gun was only the catalyst. There's a ton of resentment building up inside of everyone waiting to go off. It just happened to be the spark that started the fire. If you know that's the problem, why didn't you say anything this morning? It's your job to keep everyone calm and mediate between them. I guess so, but I'm sure everyone is just exhausted. We've been 66 days living under serious pressure. Whatever it is, something has to change. Our next offensive battle is on day 72. We have to do something before then. Hiriko fell deep into thought. Her gaze wandered. Shortly after, she pushed her fingers through her long hair and looked straight at me. Kumi, this may sound harsh, but it's your fault things ended up this way too. You've acted a little too distant from everyone in this timeline. I know, I've done this loop 146 times. There were timelines where you were a lot more proactive about integrating with the group. In those timelines, the others admire you more than they do now. They never would have fought like they did today. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity because you skipped over days. Yes, you're the one at fault. Their captain was an anchor for them, and that strengthened their unity. That doesn't mean those timelines were perfect. We lost a lot of people in them. This isn't my first time saying it, but this timeline is a real miracle. Nobody's died, and Ava and Ato are on our side. You need to treasure this timeline. The experience you have here, the time you get to spend here. Ultimately, that's what will lead to unity and harmony among the team. Yuriko quietly left my room. I couldn't move, she was right, there was no doubt about that. Her words weighed heavy on me, sinking to the pit of my stomach. But I couldn't just stand there and dwell on it, I already knew what I had to do. I think I know just how to fix this. I clenched my fist and I murmured, trying to encourage myself. Are we gonna kill Sire and Nigo? Because I kinda wanna. We're doing nothing? No, okay, we're doing something. Ato and Tsubasa were telling the truth. The beam gun is just a toy. I had everyone pass the gun around. They each had a turn to inspect it, nodding when they were done. But Ato, what did he even want this for? There was a picture of this beam gun in one of the books I read while I was locked up. I found the shape and design appealing, that's all. Anyway, now that we know, I'm going to have to give this back to Tsubasa. Huh? Me? You're the one who made it, right? I can give it back to Ato, but I think it would put everyone on edge. After a moment of hesitation, Tsubasa slowly reached out and took the gun. Jeez, everyone's still suspicious of me, huh? That's not it. Everyone's just kind of unbalanced right now. Little things have them jumping at shadows. But that's going to end today. Let's all wash these feelings of tension away and leave them behind for good. Wash them away? Ow, with a party! Oh my god. We fucking got the neon lights on. Goodness, it's one of those night pools I've heard so much about. Young women go wild together in the pool at night. Colorful lights everywhere. We're even having a debauchery hedonism, aren't we? It's not nighttime. It's not any of the other stuff either, but sure. Are you serious? This is like so crazy. Kumi, did you do all those? Well, I had a little help from me. It's our fault the hump date party got canceled, right? So in a way, this is an apology for that. We just needed a party. And don't you worry about swimsuits. We made sure to get them for all of you. Hold on a minute. Are we going to swim here? I told you we need to wash away all the negativity. You meant that literally? Hikumi, this is the dream. You know exactly what the people want. You mean what you want? What about Sire and Nigo? Of course I've got their permission.
If things stay as tense as they have been, it will hinder the mission. I can't have that. So you get special permission.
Everybody needs a break sometimes. But don't forget to keep it in your pants!
Kyoshka, that also means you need to keep your pants on. I would never expose myself at the pool. Oh, for the love of murder. Although everyone griped and complained, they ended up changing into the swimsuits we brought for them. And so began our Paradise Pool Palooza. We're getting the fucking... Oh, this is the one where Darumi exists. This is what we saw in the Ato timeline. I forget the name of it. Ato Alone timeline. I had a feeling all the complaining was just to cover up how embarrassed everyone felt. It took less than 5 seconds in the water for them to start shouting in excitement. Pretty soon, they all had playful smiles on their faces. Everyone forgot themselves in the childlike wonder, playing like kids. I was right there with them. I was joined in conversation without hesitation, and I went crazy and wild with them. All that strain and tension vanished in an instant. Everyone's faces looked so earnestly bright and happy, with droplets of water flying through the air. I memorized every last detail of the scene. I took in every passing moment and seared it in detail to my brain. Where's Ato again? I never wanted to forget them. I never wanted to lose them. Except Ava. Where's Ato? Oh, he's behind you, Gamu. I could hear splashes of water all around me, and everyone's joyous laughter echoed in the pool, drowning out the sound of water. Day 69. Oh my god, we got the music again.
We're going to do what we did yesterday all over again today?
Well, the plan's a little different.
We're just gonna party every day from now on. A festival! But what is this? Could it be a festival? I've heard of these. Young men and women go crazy, chanting as they dance wild and free around a watchtower. It's a gathering of wild abandon and artistic expression to release pent-up desires, isn't it? Absolutely not. You're right about it being a festival, though. Wow, this is amazing. It's the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Alright, you've never been to a festival before. That's right, I'm so touched. Takumi and Hiroko, did you do all this? I only did about a quarter of the work. The rest is all Takumi. Takumi, you look like crap with all these dark circles around your eyes. Yeah, I was up all night working on this. They're crazy, man. I thought the pool yesterday was cool, but this is peak. I felt mixed emotions hearing Gaku's compliments. I set this whole thing up based on what Gaku did in my timeline after all. I'm not so hot on festivals personally. But they work so hard to please us, it would be a waste not to enjoy ourselves. He's right, Darumi. I don't think of it as a festival, just think of it as a dark carnival. Well, why did you say so? Now I'm feeling it. Whoop whoop. Okay, sure, whatever that means. Anyway, let's have a blast together, guys. But what is this music? It's ridiculously out of place. Just since Yuri and Nico showed up. I was trying to do a rock vibe today, and then you went and set up this folksy thing instead. Couldn't you have made it more like a modern music festival? I can see you put in a lot of effort, though. I'll give you what you want. Wait just 1 second. Two of them disappeared. Then something passed then. Oh, we got the fucking festival version of the music. Is this the first time we heard this? Yeah, this is more like it. This is the kind of song you need for a festival. Let's get this party started. Everybody cut loose and have fun. So begin our fabulous, frolicsome festival fiesta. And then we're gonna party every time. Hey, this is the first time I've seen Darumi and Eito at this one. Like, we're gonna party at this one so hard, and then we're gonna be too exhausted and we're gonna die on the battle. Everywhere I looked, I saw radiant smiles. There wasn't the slightest hint of gloom on those happy faces. Halfway through the festivities, Kurata started cooking. She made the Osuzuki family special curry recipe handed down through the generations. It was so popular we had to line up for it, and before long we'd eaten every last drop. After we were done eating, it was Gaku's turn to entertain us. Gaku climbed to the top of the tower, got down DJ equipment, and showed his skills on the turntable. The rest of the... Oh my gosh, shut up. Day 70. When I woke up, the sky was already dusky. I must have reached my limit after staying up all night and partying for 2 days straight. I left my room and got ready for the day. By the time I was done, it was completely dark, almost time for dinner. I hurried to the cafeteria and announced my plan for the evening to everyone. We're partying again. What? You have to be kidding. We're going to the rooftop for fireworks? Yep, sparklers, Roman candles, aerial fireworks. I've got them all in my room. But Takumi, doesn't people usually space these kinds of, people usually space out these kinds of events? Yeah, you gotta be out of your mind to go 3 days in a row. Don't listen to him, bro. I'm all for it. Honestly, the pool and festival weren't quite enough for me anyway. How does a broke bum like you have a taste for parties? Huh? Did you say something? Well, if it was what our captain wants. I suppose we have no real reason to refuse. We're seriously doing this? Ah, damn. If you're going to twist my arm, I guess. Despite the complaining, the smiles on their faces betray their true feelings. And it's on! Huh? Siri and Nico, what are you two doing here? You need adult supervision to play with fire. We're just here as chaperones. Oh, for the love of murder, you made us do a lot worse than lights and fireworks. I bet they're just being coy. Guess you wanted to join us, didn't you? At the pool and the festival? Absolutely not! Not at all, not at all! Okay, then you guys can hang tonight. Let's lose our freaking minds! Doesn't it feel like something's missing? Are you talking about my mask? You are, aren't you? I just can't see the fireworks with it on, that's all. That's why I left it in my room. Eep, I'm so embarrassed, don't look. Kurata, you don't need to wear that mask. You're only saying that because you think it stinks, right? Like poop, right? No, that's not it. I just think it's a waste of your cute face, personally. Huh? Kurata feels at a loss for words. Her face was red as ripe as a tomato. I think there's been a misunderstanding. I wasn't talking about Kurata's mask. I'm gonna mention it. We are missing some people. 4 of them. Hiroko, Moko, Ima, and Ava. Where the hell are they? Ava looked around just then. The four missing showed up. Sorry we're late. It took some time to explain what we're doing. Explain? We have a surprise guest for everyone tonight. He's all ready for us now. Introducing our special guest for the evening. Shion! Shion! Yo, Shion! Everyone called out his name in surprise. What's going on? How does everyone know his name? We've met him plenty of times before. Yeah, well, you're busy trying to knock up Hirako. In other words, while we were jumping to other timelines. Hey, that's not what we were doing. Anyway, that's how they know him. Only found out yesterday at the festival. I heard it from Moko, Ima, and Ava. He thought we should bring Shion to the festival since it was such a big event. The four of us left the gym to ask him to come, but come to think of it, the four of them had disappeared for a while the night before. Theory and Nigo wouldn't allow me to come. And besides, I'm not a real special defense unit member. I didn't want to get in the way of your fun. He tried to refuse again tonight. He was hesitant to come to this. We managed to convince him, and now here he is. You lot don't listen to a word I say. You're wasting his energy. Just summoning an avatar like this uses up strength. What's the bad idea after all? Well, obviously it's fine. Huh? Shion is as much as a part of the special defense unit as any of us. He's our 17th member. If he dies, we all die. If we die, he dies. Our destinies are intertwined. He's one of us, an important comrade. If you want to disrespect one of our friends like that, well, you already know what I can do. I sent a sharp glare towards Sirei and Nigo. The two of them are clearly rattled by it. Kumi. Fine, if you're going that far, you can have it your way, but just for tonight. Be grateful for the Honorable Sirei's magnanimous treatment. Thank you both, and thank you, Takumi. Sincerely. Oh shit, he's not gonna ultimatum us this time. I nodded with a grin. Soon, everyone else was smiling with me. Alright, time to get the show on the road. The fireworks are in your room, right, Takumi? Let's go get them. So began a special defense unit shining fireworks shindig. Oh, this is new? Every member of the team was there. Hirako, Nozomi, Moko, Tsubasa, and the Tsukumo twins, Gaku, Shoma, Takamaro, Kurata, Darumi, Kyoshika, and even Yugami was having a blast with everybody. We had our two commanding officers with us too. And Ava and Eito, who were once hostile to us, were joining in on the fun. Last but not least, there was Shion. 19, including me. All of us alive and well. We'd gone through so much hardship in the last 70 days, fighting to survive. This was a true miracle. I took it all in, reveling in the joy in my heart. A long time ago, someone once said life and fireworks aren't all that different. For a brief moment, they'd shine brightly, then they'd disappear into the dark. People struggle and strive to create a spark, all for that fleeting moment. That's what makes life so beautiful. Every word of what I was said rang true to me. Who'd want to live forever? Being trapped in an infinite loop was a curse. I was going to break free. I was going to end this. I'd venture into the future that started from day 101 with all of my friends. I'd get older with the passage of time and eventually die. One day my firework would sizzle out. This was going to be the last time I lived through this war. I'd never experience these 100 days again. The thought made my heart swell. The instantaneous flash, the spark vanishing into the darkness. The flicker, the decaying embers were all breathtakingly beautiful. Okay, how is this gonna go to fucking shit? Our 3-day party binge finally ended just yesterday. The next enemy would attack would be tomorrow, day 72. We can keep up the merriment forever. We need to switch to gears. I was done with my breakfast. Okay, free time. First one, yay!
Okay, Takumi, let's not beat around the bush. You want me to recommend my favorite killing games to you, right? Amateurs always expect to be spoon-fed information without putting in the work. I've had to shed blood and tears, trawling through miles of crap to find rare gems worth playing, you know? Killing game genres overrun with stale copycats and rip-offs. So many of them are more like a checklist of tropes than anything original. I can't talk to anyone who hasn't plunged into that cesspool of despair and tasted the indignity themselves.
True.
So anyway, my favorite killing game, right? I'm in the midst of making it.
No,
right
she's writing her own. Oh my god.
I'm gonna pull all these ideas floating around in my head together into the magnum opus of all magnum opuses. It's got high school kids killing each other while dungeon crawling. An escape room with gambling elements offering great cash rewards. Oh, am I brilliant or what?
Your Bomadarmi army is stronger now. Alright. What is Nigo gonna say? What the fuck is Nigo? Everyone's so hyped, there's nothing to be afraid of now. Okay, they're actually commenting? Leave him alone. Okay. Don't give it to Takemaru.
How do you know me?
Alright, a battle again now. I don't be getting much sleep even though I'm totally wiped from all the partying. It's hard to sleep when you're overtired. Is that what this is? Well, no sense of just waiting around here. Maybe if I go out for a little walk, it'll make me sleepy. I convinced myself to leave my room. Uh-oh, what's gonna happen? But just then I heard someone sniffling. I could see someone on the other side of the fence. It was Hiroko. Huh? Again? Something like this happened before, on the night of day 9. At any rate, I couldn't tell if we will leave her like that. I went closer and hopped the fence and sat down beside her. I knew it. Behind the lens of her glass, Hiroko's eyes were wet, with countless trails of tears running down her cheeks. There's only something tightly in her left hand. It was a calico cat figure I'd given to her on day 10. So we fucked up. What did she realize that we fucked up? What happened? She hurriedly put it back in her pocket when she noticed me and removed her glasses to wipe away her tears. The silence continued. I stayed by her side, not saying anything. After a little while sitting there like that, Hiroko finally spoke.
You're not going to ask questions today? Last time you charged right in without any delicacy or tact.
Hey, even a guy like me can learn from experience.
Why he's trying to sound suave.
Do you remember what happened on day 9?
Yeah.
She raised her head and stared away at the faraway flame forlorn.
On the night of day 8. And I had the same dream last night. It was day 101. Everybody was there. Everyone except me. I must have died somehow. I saw you there, Takumi. You were in my dream, so I'm positive you managed to break free from the loop. Or perhaps I should say, you will manage to break free. But I'm going to be trapped here. Forever.
Hiroko bit her lip and hung her head. I could tell she was fighting hard to keep from crying again. I spoke up before the tears had a chance to flow.
Come on, Hiroko. It was just a dream. It doesn't mean that really happened, or will happen. Think about it. If you were dead, how could you see everybody? It wouldn't make sense if I was the only one to break free from the loop. We need everyone from the Special Defense Unit to survive in order to escape it. That includes you. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you don't have to worry. It was just a bad dream. It's going to be okay. You're not going to die, no matter what happens.
And then she dies in the next battle.
Because I'm going to protect you.
And she's going to die.
That's a promise, okay? Remember what I said before? I promised we'd both get out of this. That I'd build us a future where everyone can be happy.
Takumi.
Refreshing evening breeze blew. Every time Hiroko's hair moved in the wind, I caught a familiar scent. The smell of lavender. Enveloped in that sweet fragrance, I sat there and waited for her to respond. Eventually, trails of tears had all but dried from her cheeks. Looking much more like her usual self, she gave a little smile and spoke.
You're right. It's not like me to be so bothered by a dream. Maybe I was just feeling nervous because we're getting closer to day 100.
I nodded.
Forget about all that for now. I've had an idea.
An idea?
Our next opportunity to jump is day 74. From 12:05 a.m. to 12:35 a.m. You remember, right?
Yeah?
I'm going to do something. Here.
Hiriko pulled the coin out of her pocket.
I'm going to toss this coin. And you're going to call heads or tails. Heads is the sun, tails is the crescent moon.
Cool, it's a cool coin.
What happens if I get it right?
How about we go explore the ruins together the day after tomorrow, on day 73?
Why then?
We have a battle tomorrow. They'll come in the morning, but we'll be too tired afterwards.
And if I get it wrong?
Then we won't go. We'll just sit around and do nothing that day.
What does this mean? I was confused.
Why are we going out exploring if I get it right? Are you trying to indirectly ask me out?
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Don't be so stupid.
He's trying to be sly. Dot dot dot.
Well, I don't really get it, but this coin flip is related to leaping in timelines somehow, right?
Yes, I'll explain everything later.
Why later? Tell me now.
No more questions. Just call it.
Oh, we got a decision. Hiriko flipped the coin. It tumbled through the air, landed on the back of her left hand. She quickly covered it with her other hand, hiding it from my sight.
What's your guess? Heads or tails?
It was such a pointless question that it felt silly to think about it too seriously. Even if I was wrong, all it meant was that I wouldn't spend the day outside with Hiriko. There was no real risk involved. But I felt a strange stirring in my chest. Was it a fateful choice hiding behind this lighthearted pretense? Was something unforeseen creeping closer? I couldn't help but worry. Instantly, I was conflicted logically, and there was no real right answer, and yet I couldn't just choose blindly. 2 more timelines would be created based on what I decided here.
Hello? Takumi, what's your answer?
It's on an edge. It didn't go to either one. At Hiriko's urging, I steeled my resolve and gave her my answer. Oh my god, we get a decision. Well, we go tails. We go tails, because we're chasing tail, am I right? Call the coin toss. Tails.
Tails.
I gave my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. It was heads. A sun symbol, which meant...
I was wrong, huh?
Dot dot dot.
Sorry, Hideko. Guess this means no date for us.
We chose the bad ending.
I don't care. I told you. It wasn't a date.
Yeah, okay.
Anyway, tomorrow's another defensive battle. I'm going to bed. See you.
Well, she was very sad. With that, she climbed over the fence and left. What the fuck was she even doing for that? I left on my own, staring at the undying flames in the distance.
Hey, you said you were going to tell me everything.
I spent the night without ever finding out what the coin toss had to do with our next leap, or about Hiriko's real intentions about our potential non-date. And then we die. We die in this battle. Somehow. For real, it's all cannon fodder again.
Yum, yum.
That's right. Excluding Veshna, there's only one commander left, Dalsha. But he's not coming today, so... Must I endure the torment of the multiplicity tables again? There's no real reason to do that this time. I'm already used to hearing them talk. Right, we can just ignore what they're saying. Together, this will be a breeze. After all those parties, we got a closer knit team than ever. Let's show them how much stronger the special defense unit is now. Everyone cuts their first determination. The alarm sounded immediately after. Yay! We're gonna go through this fucking thing again. Oh my god, we have to go through all this shit again in the other timelines. Oh, it's gonna take so long. Oh, why did they never let us fucking skip all this bullshit, dude?
I don't want to fight.
I'm gonna literally throw my phone into my fucking monitor because of this.
them for now.
Don't be so sure.
Yes!
Oh my god, it's all trash.
No! Not like this.
Was that really?
Well...
What? All right.
But for some reason, everyone is placed to equate across the empty battlefield. For some reason, I felt a strange stirring in my chest. It wasn't a directly cause for it. Maybe it was an instinctive gut feeling or something like it. The stirring didn't go away until I got to sleep that night. Okay, finally.
Get.
It had been almost 3 hours since I finished breakfast. Hiroko and I were standing behind the school building in a daze. Hiroko, what exactly are we doing right now? I told you when we did the coin toss 2 days ago, if you lose, we'll just stand around and do nothing. And that's what we're doing, isn't it? Nothing at all. I don't get it. Seeing as we're here, how about that explanation you promised me? You want to know? Yeah, of course. Then get on all fours, spin 3 times, and bark. Why would anyone do that? Because I want you to. Do you need any further explanation? This is a sadistic, psychopathic, four-eyed freak. I cursed her mentally, but round and round I went. Very well, I'll explain. With a smug grin on her face, Hiroko began to walk eastward. I followed close behind. Before long, we were deep in the forest. Suddenly, we stopped and Hiroko turned around to talk to me. When is our next leap window, Takumi? Day 73. Okay, we went off onto a different line. A side line. Day 74, 12:05 to 12:35 a.m. Around halfway a day from now. Are we going anywhere during that time? No, we are staying put. We are. You failed the coin toss last night, remember? You called, I called tails. That means there's a timeline where you called heads. In other words, a timeline where you were right and went out today. To keep it simple, let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6. Tonight, Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 will come to this timeline. Wait, what? We're going to visit ourselves from some kind of right guess timeline? That's why I said what I said. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you were wrong, we'd wait. That's the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what are they going to do here? They'll meet up with us. And then what? With the more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1, and 4 are better than 2. What? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chance that everyone's survival goes up if we can get the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be a lot more efficient if we split up into 2 teams to find out the liver mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we come make that work, we get them a lot faster. I don't think you're making sense. You deliberately made us stand around and do nothing so that history would branch off, right? You need to make something happen in this timeline that was complete opposite of that other one. The one where we're on a date right now. What's the matter? Are you disappointed you didn't get to go out with me after all? I told you it wasn't a date. Hiroko yelled viciously at me and put me in a headlock. My arteries were being squeezed, the oxygen wasn't reaching my brain. 3 seconds later, I was out like she fucking knocked us out. Oh my god. "12:04 a.m. Hiroko and I stood in the center of the lab waiting for Takumi 6 and Hiroko 6 to appear. Are they actually gonna appear? 1 minute left. Be careful. The window's only 30 minutes. Got it. We need to use our time to talk to them. If we go too long, they won't be able to go back to their timeline. Yes, let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. What do you mean by idle chit-chat? I don't know. Gossip about dirty manga? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 5 minutes past the hour. Oh, there they are. We're actually going to talk with our other selves. Cool. Just like that, the two people wearing leap suits appeared on a circular platform in front of us. Oh, you must be me and Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, I guess so. You're right on time. Hold on, we're going to take these off. Oh, double Hiroko. Double Hiroko and double Takumi. Isn't this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. Oh my god. Oh, this whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. We don't have time for this. Let's get down to business. To defeat the Huns, we still need 3 liver mortis codes, right? Yes, the ones we haven't found yet are Takemaru, Ima's, Takumi's, and mine. We need to find 3 out of 4 of them. The next time we can jump is in 5 days, 1:30 to 4:30 p.m. on day 79. So at that time, we need to split into 2 groups and check a total of 3 liver mortis codes between us. The question is, which timeline does each team jump to? We started to investigate and narrowed it down to the 2 most efficient timelines. Okay, so we're gonna go first up to the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by day 79. Eito, Eva, Kurata, followed by Moko and Shoma, and lastly Takemaru. I couldn't bring myself to say anything. There was a suffocating pain in my chest. Takumi 6 was probably feeling the same way. He was staring down his feet somberly. After all, the person who killed those 6 people was... So the only one we find knew there was Takemaru. Him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was an inevitability caused by the Gi's possession. Haven't we been over this? We really need you two to move on. I know. I know that, but... At any rate, Takemaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his liver mortis code. I didn't really want to do it, but I had no choice. Takumi 6 and I nodded silently. On the other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, that seemed like the most efficient one to visit. Day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of whom who have been incinerated. The remaining zombies will be Moko, Kako, Ima, and Hiroko. So we get Ima and Hirokos from that. But even if they're zombies, they're still fully dead. They'll have lost all their cryptoglobins, so the number should still show up. If we go to that timeline, we'll see Ima and Hiroko. We can check both their codes. With Takumi 6 and my assertion, it was now Hiroko's turn to appear displeased. You don't seem happy about this plan. Of course not. What kind of person would be excited to go see their own zombified back? But we don't have any other choice. This is the only timeline where we can get both codes. The Hirokos looked at each other and each let us sigh, hanging their heads. We continue ironing out the details of our plan. Okay, Hiroko and I from the wrong guest timeline would go to the serial killer timeline. Hiroko 6 and Takumi 6 will go to the from the right guest would go to the zombie branch. We knew who was going to do what. Allow me to repeat, we leave on day 79. We'll have 3 hours, not a ton of time to waste considering the trip to and from the school. We'll report the liver mortis codes to each other the next time the blood space waves surge. After that, we'll all go to our home timelines. Yes, that would be the best bet. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. Okay, this is cool. This is a cool way of doing the multiple timelines things. Now we have 2 different timelines of us doing different things, and we're seeing one side of it now. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me? How dare you? How dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. Even Hiroko is fucking out of herself's throat. It was past midnight by the time we were done. Our time was almost up. The right guest timeline duo configured the machine, hit the red button, and jumped onto the platform. Well then, we're counting on you. And we're counting on you. Don't let us down. Alright, we got 5 days. Or 4 days, really, because it's already going to be 75. Did we get free time? I wasn't hungry, so I didn't go to the cafeteria. I didn't feel like making my usual rounds either. I was curled up in a ball in the corner of my room. 5 days from now, Hiroko and I would go to the serial killer timeline. That thought depressed me. I played it cool the night before, but gloomy thoughts were swirling around inside of me. Nobody wants to meet themselves as a serial killer. After giving up on trying to fix him, I put that version of me out of my mind. Or maybe the truth was that I wanted to look away, that I walled off those thoughts. I couldn't bring myself to intentionally tear down that wall by letting someone else destroy it for me. But letting someone else destroy it for me was even worse. I spent all day cooped up inside. Finally, I closed my eyes when the sun set. $75, 76. We're just gonna skip to 79, please. 78. There we go. Awesome. We're gonna go to the jump. 79. No fights. No fight bullshit. And so 4 days passed in the blink of an eye. It was finally day 79, our next sleep window. Because of all the stress, I barely knew what I was doing. I felt like I was wandering through thick fog all day, my memory skipping around. Of course, we went to the serial killer timeline like we'd planned. I remember that much. Huh? ... Once we jumped, we went to the school, still in our suits. Our objective was to find Takemura's liver mortis coat. His body would be stored in the morgue on the 2nd floor. We took the stairs to the 2nd floor. Hiroko went to the morgue first. I couldn't bring myself to go in after her, after all. Hey, look! That's the killer! We must seize them at once! I forgot this. I ran for my life. I ran and ran. I ran circles around the entire school. I finally succeeded at shaking the others off by ducking into the bathroom on the 1st floor. Phew, that was close. I took out my lease so I could pretend to be the Takumi from this timeline, Takumi 2. This should do it. I stepped into the hallway. Huh, I don't remember this happening. It's been a while since we did serial killer. Somewhere near the stairs, I ran into the 4 who've been chasing me earlier, as well as Darmy and the twins. Hey, Takumi, why are you walking around like nothing's wrong? Didn't you hear? We saw the killer. You shouldn't be walking around alone. Oh, right. Don't worry. I'm fine. I gave them all thumbs up and hurried up the stairs, rushing into the morgue. Are you? Don't worry. It's me from the SF timeline. What happened to your leap suit? Some stuff happened. I had to take it off. Don't worry. I'll get back to it. I'll get it back when we leave. I see. So what's Takemaru's number? Hiroko approached one of the bodies and peeled off the white sheet. 7. 7? That's right. Seeing Takemaru's disfigured body in front of me made me feel like someone had pushed a dagger through my heart. That's all I can clearly remember. In the end, for better or for worse, I never saw that timeline as Takumi. Before I knew it, I was back in my own timeline. Okay, that was a little bit uneventful. ... You've been out of it all day. Are you alright? Yeah, we're back in our timeline again, so I'm fine. I hope so. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the right guest timeline can even get the code from Ima's body and yours, we'll have a full set. Then that'll be all for the liver mortis codes we need. When's the next sleep window? 11 p.m. exactly. Day 84, but it's only 15 minutes long. Well, all we need to do is tell each other liver mortis codes. That should be plenty of time. Still, we should be careful. We'll be jumping to their timeline. If we miss the cutoff, we'll be stuck there. I know that. You think they'll pull it off? Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Haha! Yeah! Alright, how is this all gonna go fucking badly? I'm still expecting this to go fucking badly at some point. Alright, day 85 it was? Or was it 84? Yeah, 84. Okay. I couldn't sit still all day. It was day 84. This would be the fateful day for Hiroko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. Tonight at 11 p.m., so they're gonna fail. We need to go visit the version of us from the right guest timeline. Once they told us Ima Hiroko's liver mortis codes, we'd have all the digits we needed. After breakfast, I went back to the roof in a good mood. There I saw a silhouette. It was Hiroko. She was standing there with her back to me. For some reason, I had the sudden urge to startle her. Maybe the excitement pumping through me just put me in that kind of mood. With careful, quiet steps, I slowly came up behind her, and then... Did she knock us out? I grabbed her by the shoulders and she leapt back away with a quick shriek. At the same time, something fell, her glasses. The cloud crossed the ground. Piano picked them up, making sure they weren't scratched before putting them back on. Have you ever been turned inside out? Inside out? I'll shove your arm down your throat and pull your tailbone out the long way. These glasses are worth more than my life. You know that. I didn't know, but I couldn't come out and say that. Sorry, I didn't think they'd fall off. They're not broken, are they? No, the lenses are fine. But I don't think that means you're forgiven. That's why I'm apologizing. Too late, you'll pay for this. Virgo stared me down with a sharp glare. She was standing her ground. My back was against the wall. It was time to resort to desperate measures. You totally went eep just now. What? I didn't know you were that kind of girl who shrieks just like when she gets surprised. I never would have guessed. Maybe I should tell everybody. I bet Gaku would love to know. The blackmail. Fine, I'll wipe it off the record. I nodded with a smirk. Hiriko looked away and her face beat red. After that, I couldn't help but skip back to my room. This motherfucker. We'd be able to jump at 11 p.m.? Still has plenty of time. I can't just sit around, so I'll go see what everyone's up to. Alright, we get... I don't know if it's 2 days or 1 day of free time, but we get to maybe get a Darami event.
How do you...
Okay, we get 2. But instead of finishing Daramis, we're gonna give a Tsubasa one instead, because I want to do a Tsubasa one, just to get that a bit on the way. I don't want to read an event right now. All right, Tsubasa. She wants the toolkit or gold gas can. Toolkit. Tsubasa.
Is this...
God damn it. I thought she wasn't gonna get her fucking thing up.
Remember how I told you my grandpa runs a workshop? He works on all kinds of stuff there, but mainly cars. His hobby is making his own custom cars. And before you ask, no, he doesn't race them on the highway or anything. But he does test drive them someplace else. I eventually got to help with them as well. My folks got super mad about it when they found out, though. I wish I could get my license and start driving for real. If I start dating, I wanted to be with someone who owns a ton of awesome cars. Oh, wait. People like that are usually on the wrong side of the law. Or am I being prejudiced when I say that? Whatever. I'll just buy my own cars. All I gotta do is win the lottery first.
Good plan. Solid plan. I was all finished preparing. Oh. I had my leaf slip on, but there was one thing missing. Hiriko. Hiriko's missing. Where was Hiriko? It was already past 11 p.m. In our earlier meeting, we'd agreed to meet here at 10:30 p.m. There was no sign of her at all. What's she even doing? We only have 15 minutes. My knees grew stronger and a pleasant sweat broke out all over my body. Doesn't Hiriko burst into the lab? Ikumi, this is all your fault. What? You broke the internal clock in my glasses. That's why I'm late. What the fuck? You mean this morning? Awesome. Obviously, the impact must have done it. Oh, I'm sorry, but we need to get going. Ugh. With an irritated grunt, Hiriko raced over to the locker. She flung on the door open and she quickly changed her leap suit. This is gonna be a really stupid way of fucking up this plan. Is the PLM ready? All set. Okay, then let's hurry. 11:10 p.m. We only have 5 minutes. We're fucked. Hiriko hurried onto the platform. I slammed the red button, jumped in after her, and then we're fucked. Here we go. We're fucked. We're getting stuck. Oh, they're not here. They're not here. ... Sorry, we're late. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, they are there. What the fuck? I got fucking baited by a glitch, dude. I got baited by a glitch, dude. I got baited by a glitch. I thought they weren't here. Sorry, we're late. What were you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. You'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You're the cause of the delay, weren't you? Well, I can't argue that, but still. I see, I told you. Here go Takumi's 6 exchange books. What have they been talking about before we showed up? We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. Hiroko and I nodded. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Hiriko's is 4. That's 1 and 4. It took a few seconds for it to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and let out a cry of joy. They're the codes we need. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them back off the backs of the zombie. Pull it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating. Tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? Lucky number 7. Now we got all the codes we need. Thank you two, or should I say us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck to you then. We dashed to the console, configure the machine. Except it failed because it's 11:16 p.m. Oh my god, we got stuck. Because we were fucking banting, dude. We were fucking bantering, you dumbasses. Hiroko 1 and I stood stunned. Hiroko 6 spoke, looked at us with sympathetic gazes. I'm sorry to say, it looks like the window is closed. No. That can't be, because we were fucking banting. Hiroko 1 and I hung our heads. We couldn't bring ourselves to say anything. It took some time for us to fully recover. Finally, I raised my head and spoke quietly. Well, there's no point getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Sorry, guys. We should have exchanged info faster. This is so fucking dumb. This is how everyone dies. You don't need to apologize. We're the ones who were late. Although Takumi is the one responsible for that. Stop making it sound like it was all my doing. Looks like you two will have to stay in our timeline until the blood space waves rise again. When will that be? Let's find out. Good, it's sooner than I thought. The day after tomorrow, day 86 from... Okay, so everyone's gonna die because they're gonna get attacked by Dalsha on day 85, right? And that's what's gonna happen. Dalsha's gonna attack on day 85 and they all die. And we're like, well, fuck, we just lost everything. Yes, day 86, 8 to 11 a.m. You have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you two, but you should try to get along. Yeah, we're going to be stuck together here for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to the school. That makes sense. I say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then. After thanking us one last time for the liver mortis codes, they quietly left with apologetic looks on their faces. Hiroko and I removed our leap suits, forcing our sluggish limbs to cooperate. We really blew it. Now I have to stay here until the morning after tomorrow. And whose fault is that? Mine for breaking your glasses. But you know, there's plenty other ways to check the time. Now you have the nerve to be insolent with me? Sorry, we're just playing. I'm kidding. Well, whatever. Those two are right. I'd rather not spend the next 32 hours being hostile with you. We went to sleep without any further conversation. We had all of the liver mortis codes, but we weren't in any mood to indulge in celebration. Oh, am I gonna have to be tasked with remembering them? In the right guess timeline here, going to Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Sorry to keep you waiting. We had brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, we have something we'd like to discuss with you. What's that? You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? So they're gonna call it. So they're gonna fuck something up and they're gonna die. I'm gonna call it. They're gonna fuck something up and they're gonna die right now. Hee, I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Yeah, I think one of the codes must be wrong. Hiriko, I think Kako-G purposely told us the wrong names to the codes, to the 4 codes she had. We couldn't do it to Tsubasa, but I think she purposefully told us the wrong names to the code so that we would fuck it up if we tried to use it in another timeline. Hiriko at 1 and 6 laughed, amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. All right, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiriko and I shook our hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time slowly just ticked on by. Yeah, it has literally the toxin that will like literally melt you, like through your suit, through the leap suit. It will melt you through the leap suit if you input it wrong. Eventually, night fell. The fail thing is just inputting the code wrong. If you fail it, if you input the code wrong, it's gonna blast the toxic gas all over the place and kill you. Because they don't want people being able... They either didn't want the people that... They didn't want the special defense unit find it to try to come back without having the code. Or they wanted it as a defense mechanism against if someone got there and just like tried to brute force it, it would kill them. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There's no reason for it, but it felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last offensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me too. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. It's over 8 hours to go, then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We've only been stuck here for 1 full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Something really bad's gonna happen. (7:58 a.m.) 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiroko and I finished setting the machine. We already finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then, we had unexpected guests. Hiroko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. Oh, they came back. Interesting. What are you guys doing here? But the rescue craft, didn't you call it yet? Oh, fucking hell, it happened again? Really? I'm surprised they're not dead. So, I'm surprised they're not dead. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. Oh, a weird feeling. A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi, Hiroko, listen closely. You shouldn't use that transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. Yeah, he sensed the choice. He realized... He realized that I was like, if I input this, we're going to die. 8 a.m. came as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying for all of you over there. We'll make it safely onto day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Hiroko and I made our way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. So I'm guessing there's gonna be a split on the if I choose the right timeline, and we can choose to input it and die, and then not input it and warn them. And then now we're gonna have the same situation here where we input it and die, or choose not to and continue. Be seeing you. I'm betting that it's Kako-G. I'm betting Kako-G gave us the wrong numbers to the wrong person as a precaution. Well, we finally made it back. I really miss this place. We just took her word. We took Kako G's word for which of the numbers corresponded to who, because she cut him out. But we couldn't check. We never checked them. We never knew for a fact. So the only ones we know for a fact were Tsubasa's, Ima's, Hirako's, Dadami's, and Takamaru's. Those are the only ones we know for a fact. Because the 4 we have in there, we don't know. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. Wait, maybe, I don't remember. Maybe we did see one of the bodies' numbers before they got cut out? I think the whole cutout thing happened after we saw the number, no? So maybe we do know one of the numbers too, but it just didn't fucking sit. But I don't remember if that actually happened or not. I don't know, but we'll think of something. Let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran to the school. Hiroko's close behind me, but... Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Everyone's dead. Yup, Dalsha came and killed everyone. So long ago, there's no way we'd remember. Yeah. It's been so long since we've seen that. Where the fuck is everyone? They would already know when Dalsha came, right? Okay. Fucking hurry it up. Holy shit. We're going through every fucking room. The classroom. 14 days left. Absolutely nothing. What happened? Did Dalsha come and kill everyone? What's happening here? Where is everybody? I've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor of the roof. He ran out of the courtyard and headed to the stairs. I rushed up the 2 steps two steps at a time to the 4th floor. The first place I stopped was the leisure lounge, and where I saw there was...
No.
Oh my god. What happened?
This can't be.
Is it Veshnus? The blood drained from my face. I went weak with my knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawn close to the bodies. Very next second. Oh, Kako G. Kako G got to the timeline. My vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Hiroko spreading a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Hiroko!
My body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light had already gone from her eyes.
Hiroko! Hiroko!
Kako G came to this timeline. I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down, dead. Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat, preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd been unconscious soon. But I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head towards the Iwano. Standing there was Kako. Yup, Kako G. Of course, who else would it be? She must have been here from the mystery timeline. After that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kako G's sneering face as she licked her lips. We got an ending. SF route. Revenge of Kako G. 93. Oh my god, we have so many. Oh god, there's so much time, dude. Okay. Alright, before decision. There's so many battles we have to go through again. Oh my god, it's gonna be awful. Oh, the coin toss. Heads. Alright, so I'm interested to see how the zombie timeline went, because we got goggles from Tsubasa, apparently, to see through the clothes and look at it.
Heads.
Give my decision with confidence, and Hiriko moved her hand to reveal what was underneath. The sun symbol, which meant...
I did it.
Nice job.
Hiriko was absolutely beaming.
What are you so happy about? Excited to go on a date with me?
It's not a date. We're just exploring ruins.
Sure, whatever you say.
Honestly.
Never seen Hiriko like this before. Wasn't sure why, but it made me feel warm inside.
Anyway, tomorrow's the defensive battle, so I'm going to get some sleep.
Alright, fucking defensive battle. With that, she climbed on the fence and left. Can we just like skip everything? I was left on my own.
Hey, you said you... Okay,
the same shit. Miracle of real intention behind our potential non-date. Okay. It's the same shit. Oh my god, we have to see the same shit now. Oh my god, I have to go through the same shit for the fucking battle. Yup, it's all cannon fodder again. You want me to write and ask them to send a commander? That's not what I meant. It's an investment, there's only one left, Dalsha. We won't show up until day 87. I mean, according to Sira and Nigo. Indeed. That's exactly what we told her. Was I enjoy the tournament at multiplicity cables again? We're graduating to 2-digit numbers, remember? No! I'll die dishonorable death before the enemy even gets to me. There's no real reason to do that again this time, right? I'm already used to weaklings talking. I'm preferring to those others myself, of course. Personally, I love it. We get to murder losers begging for their mommies to come save them. Really wonderful. The mere idea gets my motor running. Alright, let's get these two wackos to do the freaky thing while the rest of us ignore the voices. Yeah, this will be a cakewalk if we work together. After all those parties, we're closer to the team than ever. Let's show how much stronger the pets defense. Yeah. Huh? What are you making that face for, Nozomi? Oh, well. I was just touched that we get to fight together again, all 16 of us. This is the 4th time we've done it. I know, but how to put it? I don't really know why, honestly, but it just warms my heart. Let me wipe the corner of our eye immediately after the alarm sounded. Alright. Alright, time to not pay attention to the game anymore for a bit. Let's do this.
Help me!
Not like this!
Alright.
Oh man, this is so easy! I don't even want to throw up like I usually do.
Not even a little?
I tried dry heaving, but I just coughed up an old scrap of food. Ew! You puked in your mouth!
Lady Ava, I'm having the time of my life!
Verily, Lady Daru. Hey, that's my thing. Don't steal my gimmick.
You guys wanna quit the chit-chat?
Yeah.
Then we take...
Okay, thank you.
I don't want to fight! Not like this!
Thank you. It's over.
Wait! Is that really it?
What
That... I almost passed out.
It's nothing. Don't worry about me. I just got overwhelmed all of a sudden.
Well, seeing as we won and all...
Wanna do the thing?
I nodded.
All right. Ready? And... go!
Yeah, I'm skipping all that. Fuck that. But now we're back to actual plot again. Let's go. All right. I finished my breakfast and headed for the entrance hall to make good on my plans with Hiriko.
Oh.
How unusual. You're 10 minutes early.
Huh?
How early did you get here? Really looking forward to our date, huh? How many times do I have to tell you it's not a date? Say that again, I'll rip your hand off and gag you with it. Yeah, okay, so where are we going to explore today? How about the mansion on the western outskirts? Mansion? You know, a big house, a manor, pronounced just like the things you were apparently raised without. Manners, manor, you understand? I understand, it's just not funny. Zip it, don't talk back, servant. I'm going. Eriko went on ahead without me. She's in a weird mood. Well, whatever. I remembered myself and chased after her. But... we had to do a fucking exploration. What a great reward, being forced to do this shit. Thank goodness we can skip these now. Phew, we're finally here. Okay, time to head back. Huh? I said time to go back. Turn up your hearing aid. But we just got here. We don't have any business in this place. Too bad there isn't a typewriter here so we can save. What? The whole point of this was just to go exploring. I don't matter where we went or what we did. So it really was... I'm about to tell her it was exactly like a date, but I stopped myself just in time. Well, let's get going. Or if you're in the mood to hunt zombies, I guess you can stay. Zombies, get it? Because we're gonna go to the zombie timeline in this one. We turned around and headed straight back to the school. It took our time to return to school. As a result, it was already night when we made it back. 11 o'clock already. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. Okay, 1 second. This was when we get the thing here. 85. Mystery Route 85. Other Kako. Okay, so Mystery Route 85 is literally when she jumps. So she jumps this SF timeline. Okay, so there's the bad thing. He jumps to the SF timeline right after the mystery timeline. Okay. 10 o'clock already. We can't afford to dawdle. We need to eat dinner and shower before we get out of here. Wait, hold on. We're going somewhere else? Did you forget already? When is our next sleep window, Takumi? From 12:05 to 12:35 on day 74. Oh, so we're going to the lab. Right, only 4 hours left. No more pointless questions if you don't mind. We only have 30 minutes. What can we possibly do in such a short time? No matter which timeline we jump to, we still only get 30 minutes. You called the coin toss the night before last night, remember? Yeah, I called heads and I was right, so we went exploring today. That means there's a timeline where you called tails. In other words, a timeline where you were wrong and we didn't go anywhere. That's where we're going tonight, to that timeline. But what for? The more people on our side, the better, right? 2 heads are better than 1 and 4 are better than 2. Don't tell me. Oh, you better believe it. We're going to see ourselves in the wrong guess timeline? Hiriko nodded and continued. Let's call the versions of ourselves in that timeline Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5. They should be waiting for us to arrive right now. If your answer was right, we'd jump timelines. If you're wrong, we'd wait. That was the decision I made before I even tossed the coin. But what do we do when we meet them? I assume you haven't given up on using the distress signal transmitter. Of course not. The chances of everyone's survival goes up if we can get to the satellite even 1 day earlier. Don't you think it would be more efficient if we split into 2 teams to find the liver mortis codes? The teams can meet up later and share the codes they've learned. We only have 3 left, so yeah, if we make that work, we'll get them a lot faster. I see, it all makes sense now. In essence, you did this deliberately so that history would branch off, right? I needed to make something happen in this timeline that was completely opposite of what happened in that one. That's why we went on a date today. Takumi, your left hand, please. Why? So I can rip it off and shove it down your throat. Hiriko screamed at me, her cheeks flushed red scarlet. It was odd enough that I was worried it would bring the satellite crashing down. This time, 12:04 a.m., Hiriko and I had already put on our suits and configured the machine. It's supposed to be my millionth time mentioning this, but remember, we only have 30 minutes. I know that. We need to use the time to talk to Takumi 5 and Hiriko 5, right? Yes, let's not waste time on idle chit-chat. Like what? I don't know, gossip about the weather maybe? Why would we do that? As I was complaining, the clock ticked over to 12:05. He makes the same jokes in both timelines. I slammed the red button and jumped onto the platform with Hiroko. But this wasn't about dirty manga. It was about the weather. Alright, let's go. As they stanced up with their arm up. We jumped to the wrong guest timeline. Immediately standing there was... Oh my god, dude. Is it glitched in every single one? Like, every time it does this transition, it just glitches. I don't see them. There it is. Oh, you must be the Hiroko from the right guest timeline. Yeah, you're on the right time. You're right on time. Hold on, we're gonna take these off. And we're gonna have the same fucking conversation. Is this plan a little overly complicated? I'm the one over here. Over where? I don't even know who I am anymore. It's me, Hiroko 1. Excuse me, I'm Hiroko 1. You're Hiroko 5. No, you're Hiroko 6. This whole thing's a mess. Put your leap suits back on. Is this better? Yeah, I've seen your faces now. Let's just move on. No time for this. Let's get down to business. We still need 11 Morse codes. Yup, okay, same thing. Question: which timeline does each jump to? First up the serial killer timeline. 6 of our team will be dead by say 79. Yup, okay. But Takumi Vibes probably feeling the same way. We're staring down at this piece somberly. After all, the person who killed us, oh my god, we're literally the exact same. Him, me, us. Don't tell me you're still stuck on that. Excluding Eito, it wasn't really you who killed them. It was inevitably caused by the geek possession. Haven't we been over this? Really need you to move on. I know. I know that, but at any rate, Takamaru is one of the casualties in the serial killer timeline. If we jump there, we'll be able to get his stuff from Mortis code. I don't really want to do this, but I had no choice. Takumi 5 and I nodded silently. And our other destination is the zombie timeline, right? Yeah, it seems like the most efficient one to visit. Day 79, 9 people are zombified, 5 of them have been... Yep, okay. Ima Hiroko. Okay, we don't seem happy about this plan. Of course not! It's my zombified self. Can you look... Okay, We knew who'd go and do what. Well, let me repeat. We leave on to 79 for 3 hours. Our reports 11 more codes to each other next time the blood-based waves surge. And after that, we'll all go back to our home timelines? Yes, I think that would be best. We'll jump to your timeline when it's time to meet. Got it. We'll be waiting for you. In exchange, you better not show up empty-handed. I could ask the same of you. You'll pay if you screw this up. Excuse me, how dare you speak to me like that? Okay, girls, let's remain calm. Okay. Here, can I hurriedly set the machine, hit the red button, and jump back to the platform? Well then, we're counting on you. We're counting on you. Don't let us down. Alright, now we're getting to new content. New content! I devoured an egg breakfast in the cafeteria and returned to my room holding back yawns. What's up, Nana? Am I hanging in there? I'm hanging in there fine right now, actually. I'm actually perfectly fine right now. We've been going at it in the underline, dude. We've been making some progress. We've been making some progress. Like a lot of progress. Maybe? I don't think we're gonna be able to clear the game next week though. Because this is lasting way longer than I thought it was gonna be. Last night after Hiroko and I got back to our home timeline, I crawled into bed and immediately dozed off. We're going to talk about our jump on day 79 this evening. But since it was past 2 in the morning, by the time we were back, I was still sleep deprived. My head felt kind of fuzzy. I tried to shake off the fog in my brain. Okay, time to get going. Moment to myself, I started on my usual rounds. Oh boy. We get free time on this route. It's been 9 months. It's been 9 months I've been on this game. My first stream of this was 9 months. 3 days after the game came out.
I don't. It totally
And that was the
bores
end of the
me.
first route. I played like the entirety of the first route basically off stream.
It's not like my parents have any expectations for me either. Oh, I'm not saying it's pointless to study or anything, okay? I just don't want to end up too smart. Smart people have more things to worry about after all.
True.
Also, I don't dig the competitive spirit it promotes. Why do other people seem to like it so much?
Competition's
Trying
cool.
to one-up one another when we're not even playing a killing game is just stupid. You can count me out. I'm feeling stupid for even talking about it. Regular society and everyday life are pure trash.
True. Yo, you know what, Darmy? You're speaking facts. Alright, well, now we just get those spam gifts, Darmy. Slowly get the fucking bonds up. There's so many bonds I have to do still. Which is really bad, because I've been neglecting doing them for so long when I should have just been doing them throughout the entire game, and I'd be basically done with them by now. But I've been lazy and just doing nothing instead of doing the bond bullshit.
You know me so.
Wow, our day 79 leap is really going to be something. We're going to look into the numbers on the backs of Ema Zombie and Your Zombie. I know you already know, but the zombies are berserkers, devoid of all reason. They're unusually strong on top of that, so how are we going to get those codes? Why are you asking this now? You're the one who was okay to go into the zombie timeline. I guess so, but I assumed you had some kind of plan up your sleeve. Oh no, I've got no plan at all. Could you at least try to sound ashamed? Well, that settles it. I don't think we can come up with a plan alone. We're going to ask someone for help. Somebody who? There's only one person we can count on at a time like this. You mean Tsubasa? We're gonna ask her to make a fucking thing to look through clothes. I see. So this top secret mission, you need to see the backs of some kind of monsters wearing clothes. Yes, they're incredibly vicious, so it's hard to get near them. But what kind of mission is this? I can't even imagine what kind of monster wears clothes. It's top secret, so we can't tell you any more than that. But everyone's life depends on it. About to cross her arms in thought for a while. Okay, I can trust you two, so I'll help. Does that mean? Leave it to me, I'll make you a useful device that will help you out on your mission. Hiriko and I looked at each other with a smile. But it's going to take some time. A few days at least. Until then, keep quiet and hold on tight, okay? Sure. Thank you, Tsubasa. Bro, it's been fucking 9 months of this game. I'm in the final stretch. We're so close. We're so close. We're so fucking close, dude. Plaza told us to keep quiet and hold tight, and that's exactly what we did for 3 days. But today was day 78. Our next opportunity to leap would be tomorrow. Would the useful device Tsubasa was working on be ready by then? Feeling impatient, I agonized in my room. Maybe I should go ask her. I considered it, but it didn't seem like that would help move things along any. I just have to be patient and wait for Tsubasa to finish. Sitting around like this felt like a waste of time. Alright, we're gonna go do some more free time. Sorry, Mamma Mia.
How do you...
We get another one. Now let's do the emo one. Let's do an emo. Where's the Kako stand? Where's the Kako standy? Kako mini standy.
Wow.
And there we go, emo level 1.
I just can't stop thinking about it. Why are my dear sister and I the only middle schoolers? We're absolutely much better people. But I'm curious about why we're the only younger ones. Could it be that we were actually on some sort of reserve list? And we were suddenly picked to fill in for someone else after some kind of accident?
No, they just thought it'd be
Sorry,
funny to make you guys look
I guess
younger.
you wouldn't understand such a complicated concept, Mr. Samino. Please forget what I said, and continue being nice and considerate to your juniors.
Takumi, it's ready!
It was shortly after dinner when Tsubasa came thundering over to my room with a big grin on her face. Really? Why would I lie? Then we have to tell Hideko. Alright, now we have to test him out, right? Test him out on Hideko and Tsubasa, right? That's what Takumi's gonna do when he's gonna get punched. So where is this device? Here, 1 sec. Tsubasa walked further into the room and brought something out. And then... Da-da-da! X-ray goggles! He held them out to us proudly. X-ray goggles? Just like the name suggests, as he puts these on, you can see right through people's clothes. But can we see the monsters' backs? Easily, you just need to be within 10 feet of them. 10 feet. Oh, and also, I added an instant camera function as a little bonus. Just push the button on the side. An image will be taken through the goggles, so develop a print the photo right there and then. Pick the goggles from Tsubasa. Sounds cool, let's give it a try. I just put them on when... slapped. Hideko smacked me with all her might. Oh, what was that for? Get a clue, you filthy pervert. What a pig. He was trying to see us naked. No, I wasn't. I desperately fumbled for an excuse. The two of them were glaring at me with such contempt, I thought I might wither away on the spot. Anyway, I'll be holding onto these. If Gaku got his hands on them, we'd all be in trouble. Hideko snatched the goggles out of my hands. Honestly, it wasn't that easy for me to let go of them. Motherfucker. He's too horny. We haven't had time to jork it in bed, so you know, I've been too busy hanging out with people. The afternoon rolled around, and after a quick break for lunch, Hideko and I made our way to the lab. Alright, time to see how this one works. I had my leap suit on, the machine was all set up. 1:29 PM, 1 minute left until we could jump. You brought the X-ray goggles, right? How could I forget? I have them right here in my suit. You have 3 hours this time, that should be more than enough. All we have to do is look at the backs of the zombie Ima and zombie Hideko. Don't make it sound so simple, I'll be the one wearing the goggles after all. Huh? You? Of course. Why? I don't want you to see me naked, that goes for zombie me too. Despite how harmless you look, you're a closet degenerate. It's honestly creepy. At least Gaku has the decency to embrace it. I wasn't planning on doing anything like that. Oh, we were bickering, the time leap arrived. Hideko hit the button and hopped onto the platform. I was right behind her. Here goes.
Oh?
I have a question. Do you know why I'm not wearing my leap suit? Because you can't wear the X-ray goggles with the helmet on, right? Exactly. So what about you? Why did you take yours off? It's lighter and easier to move this way. The survivors in this timeline should be holed up in the garage in fear of a zombie attack. They won't come out today, so even if our faces aren't covered, we don't have to worry about being seen. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure. Just be safe. Let's keep our class armor activated. In the event we do get attacked by a zombie, we'll be better protected that way. Very well. Now then, where are all the zombies? We just walk around for a while, they'll come attack us eventually. Are we supposed to see them from behind that way? Zombies are sensitive to sound. We'll need to silently sneak up. We have to have Takumi be bait. But within 10 feet, right? That's the limit of the goggles' range. Come on, let's hurry. Oh, we're literally walking around. Oh, this is like way different. Oh, there's Kako. Ah, zombie Kako! We need to run! Uh-oh, zombie Moko. Look, now zombie Moko! Retreat! Oh, we just run this way, okay. Hey, looks like we lost them. Shh, keep it down.
Oh?
Look over there. It's zombie Ima. My voice dropped to a whisper. He's just standing there. I don't think he's noticed us yet. Now's your chance, Yuriko. You can do it. Why me? I'll do it instead if you want. That's 100 times worse. Then, fine, just hold on. Yuriko circled behind zombie Ima. She took a deep breath and began. Took a few cautious steps, getting closer and closer to him. It was going well. Nothing changed about Ima's demeanor. Then the hero stopped. 10 feet away from Ima, she put on the goggles and looked at his back, and then... Oh, she's... Click? Oh, no click. Okay. How'd it go? I went off without a hitch. I got a clear view of his liver mortis code. What was it? In response to my question, Hiriko showed me a photo. A picture taken with the camera and the goggles. 1? No doubt about it. Ima's liver mortis code is 1. Way to go, Hiriko. You did it. How annoying. What did I say? I don't like getting complimented by a servant. She may have said that, but the slight smile on her face betrayed her. Next up is zombie Hiriko. I'd really rather not see her, but what other choice do I have? Let's look for her. We wander around second and third floor, search the zombie Hiriko, but there was no trace of her. We gave up and returned to the first floor hallway. We spotted her the moment we came down the stairs. There she is, zombie Hiriko. Ugh, how depressing. Forget myself literally decaying is even worse than looking in the mirror on the morning of a terrible hangover. A hangover? How I imagine. I mean, I wouldn't know. And we're in a bad position. She has her back to the wall. We won't be able to see her liver mortis code until she moves. Why don't we wait here a while? She might wander off. No, time's running out. We have to do something now. Like what? There's no other option. I'll act as a decoy and lure her away. While I'm doing that, you look at her back. What? I'm not going to let you walk into danger alone. Come on, let's do this. Over here, zombie! Okay, we just keep going. Okay, we just keep going. I turned and bolted away at full speed. Zombie Hiriko came lumbering after me. Behind her was a still living Hiriko. Hiriko won and more than 10 feet away. She was running frantically, but couldn't get any closer to zombie Hiriko. She wouldn't be able to use the X-ray goggles unless she closed the gap. Only one thing left to do. My last resort. I came getting to a sudden halt and turned around. Grappling with zombie Hiriko as she charged me. Ah! Oh, I felt something hard against my back. She knocked me over. Zombie Hiriko's hideous, decaying face was right in front of me. She was baring her teeth, trying to bite down on my throat. I was in trouble. It would only be a matter of time before I got bitten. But then...
Hiriko!
Bam! Thanks, you saved my life. Don't thank me, a servant should know their place. What should I say then? Don't say anything. Reckless behavior allowed me to see the code, so let's call it even. What was it? Take a look. 4. Yes, 4. That's an unlucky number back home in the complex. Instead, it represents death. Strangely fitting that we find out a member of the living dead. Anyway, we met our quota. As long as the wrong guess timeline can get to Takemaru's code, I'll have a full set. That'll be all the liver mortis codes we need. Do you think they'll put it off? I don't just think so. I'm sure of it. They are us, after all. Okay, I want to get to the decision to make the code entry. Our leap window was closing soon. Hiriko and I nodded to each other and a mad dash for the wall of fire. Okay. Hopefully it just bolts us right to the next point. Please? Yeah, I think it's bolting us. No, fuck. We have days. God damn it. I grabbed breakfast back to my room. I need to talk to Hiriko about our next parallel leap, but we were going to meet up at Akpo as usual. In the meantime, I still have to do my usual. Oh my god, we got fucking days. God damn it, it's gonna take time now. Here, we just had Tsubasa, so I can do 2 without triggering an event on her. we can do it again and then prevent from getting a level up. We're gonna cycle the level ups so that I don't see them. Because we need to go through this faster.
Is this for...
No, we got a bond up. Fuck.
Did you learn any skills when you were younger, Takumi? I had to learn the piano and lots of other stuff, but I didn't enjoy any of it. My parents made me learn, so I did. That's all. Weirdly though, I've always been enamored with machines. I never liked studying or sports, but tinkering with machines? Oh, even an earthquake couldn't make me stop. I guess it just suits me. I'm thinking of working at Grandpa's workshop after I graduate from high school. I haven't told my parents yet because I just know they'd be against it. I didn't tell any friends either because they'd think I was weird. So, I guess you're my first? Don't tell anyone I told you, okay?
Did you check the device?
Yeah. It looks like the blood space waves peak again on day 84.
Okay, please just teleport me to that, please. That's when the wrong guest timelines version of us will come here, right? Yes, but we only have 15 minutes. The window is from 11 to 11:15. That should be plenty. All we have to do is tell each other liver mortis codes. As long as you refrain from unnecessary chit-chat. That's rich coming from you. Excuse me? Nothing. Yuriko left her a huff before she continued. Whatever. More importantly, why don't we check the distress signal transmitter in the hidden room in the basement one more time? Alright, I suppose it couldn't hurt. Oh, okay. This is new. Nothing out of the ordinary here. You just need to input the codes on the device over there, right? That's right, 9 codes out of the 10 from Team 1. If they're right, it'll send a distress signal to the artificial satellite and then a rescue craft will come to the school. The maximum cargo of the rescue craft is 2 tons, enough for all 16 of us. Then we'll be able to escape to the satellite without leaving anyone behind. Have you noticed how all of your liver mortis codes we've found so far are only 1 digit? Yeah. Boss is 2, Edo is 8, Gaku is 0, Kako is 9, and Shoma is 3. Garmi is 5. Then we found out yesterday, Emo is 1. Minus 4. 28093514. Everyone has a different number. What are we getting at? I was wondering if the liver mortis codes are unique numbers assigned to each of us. You mean there's no duplicates? I'm not sure. If that were the case, Takamaru could be 6 or 7, right? 6, 7! Hiriko smiled devilishly. No way. Don't tell me you're just going to guess. Hey, slow down. There's no guarantee it'll be 6 or 7. But even if it is one of those, you put in the wrong one.
Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there.
Bro.
Toxic gas, capable of melting any object into
I had to, dude. I had to take the moment.
Sere and Nigo said that gas masks or protective clothing won't do anything to stop it.
Right, we better not. Phew, don't freak me out like that. Let's just patiently wait on for day 84. Then the wrong guest timeline will tell us what Takamaru's number. Yes, we just have to hold out for 4 days. After that, we'll be able to leave. We like to look for satellite.
Just get there. We won't have to fight anymore.
Oh my god, hold up. Hurry up. I want to do this fucking choice. Loop, besides me, Hiriko didn't look so happy. Maybe she's still worried about the dream she had. Fuck, we're running out of time.
Everyone except me. I'm... ...
Well then, good night. With those forlorn words, Hiriko returned to her room. The only thing she left behind was a sweet scent of lavender. Are we going straight to... Please don't make me see... Okay, thank you. Okay. I want to do the decision where we choose whether or not to put in the codes. Because we can do that, and then we can end this section of the game. I think that would be a good point to stop. Hopefully we can do it before 4:30. Our goods is still all day. It was 84. This would be a fateful day for Hiriko and me. No, for the whole special defense unit. When the clock struck 11 p.m., the wrong guess timeline would jump here. Once they told us Takamaru's lived for Mortis code, we'd have everything we needed. I placed around my room, unable to settle down. I never knew I'd relax like this. I'll just go check in on everyone. And so I did my usual rounds. Okay, we can fucking do Tsubasa then. We can just do Tsubasa 2 times. Boom. We just got our event.
Is this?
Yep, it was for you. One more. This should not trigger a level up event. I will be sad if it does. Boom.
Is this for me?
Okay, thank you. What's going on? Where are those two? Yup, they're late. They're late to coming here. It's already 11:10 p.m. They only have 5 minutes left to leap here and back. You don't need to tell me that. This must be your fault. What? You must be dawdling in that timeline. How would you know? Because you're always being a nuisance. Hey! I was just about to retort when they showed up. Sorry we're late. What are you doing? We ran into some trouble because of Takumi. They'll get the wrong idea if you say that. You're the cause of the delay, weren't you? I can't argue that, but still. See, I told you. Oh my god, we're bancing. Bancing, guys, just give it and go back. Hiroko and I looked at me smugly. I ground my teeth together. We don't have time for this. We need to exchange information. The wrong guest timeline duo nodded and swiftly stepped down from the platform. We'll go first. Ima's code is 1. Kiriko is 4. That's 1 and 4. Okay, now we have all the numbers. Thanks, guys. You did very well. Even more so considering you had to get them off the backs of zombies. We put it off thanks to some goggles Tsubasa made for us. Enough chatter. What about us? Stop celebrating and tell us the code you found. Got it. We recovered Takamaru's code. The number on his back was 7. 7, huh? They fucking took a second to say that. Lucky number 7. There was a few seconds of joy to set in. As soon as it did, Hiroko and I turned to each other and shouted, now we got all those codes we need. Thank you, you two, or should I say, us? I knew we could do it. You took the words right out of our mouths. You've been a huge help. Thank you, truly. No need to thank us. You need to get back quickly. Yeah, you're right. Good luck, you two, then. And we're a minute past. But, except to fail because we're a minute past. It's 11:16 p.m. The Hibera from the other timeline stood stunned. Hiroko and I spoke. It's okay. Their timeline is getting murdered by Gakuji right now. So, it's good that they're here. I'm sorry to say this. It looks like the window is closed. No. This can't be. The stranded pair stood there with their helmets still on. I couldn't see their faces, but judging by their slumped shoulders, they still looked painfully dejected. It took a while for the two of them to quietly raise their heads. Well, there's no point in getting depressed about it. We just have to change our mindset. Yup, okay, this is like the same fucking thing. Stop doing it. Yup, alright. Bloodways, when will it be? Let's find out. It's in 2 days. The day after tomorrow. We'll have 3 hours, plenty of time, even if someone shows up late. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure what happened between you. We should try to get along. Yeah, you're gonna be stuck here together for another 32 hours after all. Right here? Sorry, but there's no way we can take you to school. That makes sense. I'd say the same thing if I were in your shoes. Our shoes. I don't believe this. We'll bring you some food tomorrow morning. I'm really sorry about this. It's fine, don't worry. Well then, okay. We thank them. Okay, come on. We have like 2 more conversations before we get to the decision. We have all the codes we need, but it's hard to get in the mood to celebrate. Yeah, I'm worried about the other us too. I like to beat up the stress singles families right now, but it'll be a little awkward. We just can't leave them here while we escape. We'll also need to explain that thing to everyone, at least to some extent. They won't understand what's happening if a rescue craft suddenly shows up. That meant our plans for transit were on hold for now. Feeling frustrated, we went back to our rooms. It isn't good because Kakoji jumps today. Kakoji jumps timelines on today. The morning, Hiroko and I woke up early and went to visit the lab. Okay, so this is gonna go to the transmitter scene. Sorry to keep you waiting. We got you some food. We put on the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. By the way, here's something we'd like to discuss with you. Yep, and can we use the transmitter? worried about that? You have no reason to refuse. Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings.
Oh.
Good, you agree. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? Hee, I had a hunch. This is a goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? What kind of guy do you take me for? Slow-witted, careless, servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiroko 1 and 5 laughed. Amused, Takumi 5 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two, take care. We're praying for that you'll all be over there and make it safely to day 100. Hiroko and I gave firm handshakes to our counterparts, then left with a thumbs up for good luck. Alright, this is the time. This is the time. It was about time for breakfast when we got back to school. We dispelled our class armor and changed into our regular clothes. The others should be in the cafeteria around this time. Can you go and explain the plan to them? What about you? I'll go to the war room and distract Sirei and Nigo. There's nobody that'll agree to let us call for rescue. You're not wrong about that. If they catch wind of what we're trying to do, it'll be a mess. Good luck then. We're going to dash away into the school. After watching her leave, I head to the cafeteria. You gotta be shitting me. I'm shocked to my very core. A distress signal transmitter? I can't believe a device like that was in the basement. Is that really true? Of course it is. Come on, seeing is believing. Oh, we brought everyone. Okay. The moment everyone laid eyes on the machine in the hidden room, they were lost for words. A few moments later, Hideko showed up. Don't worry about Sirei and Nigo. The two of them are busy trying to break down an astronomically long number into its prime factors. I told them it was encrypted top secret enemy information. They won't notice anything for a while. Nobody seemed to hear a word she was saying. They were frozen in place, staring at the transmitter. Please forgive a subhuman substrate sucker like me for asking, but how did you and Hiroko find out about this machine? Well, we stumbled upon it while exploring the school. It happened a couple days ago. How do you guys find out what it's for and how to use it? We got a manual to display on the central monitor. It described everything. If I understand what Mr. Smino told us correctly, mysterious numbers are assigned to the 10 of us who are originally from the school. And if we input 9 of those numbers, we can send a distress signal? I didn't explain the liver Morse codes fully. If I had, I would have had to explain parallel leaping too. Do you already know these numbers? Then let's pop them in and summon the rescue craft. Yeah, okay. I slowly made my way to the transmitter. Everyone stood behind me, practically surrounding me. I let a big sigh and cautiously entered the codes. Eventually, entering the 8 digits, I took my hand off the keypad. There's just one left now, correct? Did they put everything right? 7, 0, 3, 1, 5, 2, 9, 4 on Hiroko. Takumi and Hiroko's slots are still blank. Which one do you guys know? Hiroko's. You see how I already have her selected? Do you need to press enter or some kind of confirmation button when you're done? No, once I enter in the last number, the system should automatically detect it. And if all this 9 numbers are correct, the distress signal will be sent? That's right. But if it's wrong, boys and guests will come out of those tanks over there. Everyone will all become all soupy. Silence filled the air. I could hear everyone's breath hitch. You guys need to be here? Maybe we could all wait upstairs. Are you out of your goddamn mind? We're your friends. Yeah, if we die together. Eric, I don't feel so good. Oh, I'm having a ball. This is a real killing game now. See, Takumi's everyone's on the same page. Do it, Takumi. I looked at everyone again and gave a furtive nod, then stood to the terminal again. 808, Takamaru 7, Gaku 0, Shoma 3, Ima 1, Doremi 5, Tsubasa 2, Kako 9. Okay, all the other numbers are right so far, just one left. Unlucky number 4. As dominant as it was definitely Hiroko's liver mortis code. Oh, the number of death. All I had to do was press the final button.
Show a little confidence, Takumi.
You don't have to worry.
We're
right here with you. Okay, here goes. I reached out to the keypad, and with a trembling finger, I hovered over the number 4 key. All right, we gotta press it. The death number. Unlucky number 4. Press 4. Yes. Time to die. Time to die. Let's go. I pressed it, and the very next second... Damn. The entire fucking school explodes. And that's it. Academy destroyed. So apparently the poison gas is bullshit. It just blows up the fucking... the entire fucking thing. No. Alright. So that's it for today, guys. I need to quickly use the bathroom before Uma starts and I start the Uma stream. That's it for 100 line. Thank you guys for joining me. Pretty good. Frustrating things about this route, but it's still pretty interesting, at least when we're doing the time limping and all this stuff. Having to redo so many battles, though, is really annoying. Like, really, really annoying. Anyway.